We are Legion!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a very special occasion here today. It is Alexander's Afterparty, a whole week, almost, after his birthday, the day of his birth, the anniversary of his birth. Happy birthday, Alexander. We are going to be having a bit of a noob-off as a result. Lots of action coming your way with a ridiculous amount of noob games. That's what we're doing all day long today. We've got Class 4s and Class 3s duking it out against each other. It'll be an interesting setup for sure. Now, unlike the Hit 'em Up hash, where we had 2 different sets and they were round robin each, we actually have 4 different groups here today. That's 4. Sorry, I held my hand up in the wrong direction. 4 different groups. Group A and Group B will be running concurrently, so you can check out Jujic. Jujic is going to be adminning the second group. That's actually going to be our upper class group, our Class 3s. We're focused on the Class 4s today, so the mainstream will be following them at every opportunity. Our first group that we will be broadcasting, Group A here, is going to be none other than the one and only Alexander himself, George, Ultra 7, and Heltrix. Some homies from way back may remember Heltrix. He's back. He's here to participate in the noob tournament, and I think that's wonderful. So, what then you may ask, what is going on with Group B? Well, Group B is going to be our Class 3s. We have 3 Crow, we have Cannoli, and we have Mystery Meat. Mystery Meat coming back to play random. 3 Crow also playing random in that tournament group, by the way, so we'll definitely be interested in taking a look at those replays later. But not on this stream. Not today. Shout out to Jujic for adminning that. Afterwards, he's very likely to pop in and grab some games in the other groups, because we do have further time slots coming. Group C is going to be an interesting one. That is another one of those Class 3 groups. It's all Terran. It's Kutiam, Vilius, and Green Eggs and Spam. So because it's all Terran, it's Faction Wars time, baby. All the other ones are just going to be competitive mode, but Faction Wars, baby. Let's go. And our last group, Group D, is going to be a funny one. There's 5 players confirmed to play for that group. Flame Vipers as Protoss, Dinoman as Zerg, ASX32 as Ascozi, Executor as Protoss, and Hursty as Zerg. So Hursty is someone I've never seen play before, actually. So that'll be interesting. ASX I've seen a little bit, but not enough to give them a rank. However, I would probably expect them to be on the Class 4. And hey, they signed up as a Scozy, so that's pretty cool. Each one of these time slots is going to be about a 3-hour chunk. I expect the games to go for about 2.5, and then I have a little bit of time to just kind of take a break before each group begins. So, while Groups A and B are running concurrently, C is going to be in 3 hours, and D is going to be in 6 hours from now. So, we've got action all day long. And then after that, I got to run tabletop. So, I'm busy. I'm busy today. But I hope you guys are going to be having a good time with us. I'm going to go ahead and get us hosted up as soon as we have some of this action here. Oh, George was actually asking some questions in the lobby. After the games in Group A happen, then B, do the winners hash it out, or do we have 2 winners? I just let him know that we're expecting to only have 2 separate winners. Never the 2 shall meet, but there's a possibility that we get some funny, silly stuff going on towards the tail end. So, we are going to be having our first matchup here. So I'm going to be broadcasting one match from the round robin group. The other match will be played concurrently. That's Ultra 7 versus Heltrix going live on, their own sort of field. But Alexander versus George is hosted up, and our players have loaded in. So we are going to be getting into that matchup very soon here. After that, we go to Alexander versus Ultra 7, George versus Heltrix. That's the second round. The third round is Alexander versus Heltrix and George versus Ultra 7. Everybody playing everybody once. And after that, we will be doing some free-for-all action for the rest of the group, I think. I'll probably play it a little bit, shall we say, seat of my pants. But I've got a couple of ideas that I'm going to sort of jump on depending on the standings, basically. So we'll see how that goes. Now, is there anything else I need to cover? Probably not. Oh, that Group B is going to be running with Acropolis group stage rules. Same for Group C. There's 3 players each, and so we're going to do the Acropolis group stage rules. If you guys don't know how that works, basically, first to 4 wins tops the group. Then it's a best of 3 between the other 2 players, wherever they are in the standings at that point. So, you know, if it's like 4-1, one of the other players has an 0-3 record, and another player has an 0-2 record, or something like that, then, or a 1-2 record, then the one player with a 1 is up 1 in the best of 3, something like that, right? If everybody is 2 for 2 after 6 games, we go FFA decider. Very cool. So, I dig that. I dig that. Alexander says, my girlfriend may be watching. I can't lose. What will she do if she sees me lose? She won't want to marry me. Well, Alexander, you better nut up, all I can say. George says, I'll take a dive for you. What a homie. What a homie. Alrighty. Alexander also said elsewhere that George has superseded him in skill, but Alexander's seated as the top dog, and not just because it's his birthday, you know? So let's see if that's true. Let's see if these two know what's up. It's Zerg versus Zerg time, and we're going on to some interesting maps here, ladies and gentlemen. Alexander in the top right, our birthday lad. He is the Cyan Zerg. And in the bottom right, we have George, the red Zerg. Now, this is Court Martial. This is a map with a neutral hostile diadem in the middle. I did consider maybe controlling it. I decided against it for now. I am very excited, though, to go ahead and say that every single one of the games that are played here has to be picked from a Class 2 or Class 3 map. So we get no Class 1 maps. We get none of the new testing maps. It's all wackadoodle maps or, you know, just like maps of an age gone by. I thought about maybe just doing Class 3 maps, like the maps that are deemed the most wacky, the most off meta. Just for reference, Maelstrom has been selected for the other match in this group that's running concurrently. That is the Ultra 7 Heltrix map, and that's a map by BiddyB, and so that'll be a fun one. Court Martial is a map I ported. I don't even remember the original name of the map. Who cares? To some degree, it's just a wackadoodle map. But we will end up seeing it take place. This is a 4-player map, indeed. Alexander piecing that together. The lobby did have 4 slots. George just drops him the good luck. Classic move. And thanks for tuning in for this little birthday bash. We obviously are going to have some ZVZ action here. I will update the overlay to indicate, like, the group standings and such in a moment. Probably after the, this particular match, so that we can keep track of everybody. And we'll see what comes next. Alexander does have his Larvos coming. It is a little bit later than George's. Only 1 pair of Quas on the red Zerg side, but a bunch of Zeths to scout out the map. He's going to have to deal with the diadem in the middle. I have no idea what his reaction is going to be to that. Obviously not something that was featured in the original map, if I need I say anything else. One thing that it's really fun for people to do. Apparently, oh, he's not scouting across the map. He's just blind moving all of his Zeths down here. What a legend. How does he know? How does he know? I mean, he's up against 4 Quas. I don't think he's going to be able to make things happen exactly. Well, he's going to go after that Larvos. Is he going to be able to get it? Holy guacamole, dude. That is honestly, like, the most ridiculous timing you've ever seen. He actually just popped 125 gas. Unbelievable. Oh, we got AOT in the chat. I can say hi to chat. What's going on? AOT Sausage. And I think Heltrix is also in the chat. He's still waiting on Ultra 7 to show up for his game, so. What's up, guys? Shambler, BiddyB. I think that's everybody that I saw in the chat. My chat reloaded halfway through, so I may have missed somebody. But, hope you guys are having a good time. Yeah, so this map has these little minerals that can be depleted off of just 1 return. And then, obviously, you can use that to pseudo-wall. Very big choke there. One thing that I do kind of like about maps like this, or that have these, like, neutral mineral field wall things going on, is that it's kind of funny to consider it from the perspective of, like, bringing a worker or 2 with your attack can sometimes be really useful. And I don't know, there's something neat about that. In actuality, it's pretty easy to just snipe the worker while it's mining or whatever, but, it's a possibility. How's the after party going without the pre-party and party? Well, I don't know what the pre-party was, but the actual party was Alexander getting his stuff going. You know, he had his lady over, flown over on the day of. You know, now we're a week later, so that's the after party part. Also, I don't know what happened. I don't know if anybody else has a hero sensor mouse, but very recently, my mouse will sometimes like really heavily surge and lurch in one direction while I'm moving it. I'm not sure what's causing it. It's probably just like dust on the sensor or something, but anybody else has experience with that kind of bug just showing up, let me know how I might tweak it in the chat. Now, unfortunately, Alexander is losing a lot of his quads. He was a little bit lackadaisical there. George is making 10 more. So I feel like he should be in somewhat of a safe situation, especially as he comes up here and gets that cliff advantage from that ramp. He's got his expansion in the micro expansion area. It's pretty hard to... Oh dear, Alexander's fluffing it. Alexander's fluffing it, boys! Oh no, somebody do the Heimlich! Yeah, he needs to hightail it out of here. Okay. The dust is settling. We have the Shroud coming up. Some tech development there. Alexander's choosing to kind of double down on the pool tech. He's going for a pool evolution. I do feel like with the way that the current situation is, if he ends up just spiking up to Lyrilisc real quick, or maybe even Calc, that could help him out a lot. I like the macro hatch, but he's clearly down workers right now and choosing to expand again? No, he was giving it a double take. Maybe just because the base is a little bit of a silly base. Yeah, that's why I was waiting for that. Oh, God. Well, he is definitely going for the lake. Unfortunately, he really doesn't have the minerals. Like, he needs more workers. He's starting to make some now. But this is setting up for a really nasty containment from George. He might even be able to just punch through here. You know, he does have the superior quaz count. But overall, I would say this is like a serviceable situation for Alexander to defend. He just needs to queue up a couple more units in the meantime. Or, you know, maybe George will kind of fluff it on the intake. 8 pairs of Zets. We saw 5 Lakes hatch earlier, I'm pretty sure. That's a nasty little setup there. Trying to get through. Almost like a concave, like a pseudo-concave setup for Alexander. He's making some more quaz. No, okay, 2 Ovaleth. This is clearly going to be a Lakes drop if George even needs to do that, because I feel like the presence of these Lakes is going to force these quaz away from the choke. And then what do you do? What do you do, Alexander? Oh, well, he loses all of his quaz. That's what he does. About half of them going down before he can react. He's got his lake coming. He needs an Ovaleth, like, immediately, but he does not have the minerals right now after spending some more on quaz. Fuck, he says, unsmiley face. Well, don't give up now, buddy. Gotta give it your best shot. And his quads are trading pretty well, and he does have some more coming. The Ovaleth has begun. There's a bunch of Zoryus coming, which is pretty scary. Remember, the lake is going to finish, but I don't know that there's going to be resources with which to turn your Lyriliscs in, or your quaz into the Lyrilisc, which is kind of what he would need to break down that many Zoryus. 8 Zoryus on the way is kind of outrageous. Losing the larva does not help either. Where'd that Ovaleth go? Okay, he's got a second one coming. I don't know why he built the second one yet. But, you know, he's going to have that detection. Zets are not going to be able to stay alive for very long. Maybe if he can get around them. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Oh, the Ovaleth! The Ovaleth was flung to the side by the quaz. Oh, man. George just tickled it a little bit, and Alexander did not pull it back. GG. The birthday lad gets his spanking right at the beginning of the group, and that is the end of our first game. George, has he surpassed Alexander in skill after all? Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. That is a possibility. But that's one game. That's one match. You know, Alexander still has time to get himself set to go. It does look like we're kind of down. We're down in Ultra 7. We might have to pivot into, you know, the group style play like Acropolis, like some of the other groups. Oh shit, I didn't even know, Alexander. I had no idea. I had no clue. Do you... Listen, buddy. Could you possibly contact Ultra 7? Do you have any idea how to get that guy on the line? Excuse me. All right, I think I've got the I think I have the stream link for our alt stuff if you guys want to check out what's going on. I'll go ahead and drop a link there. Okay, very cool stuff. Well, I guess we're going to be pivoting away to the Acropolis group, so I'm going to get the overlay ready. If Ultra 7 still doesn't sound off by then, we will... Yeah, that's a feature of Court Martial. It didn't factor in at all, Kasuga, because they didn't get close to it, because they weren't cross-spawn or anything, so... Didn't end up going that way, but... Okay, so it looks like we are indeed down, missing our Protoss player. Our Protoss player is AFK, so we will be seeing a different style here. Give me one moment. Okay, so we will go to Maelstrom, since that is the second map that I rolled. And we'll just rock it out like that. That'll be fine. What's the map pool? All Class 2 and Class 3 maps. Every single one of them. I think it was like 113 possible maps. Thank you, Kasuga. Thank you. Well, there are no such things as Class 4 maps. I guess retired Class 3 maps? That would be pretty funny. Dude, some of those maps are fucking out there. All right, looks like we are waiting for Heltrix to update pre-release. Then he will be joining us. It'll be him versus George on Maelstrom. Heltrix is immediately dejected. He's like, okay, I'm going to lose now. Him versus Ultra 7 would have been an interesting fight for sure. It's too bad that Ultra 7 seems to have abandoned us. Fled the scene. I mean, I did give 24 hours notice, and he did say he was available. So all you can do is just kind of shrug and move on. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Oh, you know what? I should have added these. I should have added these maps to the from retired. That's a good one. Hold on, I gotta add those. Okay, good. There you go. Just because I did go ahead and add the add those ridiculous maps. I can't wait. All right, let's see what Heltrix has up his sleeve. You know, there was a period of time where he almost upset the Shambler way back in the Acropolis group stage, or Ascension group stages. George said R. Heltrix said U. I asked if that was his ready sign, and he said U. So we're getting into it, boys. Let's go. Heltrix in the top left is going to be our... Oh, is he the same color as the last time? No, this is Glacial. Glacial Terran. I thought it might be Cyan. George is the red Zerg in the top right. We are on Maelstrom, a map by Biddy. And I am just going to put us up onto low. Latency compensation. Yeah, so performing an upset is like you're the underdog and you beat the favorite. And Heltrix was at one point in time on a map of Nitro Valley. That was where we were at. It was Nitro Valley. It was TVZ. Shambler was playing Zerg, and Shambler almost lost. Shambler almost lost. It was a very close game. He did the lift the stockade into the main base and build Ahmed, and it was so good. I don't know if we're going to see Heltrix relive his glory days in a match like this. There's not really too many places to do that. Maybe if he had spawned vertical, he could like lift it over here, but not really any place around the main base he can do it easily. No. What's up, Arbuz and Vilius? Hope you guys are having a good time. I tells ya. It warms the cockles of my heart to see Heltrix active again. And, you know, to whatever degree active is. Ah, there it is. The Ahmed. So, for those of us who did indeed, like Arbuz, just joined, we were going to do a round robin into free-for-all. However, because Ultra 7 is a no-show, Lucy also was unable to make it. So we went away from 5-player round robin into 4-player round robin. And then now Ultra 7's not here, so we're down to 3. We are just going to do the Acropolis group stage rules, the Battlements rules. Which is why you see in the bottom left there the 3 members, the 3 participants. And Heltrix was slated to go up against Ultra 7 in the opener. Following that, I think he was up against George anyway, and so we're just skipping ahead to when he goes up against Sir George right here and now, as George did win the first match. A couple of Harakans are going to be moving across the map here towards the middle. An anchor is down here. This looks like it's going to be lifted as opposed to being like there for defense. I think that's exactly what we're going to end up seeing. Now, the one positive thing you can say is that as these Harakans are moving across the map, they're going to confirm that the enemy is not in the bottom right. This is a 4-spawn map. I don't think Heltrix has had the penny drop about that. Also, if he just makes like Cyprian Harakan and he's got a good defensive setup, it's a pretty easy like automatic Zerg pool unit defeater, you know? Okay, it looks like he is going to scout ahead with the Harakans. He's going to move the anchor to the bottom left. So this is a page out of the old school book. This is a very old school style. Does look like George is just going to go ahead and scout and find him immediately. Sees the Zerg here. Okay. Yeah, you got to be a little bit cautious about that. Now, the Shroud is already halfway done. So clearly this is an idea that George knows what's up. You know, Heltrix I would have thought he would have, you know, run into the mineral line or something, you know, taking the advantage there. Try to escape the quads for a second. Instead, he actually was just like, no, Ahmed does this. This is what Ahmed does. And then he just threw him at the enemy. So, you know, they killed one Zeth with his Cyprians. Quads have murdered one Harakan. I do have a feeling with the double anchor, we are going to get into a more defensive setup here, and that's fine. I'm always a little bit thrown off by the map on the where the ramps are, but it looks like George has figured it out. This is the one entrance in. And there is an expansion coming up for the Zerg player. Oh, he is going to get mulched over here, though. Remember, that anchor is still in transit, so... I mean, if it lands, like, here... It's not really going to be able to get anything done is the problem. The pool is going to block it, so... Unexpectedly, the SimCity is really good for anti-anchor, anti-Cyprian anchor. What a funny guy. I mean, this is the kind of thing you want, though. Like, Heltrix is a homie, okay? He's going to do some funny things. Adding another stockade, I thought he was going to throw down a ministry and float it, but... No, he's not in it for the macro part. Not yet, anyway. Just slamming out some more. Now, he's only got one guy on Ridge, and clearly gas is a concerning factor, you know? All right. The pool units gather. He's got double Lakes to worry about. No detection, by the way. If those Harakans go down, it's going to be really hard for him to get anything done. Now, okay. This is pretty... This is not really what we want, right? Because the pool is going to block the shots. But, I mean, it's already dealt 100 damage. Like, in theory, the pool could end up dying here. Yeah, look, he's going to go ahead and trigger the attack. Whoa, one of the Lakes has already popped. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. He cleans that up easy, and now the pool's down to half health. Half health and no response from George yet. Hold on. Hold on. We might actually see some value out of this yet. Now, the one Cyprian is busy. Like, all right, no, hold on. I'll hold off all the Zeths. You kill the pool. That didn't end up working very well. Okay, so he does clean it up. For a second there, I really believed that the pool could go down. That was surprisingly epic. So we do have that pool still alive. George's initial Lakes push was taken care of. And now we're going to go ahead and load up the Cyprian anchor and go for a try number 2. No, he's just going to go ahead and push him a little bit closer. Man, I have missed Heltrix. He's quite the guy. So going for an evolved pool, it will heal up a little bit of the structure there. Oh, and he comes right up the cliff. And, you know, honestly, yeah, I think you just take these fights. Going to be a little bit worried by the time with those Lakes and all that, but your Cyprian count is enough here. I think you can go ahead and pop these Zorius. You can see him try. He's like, oh shit, how do I deal with this? Yeah, Cyprians pack a punch, man. Borrowing the Zorius was a funny little addendum there. All right, down go most of the Zeths. It's going to be a lot harder for George to like mount some kind of push in. However, he is developing his economy. He's also developing his tech, going for the Ulgorg. And with that macro hatch as well, it's clear that the Zerg is in I would say, a better position right now. We don't have any detection here for Heltrix. And unless he's just going to go ahead and face tank him, which I guess he is. Okay, let's see if he can... I mean, he does clear it. A lot of softening up onto his army, though. Hold on, he caught George in the middle of drolling. If he comes in here and shuts down this base, we might be able to talk a bit of a different story here. The problem is that there's so many units coming, including 2 more Lakes. And he kept the Hurakan alive. That's going to be a really important one. Yeah, he's going to force the evacuation. I would try to go after these structures here. He stims the Mavericks. He's going to try to chase after the work. I don't think this is going to give him as much, economic damage as what he would like. He is going to pick a couple of the Zoryus, though. So there is that. But his Zoryus goes down. One of the Lakes did end up burrowing there. So that's a little unfortunate. And I don't think he's going to kill another unit of consequence here either. So he's going to need to pull this army back. No, he wants to keep sending it forward, which is a bit surprising, shall we say. A big money float for Heltrix, Macro getting away from him. Oh, he almost got that Lakes. Oh, so close. So close. If only I hadn't fixed HP regeneration before this. Now, a Mason is going to go to 9 o'clock to take an expansion. That's where he's going to go. What a guy. Man, there was a real chance for that push from Heltrix. I'm very surprised. I will admit. I'm very, very pleasantly surprised at how competitive he ended up looking. He's got a lot of Qs, though. A lot of Qs and not a lot of developing of his production, And his expansion timing, his Mason count ain't the best. There's a lot to look at here and say, I don't know, man. Biggest thing to look at and say, I don't know, man. The presence of the Ultra Core. I don't think you're going to be able to get very far now. Especially, he has not developed any detection, right? Like, the window of operability without active detection, it does close relatively quickly. He's also kind of going for a weird Gates of Hell style defense. This is what would you say? I coined this term discussing when, like, Zergs would put, Kagrints on either side of their wall instead of consolidating it to one spot. And, the joke being that the Gates of Hell open up for the owner, not for the person coming in, because they just do not defend as well. Like, this one is going to get active and shoot stuff over here, and it can be isolated a lot easier. Looks like some Zets come in from the bottom and alert Heltrix to the presence of another ramp. Oh no! My quarry! Well, he can lift off the Ministry and just go land it into his natural, I guess. I don't know why. Why does he want this base? Well, George kind of fluffed that and didn't bother, using those Zets or anything. But now we've got base number 3 coming up. He didn't want to take 12, I'm noticing. Instead, he goes for the 3 o'clock. All right, well, he's just going to go ahead and remake the quarry right there. So that's amazing. He has a lot of minerals, man. He could make a lot of stockade. But I do think this is going to be the final fight we're queued up for. I don't think Heltrix can really make anything happen here. Let's see how many of those Ultra Cores he can break down. We try to change our mind about things, but he's not stimmed those Mavericks. He has not stimmed them. One Ultra Core does go down, but the rest of the army is on cleanup duty. George is the mop, and Heltrix is the mess. Slurped up. I don't think we're going to be seeing much left. He pulls all the boys, build all the anchors. Emergency! Emergency! And just some Zerg victory goodness here for all of you Zerg enjoyers. I was not expecting that many anchors. I don't think George is going to be expecting them either. He's only got rockets to put in them. Lads, it looks like an utter destruction at the end of the game, but I think you can see that Heltrix could catch somebody off. This could be a surprising move. GG for the opening, even though Heltrix didn't have the best Didn't have the best follow-up, didn't have the best mechanics. I still very much appreciate the essence of what he was doing. What a beautiful flashback to a simpler time in Cosmonarchy. Let's go, guys. Okay, I'm going to roll for our next map and update our scoreboard. So it'll be a nice surprise when I do end up getting that roll. Let's grab our scores here. We've got George 2-0 so far. Heltrix has fallen. I don't know if he knows how close he was to getting some good action there, but it was pretty good. And we are going to Smarty Cakes' Fridge for our next matchup. This is a map. It's Heartbreak Ridge, ported by Cannoli to the Ice Tile set. You can't let George go undefeated, Alexander. You must do it. Just do it. Alexander immediately complaining about the map in the lobby. It's a storied pro map. We can become friends again after the tourney. Love it. Beautiful. Stop chatting and start lobbying. And I don't mean the government kind. Tell him, Biddy B. Tell him. No, no, Chumbeka, no. All right, lads, we're getting into it. George is the red Zerg in the bottom right, and in the upper left we have Alexander, the lemon, Aralide yellow Zerg. Isn't that a cool color? Now, Alexander versus George, it will be a fight to be remembered. And I was just thinking about that, Biddy B. You mentioned, you know, women only want one thing. Their man to be a Class 1 Cosmo player. I was going to say, yeah, you know, like, listen, there was a period of time where you 4-0'd. You got random, you beat Keen. I forget who the other player in your group was, but... Yeah. Undefeated dad right there. Undad-feated. Well, I hope you have feet. I don't want to see them, but they're kind of important. Oh shit, it was Lucy. Yeah, that's right, because Keen annihilated Lucy in 2 games. One of them was on Sideshow, and Lucy just stalled out long enough. Well, what happened was Keen was trying to explore the tech tree in the middle of the tournament match because he didn't do any practice. So he's like, not really... like, Lucy was staying in the game even though it was over, and Lucy just wanted to make one paladin, so he made one paladin, then he spun around, and then like 40 Maybe 200 mutas came and killed him. That was a funny time. Alright, so we do have the pool into Larvos for both players. No surprises there. Alexander's build is a little bit more tidied up now, it looks like. He's actually got his Larvos up first. And these are small differences from the last time we saw these two play. There's also 2 spawn maps, so we don't have any questions about where each other spawned. I also love that Alexander was told by George that George would take a dive for him. And then Alexander killed his Larvosk, which is a totally valid strategy, you know? And then George said, "You killed my Larvosk." That's my line. I don't know how he's supposed to win if he doesn't kill the Larvosk. You know what I mean? Very fast Shroud here from George. He's been getting the Shroud progressively faster every time. And here comes Alexander with an Ovaleth. Is there some kind of sixth sense? He's going to go for a Quaz drop. Which, if it coincides with like a Shroud-based move-out, that could be a thing that could, you know, be somewhat interesting. But at this point, we're going to have a pretty distinct Larva advantage for Alexander. You simply don't have the Vespene to get a Shroud and a second Larvosk really fast. So there it is. 6 Zeth drop, actually. He wants to go for the Larvosk again. I know what he's doing. I know exactly what he's doing. What's going on, Brian? Welcome. I do think that the playbook here from George is going to involve... I mean, he's going to have a scout coming out, right? But he's not going to have any advance warning for the Zeth drop, especially if it drops in the corner. But what can he even really snipe? I mean, the Quads are all right here. So unless George decides to move out at the sickest anti-timing, it's going to be an interesting little look-see. Shroud coming up for Alexander at the same time. Arb is asking about the map port name. It is Smarty Cakes' Fridge. I don't know what it feels like to 4-0, but it's nice to see you celebrate. What a nice guy. So down go all of those Zeths. It's got so many units on standby here. I think, you know, Alexander is... Okay, he's going to go for it at the very side of the base. There is a little bit of a move out here for an expansion. And here he comes, looking for what he can do. Oh, he tried it again. That's never going to work, dude. There's way too many units there. Could have killed some workers. He was going for it, though. I like the gusto, you know. I respect it. I respect it. Bases have 2 entrances on this map? No, Villia. I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you played, like, the Juggernaut version of this map or something. Oh, the army is marching across. The Ovaleth is going to be home in time, I think, to catch this rotation without dying. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's fine. So that's a really important unit to have at your disposal, particularly since you got your own Lakis, and George does not have his detection. So there's actually a bit of a problem here, because the Lakis cannot shoot back against the other Lakis, you know what I mean? Down it goes. His single Lakis push foiled. There's 3 on the other side. He's got 3 Zoryus coming as well. So 4 Ovaleths. Dude, what? What is George doing? George might unironically take a dive at some point soon so that he can have a break, because that is one thing that makes it statistically less likely for players to sweep their group, is that, like, unless they're just really by far and away a higher level of skill, is that they have to perform the feat of endurance in order to make this happen. 4 games consecutively. We're on to George's 3rd. Okay. Macro hatch. Alexander looking to expand. 1 done for George already. He's making 2 more Lakis, 6 Droleth. And the Hydra's Den is on the way. This army isn't too scary, but Alexander still has not put his expansion down. He doesn't realize his Ovaleth has captured the Droleth, I guess? I don't know. Get it out of there! No, he's sending another one down. Wiggle, wiggle. Climbing up these ramshackle ramps. We only have the one Lakers, so this really isn't that bad. I guess even with the second one, honestly, Alexhandr could still chance it and push forward, but does he want to? That's the question. This is a bait, right? What's George? What George doing? Saturating right now. So down will go one of the Lakers immediately. Azorius gets chunked down by the Lakers on Alexander's side. Yeah, those are both going to be going down pretty soon here, especially with the splash damage cut from George's side. Now, all the quads staying alive here for Alexhandr does put him in a good position to just go for a mass push. I'd love to see him go sooner rather than later. Some Drolets have been sent over to offer up as sacrifice, apparently. And the Obelots will make it back home. We got some static defense coming up here. 7 Lakers and 5 Zoris. So George wants to make it really ugly to try to push into his base. The problem is that with the way that Alexander's army is conceptualized, he doesn't really need to break in exactly. He just needs to be able to set up some kind of nasty contain. Maybe range down the little extremities. This is going to require some patience. He can also go for a drop. He does have 2 Ovelots coming, which maybe signals towards that effect. One thing you got to be worried about with stacking your Lakers like this, though, is that if the enemy catches this with an Ovelot, they see that that's the orientation of your defense, they can just kind of mush forward, so to speak. Spine them all down. I mean, it doesn't take a lot for a Lakers to die to a Lakers. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, this is getting a little bit... This is exactly that ugliness that we were talking about earlier. You can see he's just trying to get a little bit closer. He's barely got the Lakers in detection. Finally, it'll be retaliated against, thanks to that Zeth, of all things. I don't even know if he noticed that his Oveloth was in detection range, but once it does come back in, he can spine it down with a few more. He's got Quaz coming, the double Oveloth flying over, big Droleth flood. And we have the Ulgorg finishing up here for George. So the Hydroton was made. No units made out of it. No, I stand corrected. Some Izira cores are there. There was going to be a double IZ drop for the out of the Oveloths. Okay, so that was planned, but Alexhandr has been spared it for now as George recalls the units. Hatch on the high ground. He's going to send those IZs out again. Maybe it was a mistake pulling him back. Maybe that wasn't the intention. You can fit some Lakers in here. Does he want to do more than just one? And has he figured out that he had a Droleth in that Oveleth the whole time? I don't know. Got more where that came from. He's narrowly going to miss the Izira cores coming in, and he doesn't have any combat units being made right now. Lake is... or Calculate coming out. Yeah, he's got no combat units. He's looking at his rally. He's like, fuck, I don't have anything. And so his Droleths need to evacuate. That's his first step here. He needs to get his workers out. Is this going to force him to do something rash on the front line? Well, he's not pulling the workers away. He's making a circuit or 2. Made a bunch of Zaths. I guess he's only lost like 6 workers. That's not that much for a Zerg player. And the circuits will finish. So it looked bad. And it did shut down some mining, but he's okay. And look at this attempted break from George. He's got his own set of Gorger cores out. Is that going to be enough, though? The Lakers just shredded everything on the ground, by the way. There is nothing left. The Quaz count is pretty low here. We're down to, single digits at this point, but the Gorgs are very wounded. You can see Alexhandr tried his own counter push, but look at all of the dead. He needs to do something about the air units for sure. He's got no more Quaz. He was making the Calcure Lake, so clearly he intends to go for something a little bit more ambitious, shall we say. Critical mass of Zeths ain't too bad versus the Ultra Core in isolation, but as you can see, it's a bit of a problem. Okay, Nathrcore is coming out. Not a bad play here. I mean, once they get rid of the Gorgs, they can attack the Ultra Core and rend its armor a little bit, so that's not too bad. Just A-move. A-move your units. There you go. Get him. Get him. Get him. Oh no, he killed the circuit. There you go. You got him. It's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's fine. Base number 3 coming up. Alexhandr adding more workers. He will have the worker lead. His Nathacors are chasing down Gorgs. Or no, they were. They actually peeled off. He can make calcs. I mean, he's got the tech for it, so... What does he want to do now? Remake the K-Grant. Got a bunch of workers spinning around because he didn't mine this out. Maybe he did... No, he didn't mine it out. Harvest the resources! Harvest the... No. He's just going to waypoint him slowly. So 12 Zero cores just got made. Ski back on the way. George might be going for the Teth here. Gas capping. Yeah, the Nats are here to intercede. There ain't no way those Gorgs are getting anything done. Oh, by the way, we fixed the Nath attack move targeting bug thing, so they're going to be a lot more responsive now. Any unit that had an air weapon was not correctly, like a dedicated air weapon, was not correctly getting its seek range adjusted, so... Oh, dear. Well, there... the Ovilith was allowed to scout ahead, but... let's see. Can we see it in action now? He's force targeting it. I was going to say it would be cool for him to just kind of A-move and catch it that way. Now, all those Izira cores, I don't actually know what George's plan is right now. I don't really love his composition, though. Where comes the damage, you know? Especially versus air units. I guess you could say the Hydras are supposed to be that. Let's see how the positioning goes. Alexander's Lakes are not burrowed. Setting up for a big fight. Lakers need to get in front. There you go. And then their position needs to be defended. See him trying to arc forward. Nothing in those Ovileths. The Calcs flew over the whole damn game! What happened there, Alexhandr? You had 8 Calculists and you didn't attack move with them! Oh no! Oh no, did he just right-click his whole army? Now he does have the 1 Lakers inside the main base. It's killing so many Droll. It's basically killed every Drolleth inside the main. But can he possibly defend now? 13 Zorius on the way. He's panic built. He spent all of his money. The unsmiley faces. Dude, you killed every worker. I threw hard. Well, something like that, but you might not... It's not over yet, maybe. Dude, you've got no workers. 18 workers to 62. Can you hold? Can you defend? Do the emergency Heltrix maneuver where you build 8 stockades or 8 anchors. Do it up, dude. He's just killing the hatch slowly. No, yeah. Move over here and start popping those workers, too. Okay, so his natural is dead. His third base also dead. But slowly, you know, dead very slowly. He's got a big float. He can start adding some more stuff. No, I will not kill the circuit. I will not kill the Larvosk this time. Now just get over here. Yeah. Burrow. Okay. He's going to get some more kills. Not as efficient as it could be. Adding those circuits where he can. He needs to be hitting all the buttons. 8 pairs of Zets are on the way to try to slow this army down. The Zorius, remember, he had like 13 of them in production. I don't know if it's quite enough. There is a sort of point of no return here, but remember that the Gorger cores are on the way in the production. Does he have many of them? He's only got 5 total, I think, including the one in production right now. Oh no, the Zero cores, there's so many of them. Zorius are also staying alive for way too long. I think George just barely has enough. Look at all of those K-Grants that were made. He's making as many as he can, but he doesn't have anything else. Down to his last 4 workers. And George is still going to be able to eliminate Alexhandr in a nail-biter of a Game 3 in the group. Unreal, dude. Down to his last 46 minerals, rebuilding his hatch in the bottom left. He's got 1 draw left. He can come back, but it would require quite the throw from his opponent. Where are the other workers? Are they just idle somewhere? Did they come with the army? Man allegedly has 2 Droleths somewhere. Oh, one's down here. I don't know where the others are. Die, larvas! Unfortunately, the Gorgs have found his last bastion of hope. XD. He got him! He killed him! Let's go, boys! I dived. Ah, yes, the move command. That's what it looked like. I dived, gonna die. GG, boys. That's another round on the board for George. Honestly, though, Alexhandr looked legit in that game. He's given himself all this hard time, like, I can't beat George anymore. Every time I play George, I lose. Dude, you could have beaten him that game. Even if to be in a position of throwing means that you were in the lead. So, just pointing that out. Just pointing that out. Man's got it. Got to get his mojo back. Okay. Okay, so now we roll again, and we're going to be having Heltrix take on George one more time. And then if George wins, it's a best of 3 between Heltrix and Alexhandr. If Heltrix wins, then we go on. We're going to go to Swampside. I have no idea which map that is in. Okay, I found it. Damn, it's an SCM map? This is an old one. All right. And I just have to change it to the right name, and we're good to go. Look at that. I hope everybody is having a wonderful time with these silly matches. Hell yeah, Chumbecca. Hell yeah. Just rush him, Heltrix. Ooh, interesting. That is kind of what he did, but it was on a 4-spawn map. This time it's a 2-spawner. Surely Heltrix has got what it takes, we were thinking. Heltrix hit us with the you. I don't know, man. If George 4-0's here, does that mean that he is out of class 4 and into class 3? That's a possibility. Would he be promoted before Alexhandr? On Alexander's birthday? That's just... You can't let this happen, Heltrix! The electric blue... No, it was Glacial going. Glacial Terran versus the red Zerg. Heltrix must defeat George. Yeah, the early Terran push is... it can be pretty legit. Heltrix looks like he wants to try mech this time around, though. Pool coming for George. Pool first, as opposed to Kagrin. Be a touch on the safer side, it looks like. And there is the Fulcrum that we know and love. Yeah, George is going to go for a very delayed Kagrin, actually. So... Interesting choice. Now, the layout of this map, by the way, is such that you have to go down here to your natural, on the bottom right. WTF is this map? Yeah, this map is so old it doesn't even reveal the resources. But, yeah, you go down or up, depending on where you are. And then you kind of arc into the middle of the map. There's the Larvos coming out for George. I guess he went for the fast pool so that he could get a couple more military units out early on in case the rush does come his way. But ironically, Heltrix is going for a build with a delayed action. It's got a lot of Vespene, too. That's an error. If he had more minerals, he'd be able to drop like a second Fulcrum or do some other things. He's clearly thinking about that second Fulcrum, but it's at the cost of now operating out of his first one. We do have a lag box for George. George, are you rage quitting? What's going on, George? In at a moment. There he is. He's back. Okay, he's spotted where his expansion is, so that's progress. Laying the lobotomy mines. Third Fulcrum. But still not producing out of his first one, you know what I mean? I have a feeling this one is not going to end as well as Heltrix would like it to. I'm just reading. Just reading the tea leaves here. Adding a Cyclops. Okay, I mean, listen, if he just makes, like, mass Cyclops, that could potentially do the trick, but his scaling is leaving something to be desired here. He's going to send the Vulture directly into the path of the enemy. Not quite able to escape after that. And he did not lay the third mine, either. Anchor for the Cyclops. Yeah, that's a smart move, given the circumstances. But he still hasn't pulled his third worker off of gas. This Ridge worker is not necessary. 300 surplus Vespene could be going towards more minerals, which are his main sort of limiting factor here. As long as he gets it into location at the ramp. Oh my god, he picked the furthest away spot as Zerg are coming into his domain. This is a very spooky situation. He's going to go ahead and get the other anchor down. And he's got more Cyclops. So, okay, he is barely safe, but that could have been real bad real quick. Hey, what's up, Executor? Nice YouTube name. Got 3 more Vultures coming out, so it looks like he wants to pivot into some more mine coverage. And we will get an expansion coming down for George. He's floating a bit of money. Third Larvosk, so he's going to have plenty of larva production. His Shroud already completed. And will Heltrix know about detection? I mean, listen, the Ant Seal did exist. The Ant Seal existed when he played, so he should know it. You know what I mean? He's thinking about where he wants to put that guy. Vulture drop? What? Surely you would do Cyclops, not Vulture. Ministry. Put down to the natural. See what he wants to do there. Oh yes, these neutral ridges up top were for flying workers. But he's going all the way to 12 o'clock here with that guy. One Vulture trying to slip the net. It actually successfully slipped the net, but now he went back and laid another mine, which is kind of funny. And making some more Cyclops in the process. He's almost got enough Vespene for tier 2, that's for sure. He's just trying to hit him with the mines, like, maybe one of these units will lobotomizing, will also lobotomize my opponent, and then free win, yeah. Ooh, narrowly escaping. Okay. So he's adding more Cyclops. He's got the 2 Vultures. The 2 Vultures in the anchor aren't really the scariest thing, I feel like. Starting to, look a little bit scary now as he marches forward. Oh, yeah. George is trying to run up on him. He might kill a Cyclops, but as you can see, that's pretty hard to do. There you go. Mop the floor with all of those Cyclops, all those Quads, rather, and ready to get rocking and a-rolling. I love the full queue on one ministry and empty queue on the other. There you go. He's fixed it. Let me go ahead and send some Masons down to harvest more minerals. Like, once he starts harvesting from a node like the Ridge, he can't stop. He has to stick to it. So this is his only way of scaling up his power. Now, his anchor's going to float over here. And it is in vision. Like, George will see this, for sure, because of the Droleth. Will he actually pan up and notice? No, he has no idea. Okay, now he does. And so, yeah, I don't think you're going to get that much value out of the vultures here. If they were Cyclops, maybe, you know. I don't know what exactly he's trying to do here. Is he laying mines? No, he just kind of confused us all. No star pad still. Has enough for an Atlas. Is he going to go tier 2 on us off of 2 base? No, he's going to queue up a lot of Cyclops is what he's going to do. That was so confusing. All right, we're going to get those circuits. An Agrolith has been spotted in the wild. If he had detection, I'd feel a lot better about the Cyclops push. I think there's some serious potential in that. Even versus the Lake is, depending on how you take the fight. Although on the way that this fight is set up, I think it would be pretty hard. But I'd be willing to think about it. I'd be willing to say, okay, maybe. But he has no detection, man. Olgorg on the way. Avaleth halfway complete. George going to be going for some action here. Now, Cyclops do surprisingly well against Zoryus. So, like, Heltrix is kind of being fancy with it. But you can kill Zoryus with Cyclops. You just need to be really on the ball with the micro. No, Heltrix, don't do it. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness gracious. One Zoryus goes down. Micro back. Kite your units. Look at all of them. They're so wounded. Tactical lag is helping you. Canada moment. Heltrix is not from Canada. Oof. Okay, he killed one. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. So, like, not the most cost-efficient trade, but he did kill some Zoryus. Those were future Ultra Cores, probably. So, I guess in that way. Beautiful. Hi. Unbelievable. Will he notice? No. No, it's fine. Oh, he stunned himself. No! Oh my God, he stunned himself. He's gonna look back here and be like, oh, I guess I won the front fight too. Meanwhile. He hasn't noticed yet, guys. He did make the tier 2. He did make it. Oh, dear. Oh, George. George has done it, boys. He made the star pad. He finally made a star pad. Now he's doing the move. Heltrix can't believe he's been defeated. Hi. That's a lot of Lyra. Well, down goes the star pad. Ministry will be a harder task, given all of its armor, but, you know. Yeah, maybe this was George's birthday badge. I don't know. How was I supposed to know he got so good? You know what I mean? Man made a spray so you can attack the flying structures. That's beautiful. Well, lads, I think it's safe to say, even though Heltrix has some money, he's donezo. No. Go away. Bye-bye. So just like that, it is now a best of 3 between Heltrix and Alexander. Who is going to claim second place in Group A? This is an important question. Oh, don't you worry. Based on how much time we will have after the best of 3, we will be doing some games afterwards. So George should stick around. GG, lads. That was a game. Let's go ahead and get our next map rolling. We're going to Pantheon. This is a classic. Done by Veek 7. I love that Kutiam makes Discord polls, and he's just like, what do you think about this matchup? What do you think about this unit? What a guy, dude. Great way to get people in, talking. Excellent move. Kutiam will be featuring in a little bit, actually. Him, Vilius, and Green Eggs and Spam. It'll be a good time. So, Heltrix versus Alexander. We are on a classical map. One from way back called Pantheon. I think we saw it... I don't think we saw it in any Acropolis or Ascension-style tournaments, but we definitely saw it at some point. In some event. I think it was an underclass event, yeah. Alexander in the top right is the Aerolite Yellow Zerg, and Heltrix in the bottom left is the Zinwaldite Brown Terran. I really wanted to see Protoss there, but don't worry. Protoss will be there at some point. What's up, Concealed Organic? How you doing? Yeah, I feel like the Agrolith drop was pretty legit. It's super easy to spot because you're spreading Kagra in your enemy's base, but when you don't spot it, it can be pretty bad for you. Okay, it will be back to Bio here for Heltrix. He definitely had better time with Bio than he did with Mech, as is the way. There's the Kagrant into pool for Alexander. Now, Pantheon, I played this map against Biddy a few times. There's some really funny games that I've gone up against it. And this map also features in trenches, actually. I believe this is map 2 of trenches. So, definitely something that you might see as time goes on. By the way, I was hoping to get Lore Dragon in here for this event, but he just doesn't. He yells at me for not being able to play in any of the tournaments because he's like too late to sign up, and then I ping him for them, and then he doesn't show up. What's up with that guy? I destroy you. All right, so 3 pairs of Zets coming for Alexander. We are going to have what looks to be some kind of shenanigan No, maybe it's just third stockade. No, is it? What's he doing? Fulcrum? Star pad. Okay, he wants this. He could go for drops. He could go for fast and seal because he's worried about the shroud. But Alexhandr is going to be a little bit different. Alexhandr is going to move across the map with 6 Zets. And that will kill a Cyprian. You need something else going on here, buddy. He's got 2 stockades and neither of them are making any units. Okay, he's going to make some Mavericks. Oh, dear. Well, this Cyprian is moving all the way to the top. I don't know why. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. What's he got behind that? He's going to need to make some more units. Especially with this happening to him. Micro! No! Ahmed time. Okay, if he pulls the Masons down here, he can just drill onto them. But he's not doing that. Oh, dear. Oh, golly. Okay, he's found the star pad. Hurricanes are out now. Oh, they're taking such a bad fight, though. Okay, that one's better. That one's much better. He can fight this with the Masons. He just needs to actually drill onto him. This is like the worst way to fight Zets of all time. Okay, now he can get back to mining. He floated the stuff. What is he doing? Okay, he's... I'm so confused. I have no idea what's happening right now. He's escorting his floated star pad with a Cyprian towards the 12 o'clock. He's got 8 workers. He's making Ahmed. And he's also moving Ahmed across the map. Are they on attack move? Yes, they are. They are not catching these Zeths, however. Okay, he killed 2 Zeths. He's setting up a wall. He needs to make more units. Oh, goodness. The 1 Cyprian has arrived. The 1 Cyprian attack squad. The star pad has landed. The Cyprian is dead. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't know what was attempted here. He's making a Wraith. He's making a Wraith, and Ahmed is attacking. Ahmed is so much better versus Claws, dude. Holy shit. Dude. Well, I dig it, man. I like avant-garde play. And this is avant-garde. I have no idea. I got no clue. This 1 Wraith will rule them all. He's gonna, I mean, he's at least gonna use the Wraith, right? I'll just build elsewhere. Yeah, good idea. Man, his first game was very promising, but it looks like he's kind of gotten pranked. Very, very blind play, you know what I mean? Like, greedy play with no scouting. It's weird to call it greedy, because in theory you wouldn't take it and think, oh, he was doing something greedy. It's more that he was playing it like it was very vulnerable play. It was very vulnerable to any shenanigans. Star pad also lifted. Oh, you could land the star pad and make another. I can't land there. You can land the star pad and make another Wraith. He has enough money for it. Oh, everyone's got to die sometime. No GG needed. Okay. All right, lads. That's Alexhandr up 1-0 in the best of 3. We might only have one more game here. Ultrix could pull something ridiculous out of his hat. Oh, we're actually going to go to Old Scars 1.1, which is very different than Old Scars 2.1 is the other map that we have. 2 different Old Scars? Unbelievable, dude. used to have no wins on my birthday. It's true. Gotta get some wins. Yeah, Jujik Old Scars, dude. He's so happy. Okay. Heltrix says, we'll see about that. I'm not going to tell you what else was said. But we're doing it, boys. We're going into what might be our last game here. Alexhandr the Cyan Zerg in the bottom left versus Heltrix the Red Terran in the top right. Vivid Red, in fact. And we are on Old Scars, a map by Jujik. Can you guys believe it? This could be our last one. Can Heltrix extend play? Instant stockade. It's nowhere near the ramp, but that's okay. He's hiding it. Oh my god, he's bomb clouding. Oh no, he's going 12 o'clock. So he made the stockade. He's got enough money for a Maverick only. Is that what he's going to make? He's going to make one Maverick? Or is he just going to lift it? My thinking is he's going to lift it. He's going to put it in the corner, and then he's just going to Huracan it while he mines in a different location. Dude, I dig it. No, Biddy B, he couldn't do anything if it was an island because he wouldn't be able to get his Masons over there. Apparently the game itself is unhappy with this. Okay, is he just waypointing the Maverick across the map? Yeah, he sure is. All right. Oh.
$4 holla for every pair of cheeks George clapped today.
Thanks. The Art of George fanboy. Well, the Maverick went down. $16 to our donation goal. We are at $79 for our 2v2 tournament. Thank you very much. Streamlabs.com/Pronago if you want to support that initiative. Immediately. Oh, Heltrix, you have been found. Oh man, I kind of wanted this to work and at least get his stockade over to the enemy base or something, you know? He's got the Ahmed. He could still use Ahmed. Oh, he didn't even cancel it to get the money back. Yeah, Vilius did once play a 2v2 with against Godwheat and I forget who else. I think it was Vilius Ultra 7 versus Godwheat Arbuz, is that right? Now maybe it was Vilius Cannoli, not Vilius Ultra 7. Anyway. Oh, that's a really funny spot to put that. Oh, he almost got... You can't even let him get a kill? Unbelievable. Dude, is he ever gonna look up here? There's no way. You wouldn't think that somebody would land up here. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, he found the stockade. No, not yet. Oh my god. This is hide and seek. Altrix is kind of owning. D. Oh, he found him! He found him! Alright, here we go. Stim! Stim! Ah. This is so sad. The last man. Happy B-Day! Polandy. Goodbye, Heltrix, and GG. That means Alexhandr grabs second place in the group. It's quite the ordeal. We're going to go ahead and roll a 4-spawner here. And see what we get. Of course, we get Paradise as the FFA decider. Alrighty. Go ahead and pop it open here. What even were those matches? You spawned in like that? Yeah, that was... Listen, Haltrix, I don't know. That was unfair. We gotta get that map looked at or something. That was outrageous. I can only support you with the word. All right, lads. We're going to get into our FFA on Paradise, and then we will probably take a break. We'll see how long it goes. We might also do, like, you know, George's Juggernaut and the other two, or like a 2v1. I'm going to assume George saying B is him also saying ready. They all have these avant-garde ways of readying up. Lads, 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 it is time for Alexhandr as the Magma Zerg in the bottom left. George as the red Zerg in the top right. Heltrix as the green Terran in the bottom right. And Hot Drop Highway, a Terran player who is Mint Terran. So we've got our AI player, which I don't think they actually commented on. I don't think they even noticed. We have an AI player here, and I did that on purpose. They are going to go ahead and enjoy that. That guy has rolled an orbital build. I think it's going to be a... I can't know yet, but this looks to me like it'll be like bio air. So this is going to be a pool first from George. Stockade first from Eltrix, and a pool first from Alexhandr, a little bit later than his Zerg counterpart. Rush the AI, kill the AI. I lost my AI job. It's AI fault. You'd have to do it on a per map basis, Vilius. You can't just tell them to proxy. So the answer is no. Double Stockade for Heltrix as he's adding a Huracan. Gonna be a double Larvosk. What's the Zerg doing? Just single Larvosk right now for George. Second star pad. Looks like he wants to go for an expansion. I'm actually not sure why he's floating so many minerals. Actually, oh, there. Okay, there's a Wraith. He's got a lot of minerals anyway. He might just be bad. That's a possibility. I can, however, do that. I think, yeah, I can activate this fancy debug view. What's he need? Wraith, Wraith, Mason, Wraith, Wraith, Mason, Wraith, Mason. Okay, he's just waiting for more. That's all. Okay. Stockade, expansion. No, no, the Zets are... Oh, they're biting. Oh, they slipped past. There's already a Wraith here. For the defense. Oh my god. Oh shit! Dude, they broke the AI! They broke the AI, they just made him powerful. I've never seen that before. Holy fuck! Don't do that to the AI, dude, that's a cheat! You can't do that, dude. He's time hacking. Oh shit, he's kiting. Well, he's dead. He doesn't have any more units. It's over. He's gonna time hack that star pad now. Never mind. He's fine. I can't believe they just bullied the AI. That's really rude. What if the AI was gonna be doing some cool stuff later on? What if he was gonna like desync the game or something later? They're fighting each other in the AI's base. It's beautiful. Amazing. Okay. Got one. He's got 3 Masons. That's it. Is this the end of Hot Drop Highway? Don't worry. Heltrix will avenge Hot Drop Highway. Got a treasury float into the natural. He's got triple stockade production. There doesn't appear to be anything for defense other than like 4 claws. AI Angie. I think George is dead. I'm going to be honest with you guys. He just made a round of Droleth and all of his ground units are gone. You know, the AI could still come back. But only if that Mason survives, and I don't think it will. Oh, one of the Lakers died in the egg. What a disaster. But at the same time, oh, he's got a lot of Cyprians down here too. Holy shit, I think Heltrix is going to win the FFA. Sorcerer Shroud dead. Last Lake is dead. Okay, AI is dead too. It's just going to, yeah, there's nothing left here. Is once this hatch dies, goodbye to George. He doesn't have enough money to rebuild anyway, so he's a goner. He's toast. He's out of here. Get him out of here. Now the Bio Army moving across the map to attack. All Alexander has is Lyrilusk. I don't think that's going to be quite enough. Yeah, he's making his Shroud now. Admittedly, we don't have any detection for Heltrix, so there is that. What are you gonna do, George? You got no money.
Ain't got no money, ain't got no game.
Ain't got no honey, ain't got no pain. I don't remember the lyrics. I'm just making shit up. All right, Heltrix is moving in. Got to deal with some Lyras, so we'll cancel out the natural. Hugging the cliff is a bold strategy. George is moving all of his units to take out his anger against the AI. So down that hatch goes. Oh, jeez. Dude, Heltrix has done it, man. Give it up for the real winner here. He's too good. What was he? He was sandbagging this whole time. The V-Trayer. This is outrageous. How much damage can one Lakers do? He's just ignoring it. He's like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go kill all your other shit. Oh, these aren't the... Fucking owned! Absolutely annihilated! Devastated, dude. He even got the banter at the end, dude. That's some primo shit right there. Okay, unlike George, Alexander can rebuild. But not anymore. He has no units. Give us 2 men. If you're wondering why Heltrix hasn't won yet, it's because the stockade still exists. Also, the triggers are clearly bugged for this map. When you have no production, you're supposed to be eliminated. And George has no buildings, let alone production. Get him! Get him, George! Unburrow and attack his fucking hatch right now. Do it! Oh, he's being a pacifist. He's being friendly. Oh, he's gonna see it, yeah. What the fuck? Okay, he's rebuilding inside the main base, yeah, okay. Typical. Oh, he snipes the kill from George, too. What an asshole. Alright, he's gotta go back up to the bottom left to finish the job. It's Alexander's birthday bash, so whatever, you know, but this unfortunately the triggers are just busted. This one should be over. It just ain't right now. But he's got no more money. I guess if he cancels stuff out, that Drolith in the top right could make something. George has his own Drolith there.
Will Heltrix ever think to go back to the bottom left? He actually is, yeah. Okay. He's figuring it out. Oh shit, he's airlifted all his structures. He's got only Ahmed. Only Ahmed back at home. What the fuck is this? Why does he ignore the static defense every time? You guys notice that? He's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I saw that already. Building the watchdog, I love it. Just, you know, got that dog in him. What a guy, dude. What a finishing match. 2-min piece. Ay, ay, ay. Oh no! I'm being held captive! Let me out! I have 2 more groups to do. No! I have to put on the whole fucking show the rest of the day. And I have tabletop after this, guys. No! No! How did George get money? What the fuck? Am I missing? Oh, he was yeah, they were allied. He was mining. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, Ahmed's going to the top right, so. Safe. This is safety, right? Did you know? Yeah, you know, keep you safe. What the fuck is happening? This is content. Allegedly. I don't know what's up with that one, man. He doesn't still live. Heltrix ain't buying it, dude. Heltrix has got this. What a guy. Yeah, I don't really know. Something quite something quite strange has occurred. So something a little bit deranged has occurred. Oh. That was stupid. What a game. Lads. Lads, what a game. Okay. Well, GG's all around. That was an entertaining free-for-all. Heltrix showing his true power level at the end there. That's pretty cool. We do have some gap in the time between now and the next match, or in the next group when it's scheduled to start. So what I will be doing is taking a short break, and when I come back, we're just going to look over all sorts of stuff. We're going to be looking over other games. We're going to be seeing what else is going on. Maybe there will be some random matches we can organize for anybody to drop in and do whatever. There's pretty zany stuff right there. So yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back in a short time. I think I'll put the timer at like 10 minutes. And then, yeah, we'll be back then and get down to some more antics until the start of our next group, just because it's that kind of day. We're all just chilling. So I'll see you guys very soon. Hell yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Prona goes back. I think what we'll do is we'll host up another one of them FFAs. That's what I think we'll do. All right, we're going to check in with the homies in Group B, the Class 3ers. It will be an interesting time for sure. Because it is... Yeah, I don't actually know if Cannoli is around, but I wanted to do the FFA with those players, so... Wait, I have to change the group name. Yeah, looks like Cannoli is AFK on us. That's alright. We'll have Flame Viper stand in since he was looking for a game anyway. I was gonna make Jujic play instead. That would have been funny. One moment here, and then we'll get started. See if our homies are ready. I couldn't go without having the one and only homie, Mystery Meat, be displayed again. I don't know how the games went yet. I'm interested in checking them out for sure. But we're going to see what we can do here. If you want the alt POV, you can check out Jujic's stream. It's a good time. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, let us begin. We have some serious Protoss action. And Ascozi. Mystery Meat is going to be Ascozi. He is the yellow Ascozi in the bottom left. So, you know, old player, new race. Old champion, new race. Going for the Radix. In the top left, we have Flame Viper standing in for none other than Cannoli, who apparently topped his group so hard that he just went ahead and started to, I don't know, take a long shower maybe. It is the blue Protoss. And of course, over here, we got 3 Crow. Dark green Protoss, going for a gateway. And in the bottom right, we have the teal. No, eggshell blue, damn it. Eggshell blue Protoss with a side of Fleet Beacon going for a gateway. Yes, the Protoss AI still makes pylons first. I have to change that at some point. There's so many things I want to do with regards to Cosmonarchy, and I just don't currently have the time. It's one of those things where if we, we end up getting more and more successful, get more and more dollars coming in the dough, then that's one of the things that I do want to spend a lot of time on is improving the versus AI experience, especially as we continue to quash our sync issues. One thing that is pretty nice is that Veek's actually working on a big update in that effect. We've already reduced the rate quite a bit, but the big one is coming. It's something that Veek is actively working on now. And it's going to be an interesting time because we are... once that's taken care of, we got team games and stuff. If we still run into issues after all the floating points are eradicated, then Jesse has a plan to explore resyncing. And that way, it'll just kind of pause the game for a moment. It will be not a great solution, but better than having it just desync. So, the OP question mark asks, oh my god. Well, I don't know if Mist is doing that on purpose, but that is not a landlock. This missionary needs to pull back. Sims are not going to really do much damage to the missionary, but obviously the missionaries can eventually get to a point where they're splitting the Sims a little bit too much. Now, a Pilgrim from Mist has found a Zealot in the bottom right. That is the AI Zealot. We have a Legionnaire from 3 Crow chasing down this Sim over here. Is that going to be sufficient to actually kill? I think with the workers helping, it's going to be way too hard. So yeah, indeed, that's going to go in the favor of the Flame Viper, the stand-in, who is currently heckling the Cypher, which is a tech relay. Yeah, that's an experience. So he's going to try to put a grandstand up at the front, which isn't a bad idea. What happened to his other missionaries? They're all down here. Not exactly the best place for them. a lot of that DPS was busy attacking the Pilgrim and then the Grandstand afterwards, and so it's not really going where it needs to. A little bit of micro here from Flame Viper. He's getting his splits up, but remember, every time they split, they are taking hull damage, right? So more to come down. He's got a couple more Pilgrims coming in to see if he can finish the Grandstand. Oh, just barely. It does work. And he's got a Cardinal up for healing as well. Keep that Grandstand alive a little bit longer. Yeah, that looks like that was the really key task there. And there was another one back behind it anyway. And Idol is heckling the Cypher itself, which has not yet been canceled. Man, if Mist fights away all of the... You know, all of this, right? He takes out everything here and he defends his Cypher at the end of the day. Only for him to find out that it's not even a town center. He's going to be sorely disappointed. So let's see. He's adding another missionary. He's got a Cardinal coming. He's making more Pilgrims. He is actually going to defend it. God damn. Wild. A couple of Sims moving to the Gateway Toss, who is expanding. 3 Crow has a couple of Drakidins out. And we do have that expansion. By the way, this map is Jungles of Jericho. A really old bitty map. You don't want to mess with Drax when you're building Sims. As you can see, they're doing quite well on this task. There you go. Nexus Pylon for the natural. Second Radix. Rebuilding the Cypher somewhere else. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That is not a town center, my friend. No, you can make a dyad and salvage it. The Cardinals are healing it. Undoing some of the damage. He did not repair it, in fact. I don't actually know where the fire overlays went. Okay, Positron on the way. Which is an interesting choice for 3 Crows. He's up against, 2 Protoss and an Escozy. We do have 3 Stargates being built by the 2-base Protoss AI. And they're mostly being left alone right now. So that's kind of dangerous. We'll see if it ends up costing them. Couple of gateway units coming up here. They're going to crash upon the 3 Wardens and not really accomplish too much. We'll see. We will see. Double expansion for Mist. Okay. He's kind of committing to it now. I think it's what's really dangerous, pernicious, deadly about what's happening with the AI down here is that he attacks with like a small number of ground units and you're like, oh, he's not a threat. That's a bad build. And then now he's going to be building a lot of air out of this triple Stargate. And I feel like that's just going to be quite the bop, you know? There's a potential to do a lot of damage if he masses up a ton of them. Should be looking for a 3rd base pretty soon here. We'll keep an eye out on the AI. Flame Viper going for triple... Quad Embassy, actually. He wants to make a lot of artisans. Has his gateways set up as well for a stronger army. Mystery Meat sending a missionary out. Vassal goes down just in time to see some of the air units pop for the AI. A couple of Zealots being waypointed into death. A classic move. 4th Warden on the way as well. Okay, he's got Panoptus, Exemplar, 1 Gladius. So while 3 Crow is being kept entertained in the top right, Mystery Meat has taken an extra base. Got his Chantry going, so this is going to cloak all allies within his radius. And they will be decloaked when they attack next. Single Exemplar moving forward. Truly, the bane of all. I don't know how many times I have to tell him to not do that. There will sometimes be intermittent lag. It's just nature of the beast. Somebody's got a bad routing to somebody else. So when you walk into the Chantry field, right, you are going to get that cloak until your next attack. There are a couple of things, I think, that currently don't break the cloak that should, like casting certain abilities. So, yeah, but, you know, once we smooth those out, it's a pretty good unit, you know? It's a pretty good structure there. See what Mr. B wants to do with it. Setting up grandstands at his third base. Setting up another one. Oh, yeah, constructing structures is supposed to break cloak, for sure. Nexus for base number 3. Artisan starting up mine at 12. We got a Nexus coming up for Flame Viper. Bit of an airfield here. Mixed force. I love that the AI is just singling out 3-Crow right now, just not interested in attacking anybody else. This attack force isn't the scariest, so I guess we'll have to wait a little bit before, you know, we get to critical numbers of Stargate units, but I don't know what's happening here. Looks like he was trying to harvest resources or something. Wait, that's his Nexus too. What the fuck? Man, I am confused. Get him. Get him. Use the artisans. What are you doing? Get him. You got range. Oh no. Jeez. Here we go. Air-based attack coming in. Now, 3-Crow hasn't moved his army, so he's probably not going to end up losing too much here. Auroras have gone down. Gladius bounces are going to be a little bit annoying here. They'll kill a couple of Wardens. Yeah, down goes the static defense. It did its job. If only those Gladius went into the worker raid, you know what I mean? That'd be pretty legit. A couple of them going down incidentally, but not much else. The Nexus actually does finish in the Bedlam, though, so there is that. Yeah, sniping the pylons is good work there from Flame Viper. He's going to go ahead and take care of the business there. Meanwhile, we do have tier 2 stuff up for Mist. He's already making agonists. Xylode, Astrolabes coming out. Okay. Alright. We made another Chantry. Down with 3-Crow's 4th base go. Cillians have come out for him. He's got a Crucible, getting a bunch of Unitary Unions. And the AI is just waiting to attack 3-Crow again. Hey, what's up, Godwheat? Mystery Meat setting up extra mining. He's got a lot of minerals, dude. Got a lot of minerals. The Witness arrived just in time to heckle that Pilgrim. Get that Pilgrim! He's cloaked! He's a lizard! So you can kind of see, oh, the Dorminge. Yeah, it doesn't have a GRP wire yet. But you can kind of see, like, what's going on here with the cloaking idea is that their whole army can be cloaked and then it can, emerge, reveal itself at an attack. But their army is not that strong by itself, and so it kind of needs that sort of advantage, and even then you might reveal yourself only to get slapped. Viper's moving in to heckle this Protoss base. Unlikely to do much of anything. More Wardens have been made. Oh, good grief. That's quite the Artosis pylon. Though it's not going to be focused down by the AI right now. He's just going to go ahead and fleet through the Wardens. Ground army's in position, so 3-Crow shouldn't lose too much of anything here. He's just going to lose his static defense again. That's about it. Honestly, that Zealot heavy attack did a little bit more damage than I thought it would. A couple more units coming in after the fact as well. Flame Viper is seeing what's going on. scouting everywhere. A Petract is out. Doesn't have anything in it. Oh, Viper. Oh, dear. A Monument of Sin is under construction. Another Dorminge on the way. Dorminges are pretty difficult for... like, they make positions ugly to try to enter into because they slow enemies that are around the area of the Dorminge. So, it can be a pretty scary situation. Double... Okay. Crucible and double Monument. Viper is banking some moolah. A single missionary has arrived and has killed a few scribes. Maybe just one scribe. The other one might have been a kill from way earlier in the game. So some iconoclasts have been made here. And more astrolabes. He's massing out crematoriums now. Okay, meat. All right, 4K minerals in the bank, by the way. The lobby leader in terms of minerals. But he's also got the lobby leader in terms of workers. Abutment's coming up here at the 6 o'clock location. Another attack against 3 Crow, but hey, he's only got the Crucible here. He doesn't have the actual defensives. Oh, no. He's being trolled by the AI. The AI is like specifically killing his defenses. Yeah, he's got to cancel everything. That's really funny. The Auroras heckle 3 Crows Witness away as well. It's revealed by the Witness of Viper. A pilgrim has infiltrated and has now revealed himself. Oh no! This is the same one that almost got sniped earlier. Okay. Couldn't quite scout the Monuments of Sin. We're saved, boys. The hype is real. Let's see what he can do with it. Got a Mind Tyrant as well, okay. The Petract is here, though. What the fuck? Never mind. The Petract has full vision. Made an Autocourt. Made many Autocourts. Made a bunch of idle artisans. Gas capping at the 3rd base. Building a ton of these. More crematoriums on the way from Mist. He's going to try to mass up some kind of wild air fleet. Setting some cloaked pilgrims in. He wants to just build stuff in the corner, I think. I'm not really sure what else these would be for. Oh, he's sending them all the way up here. What the hell? What is he doing? No, he is sending them into the corner. Okay. He's got a plan. I don't know what the plan is, but he's got a plan. See it coming up? Yeah, he's building a grandstand in the just randomly with his cloaked pilgrims. Oh, okay. All right. Power build it. Yeah. Oh, Dorminge. He's going to slow his enemies, allies, workers. His enemies' workers are going to be slowed. That's manner, dude. Okay, 12 o'clock now under attack by 3 Crow. Can Flame Viper repost this ground army is the question. By the way, is there any other tech development here? Doesn't look like it from 3 Crow. He's just getting another Crucible. Looks like he'll lay claim to 12. Oh no, he's figured him out. He sees what's going on. So many of these grandstand kills are going to end up being workers that were idle anyway. Star Sovereign is here. He's killing random stuff. 12 o'clock's been erased off the map. And another attack comes in from the AI. Are the defenses enough? He could have disruption fielded it if he knew any better. Matrixes are just too powerful, dude. Too strong. Okay, 11 kills, 12 kills. I'd say this paid for itself. Double Dorminge. Interesting. Does he know what the Dorminge does exactly? I'm not sure he does. But he's getting it. Oh, the Witness arrived and killed the Petract. Viper's totally like he doesn't know. He's not sure what's happening. He might have figured it out now. I mean, what's he gonna do about it? Oh shit, there's a lot of Akrenos. There's a lot of Akrenos and crematoriums. I don't know. I don't know about this one. Is he trying to fly back to his chantry so his whole army's cloaked? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Got some paracletes. Okay, he has killed the grandstand. It wiped out the entire mineral line, but he did kill it. And there's a lot of Star Sovereigns. This is like the riskiest kind of thing here because the most concentrated tech power is definitely the Star Sovereigns, right? He needs to get his witnesses over here so he can reveal these cloaked pilgrims. What a troll. Yes. Meanwhile, a bunch of static defenses erected at 12 o'clock, and the AI again chooses 3 Crow as its target. I don't know. This AI has been kind of a prank this entire time. I'm not entirely sure what it's waiting for. It's like waiting for something. Beside a fleet. I actually don't know what he's stuck on. He wants to make an Argosy. That's what he wants. Oh, he's making it. I don't know where he's building it. Is it right in front of my face? Yeah, there it is. 3 Crow says super busted pathfinding in the middle. I think he just selected his army across the whole map. It's a classic magic boxing thing. Oh boy. Well, the Escosi's busy dealing with the Protoss AI in the bottom right. Oh no, the Akrenos are having a difficult time. Huh? Huh? Now they are going to return back to try to kill 3 Crow's army. This could end up leaving Flame Viper as the strongest player in the lobby. Iconoclasts are going to do a lot of friendly splash damage, but doesn't look like anybody else is within the radius, so might not be that big of a deal. And the crematoriums are staying alive for a good amount of time here. But what's the focus fire? I mean, 3 Crow doesn't really have a target. The Unars are all the way in the back. They're basically untouched, and there's nothing to really hit them here. Paracletes are not using their ability. I think, you know, Mist probably thought he could just maybe attack move or something. Yeah, he did end up using the hijack afterwards, but it was a little bit too late. And now he's got some Fontis, but Fontis are a good unit to support your army with, you know what I mean? They're a good unit to have supporting, but not really a good unit to be operating by itself. Oh, by the way, this is happening again. It returns back home to the grandstands. Yeah, the Dorminge is going to make it really hard for the army to go up a ramp, that's for sure. Viper's just busy stacking. He's got an Anthelian. Where are all of his sovereigns? Okay, they're all in the middle of the map. He has 5 of them, as well as Didacts and a Solarian. So he's cooking, but he is going to need to do something about this situation. That's a deployed Petract, by the way, but it is cloaked, so that's a classic. Ah, 3 monuments on the side of 3 Crow. He's going for his own army of Devastators. So down the first Dorminge will go. There is a backup, thankfully. Yeah, Meat's just not really sure exactly what his stuff does yet. He's playing a this might be his first time rolling them, for all I know. Artisans have arrived at 12 o'clock. Here comes the attack. Or the defense force, I suppose. The crematoriums are trying to chew through what they can. Pilgrims are here as well. Battle workers. Because what Mist needs right now is more money. He's adding some prosceniums. Here come Vipers with an attack of Zealots trying to help the army take care of business here. Hijack the Sovereigns! Oh, wait. Paracletes are falling back. The Sovereigns are such juicy hijack targets, dude. I mean, there's enough of them that they can kill the Oxines, but that's the play, right? Like, surely. What the fuck? The AI is attacking somebody other than 3-Crow now, and has expanded. Oh, it's taken a lot of bases, actually. Turns out it just needed that one Argosy, and it was good to go. Adding another Nexus, adding more air units. Okay, we've got a lot of Zonguards. They can pull enemy units. Moving out to the 6 o'clock to try to defend that, but Viper's pushing forward, heckling the Escozi. XD, he says. Because he went to go defend himself versus the AI. Triple team. Now, one thing you can do is you can issue a hijack order and then kill the unit while the unit's being hijacked. It will instantly occur. But I don't think that's something that Meat's, like, dialed in yet. Get him, Zonguard, get him! Eat him! Okay, so he comes all the way in here. But his Chantry's under attack. What's Viper doing with the rest of his stuff? Do ooh mine? Oh, he's got Sovereigns clearing 12. I need that gas. Go beat the AI and I'll leave you. Yes, negotiations. Okay. The last of Viper's ground forces will be cleaned up by what Mist has assembled in the meanwhile. Oh, we are gonna get some Daronin. I love it. Aren't you sure who want to do this? Hi, son. It's me, Uman. Beautiful. Okay, well, there's 5-star Sovereigns, double Didact, and a Solarian. Retaking these gases. Or upgrading them, I suppose. Missionary dead. Or maybe that was a Pilgrim. Trying to retake another base. Yeah, we're looking for Discord alternatives. Oh my god, stacked Geyser. I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that on every... That feels like a... That's not supposed to be there. Okay. Just double checking. It's rigged in favor of the AI, dude. Rigged map. Our next group starts in a half an hour. By then, we might be done with this. Impressive. Now, another Escozi army has been levied. And we might... I mean, he needs detection. He doesn't have any ink blots with his army, as far as I can tell. No. 0 detection here. No mimics, no ink blots. Lemon. He's yellow, but alright. Okay, Anthelion has arrived. He's kind of like camping out over there at the 9 o'clock. I'm not even really sure what the players are all planning on doing here. You know, we got a bunch of stock Draconians, which I love. Double Argosy making Solarian. He's got these Mind Tyrants he never used. Getting the Chantry so he can cloak more of his units, more of his homies. An Empyrean has arrived. He almost killed the Matrix. Cloak versus cloak. Dude, what is happening? Oh shit, Didact! Oh. I don't mind helping Mist out a little bit. He's just trying to figure stuff out. He's trying to see what's going on. So I think the AI might be eliminated. I think we're getting close. I can't really imagine them defending against it. The only thing that could change this sort of thing is a legion of Flame Viper witnesses everywhere. The only thing that could change 3-Crow's focus here is if, you know, like, the Star Sovereigns walked over here and glassed everything at 12. Got some pariahs. Nexus, all these artisans waiting for the Nexus to finish even though they don't need to. Okay. I think Fleet Beacon here is about to get bopped. Well, that was an error, to say the least. The Unar count is enormous. Single targets are definitely going to cause some issues. Okay, we have some army movement coming out as more grandstands are being assembled. Nine o'clock being claimed by Viper instead of it being an Ascozi stronghold. Dude. What a guy. Natural dead for the AI. Third is still up and, yeah, being witnessed. Oh, Viper. Yes, Cannoli 4-0'd his group. Maybe that should have been expected, but him and 3-Crow actually had a really close series a while ago, so I figured it would be a more fair fight. I haven't seen those games, though. 3-Crow swooping in, bopping the pylons in the process. And this should seal the deal. Okay, do we have any detectors? Mimic! There's one Mimic! Really hard for the Mimic to keep its cloak, though. Because it just echoes the attack of anything else, so it's going to be pretty bad. Alright, let's see. Let's see what he can do. Oh, it died immediately. Oh my god. The Akreno. Oh, he's got to kill that one that's glassing. Oh, he's not quite going to do it. It's okay, he just pulls his other units out. There you go. He didn't need those. He didn't use the Paracletes at all. He's like, fine. You're going to have to kill the AI next, he says. I also like how Viper's just telling lies, you know what I mean? He's used his 50 witnesses to kill him. I dig it. He must have been talking about like one random cloaked unit. No, he didn't even kill the Petract here. I don't know what unit he was talking about. Alright, and this might have cracked the code. He bopped a bunch of the Sovereigns. Remember that 3-Crow's been making a bunch himself this entire time. Man's got 24 Star Sovereigns. Something tells me this is not going to end well. Very, very impressive army for Mist. It has to be said, he did make a lot of units. Also, this. Flap, flap. Flap, flap, motherfucker. Artisan's going down here. Took that personally. A lot of Akrenos going down at the end there, but it ended up being pretty good. What an unbelievable set of circumstances, lads. Just so you guys know, in about 20 minutes, we'll be starting off our Terran Mirror Faction Wars group. Kutiam, Vilius, and Green Eggs and Spam all joining battle to see who the best Terran is and whose Terran faction is the best. A couple Star Sovereigns getting nuked immediately. Yeah, 3Crow's going to go ahead and finish us off here, at least in terms of Viper's involvement. He did pretty well. That was a good warm-up game for him. I hope he didn't break everything, but, you know, in terms of his vision. Let's see what happens here, because the ground army is gone. This is better than HBO. Hey, I agree. Forgot Jujic was in here, watching with me. Sovereign's clearing top left. Whoa. I only have 2, but you have 27. Now, Mist is not killer instincting here exactly. He's not going after 3Crow's main base. See if he can eliminate him that way, force his Sovereigns into a holding pattern. Instead, he's going to mass up and looks like he might be going for another attack. By the way, 3Crow's not making any units right now. He has stopped making units. He's getting more monuments. That's it. He's not actually producing off of any of them. He's busy double-checking his gas saturation everywhere because he's low on gas. Probably could use another base, to be honest. The Sovereigns have cleared everything. I don't even think they glassed, by the way. I think they just went ahead and A-moved. When you get this many of them, it's actually a lower DPS to glass. So it would seem. Now, can we get a stasis? Can we get mad? Oh. He was trying to recall his opponent. I think that was supposed to be stasis. I think maybe he misclicked. Yeah. He fucking recalled his enemy. Oh, he got one stasis off. Just like that, Flame Viper is Illuminatus. It is just Mist versus 3Crow now. Okay. Now, Mist hasn't confirmed that the AI is dead yet, I don't think. Oh, this guy's technically cloaked. You need to... He's fraud. He's fraud cloaked. Oh, yeah, he had these units here, too. He was going to go ahead and use. Okay, we have engrams here, guys. Watch out. Yeesh. Oh, the Akreno actually dove back. That's not too bad, I guess. Oh, now they're all going to die, though. Maybe not. What the hell? Okay, I guess not. Not quite. They're very low. This is a very scary Ascozi army. We need to see what the micro is like. I still think 3Crow has the advantage here, but his army's pretty slow, remember. Okay. 37 Star Sovereigns, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think Mist wins. Well, let's see. Good God. He's gonna descend a... Oh my God, did you see all those missiles? That's outrageous. Oh my God. He did kill a Star Sovereign. That's more than I thought he would do. I'm not shitting. This is not like backhanded praise. I really didn't think he was going to kill a single one, but he got one. Now he just needs, like, mass Akreno, I guess. Or, you know, the other thing he can do is he can just kind of, like, attack... Well, good luck attacking that. He'd need his whole army to deal with that. But in theory, he could, like, pop the base, right? If he can get in there. Helion's coming out, the classic move. versus air only. Yeah, he's sending everything he's got. He's scrambling all the forces. This is a classic, quintessential Ascosi experience, as Mystery Meat cannot defeat 3-Crow's army head on. So what he must do instead is flank and take position. Can he establish some sort of supremacy versus all these wardens? That's the first question. The second question is, can the rest of his army attack the main base before more Monuments of Sin actually create stuff? Well, there's only 3 Crucibles in production right now. 3-Crow's actually stopped making stuff. These pylons go down. That's it for these wardens. He's got 4 more inside the main base. Well, actually, I guess he's got 6. Main base under attack. Crucibles being popped left, right, and center. There's nothing else being produced. Where are those Star Sovereigns? They're still moving across the map. 3-Crow could get eliminated. He is producing some stuff over here in the top left, including 2 Crucibles. Not entirely sure why he's getting 2 of them. 1 Warden remains powered inside this 12 o'clock location. The Nexus will go down. The Doronin is just splashing everything. The Star Sovereigns have arrived. Mystery Meat might not have any more combat units that he can send anywhere else. His big exodus of workers, he sent another rally forth. I'm not sure I like this for 3-Crow's position. He has no way of actually navigating. He made the death stack. Listen, no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no way that the Star Sovereigns can be destroyed. But if you lose all your production structures, it's over for you. And is Mystery Meat aware of top left as a possibility? Hasn't sent anything over there. Kind of brutal to have the Chantry here as well to help protect. The Styery will be brought down. He's rebuilding in the bottom right. Meanwhile, all the static defense in the world, building all kinds of stuff. He's got a huge bank, but Mystery Meat's bank is huger. Dude, no way this is the end. Okay, we got to take a breath because top right's taken care of. There's pilgrims everywhere. Now he's going to fly to top left. The Mimics are going to be the first on the scene. There's witnesses, but they're for the wrong player. He actually can't see his opponent. Man, he's made so many engrams. Is that going to be enough to hold off all of the air units, though? They're kind of spread out, right? And a lot of them aren't even finishing yet. A lot of them are Crucible empowered, though. Sovereigns didn't quite... Well, they did clear a lot of this, but there's still a lot of pilgrims everywhere because of the Chantry. If only he had 1 witness, dude. The Akreno can't attack, so it can't reveal itself, but it'll slowly be killed by projectile shots anyway. Hey. Wild. Can he break this? I don't actually know if he can. Now the Sovereigns are coming up. Try to clear the army. That didn't last very long. That doesn't have any Vespian at all. Mystery Meat calls it. He knows what's up. He wasn't able to get there in time. GG! Unbelievable 42-minute free-for-all, boys. We love it. Don't you ever say I didn't help fix desyncs, brothers. We look at that match. Dude, that was a match. That was Cosmonarchy right there. That was really silly. Shout out Flame Viper for GG. Shout out Flame Viper for replacing Cannoli. Excuse me. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, I honestly, I think Mystery Meat could have still done something there, but it was a challenge. You know, it would have not been difficult, as all the engrams got built up and powered by Nexus and Crucible, like the hardest things to snipe. You know, that's a birthday Alexander map. That's what that was. That was a birthday. That was an Alexander birthday match, if I ever saw one. Yeah. For somebody who has not played that much of Scozy, Mist did a pretty good job. He didn't know what most of the stuff did, but he did really well, in my opinion. That is true, Alexander. That is true. He was destined to win. Okay, so our next group, as mentioned, is going to be Vilius, Kutiam, and Green Eggs. It'll be a good time. Check in with our homies and see how they're doing. This is going to be another one of those Acropolis group styles where we have 3 players. Our opening matchup is going to be Kutiam versus Vilius. And we're playing on Faction Wars. The map that we rolled was Thin Ice. Oh, I think this is a Veek map from way back. This will be an interesting one. Okay. I'm going to take 10 minutes. Then when I come back, we'll be doing some gaming. And in honor of Alexander's birthday, we shall have a lot of Terran on Terran violence. So, BRB. Oh, I came back before it said 3:33. That's good. Oof, oof, oof. It's exactly what we needed. All right, homies, we're getting ready for our next group. Going to be checking out Group C today. Right here, right now. I'm going to go ahead and reset the scores. And we are going to be looking at... what are we looking at here anyway? This is... Yum Supin. Ilias. Green eggs. Spam. And of course, they are all playing Terran, like true homies. Excuse me. Wheat did sign up with his long-lost brother, as in fraud. Wheat was a fraud. Fraud Wheat. But Alexander said no. Simple. Yeah, the other two are playing first green eggs. So here's what I've learned. Green Eggs wants to start by playing the Orion Imperium, which is vanilla tech tree. Bold choice. Probably going to make a lot of bio. That's how Green Eggs rolls. He's cool like that. And then we will be seeing Vilius. My guess is he's going to play Nidus Trinity. But he did say that he wanted to... He told me Golden Republic. So... I don't know what that means. I am unaware of all the things that could mean. Alrighty. Fraudriga. That's a good unit name. Now, Villia said Golden Republic. Kutiam is typing. And pinging me on reply. Okay. Kutiam said he wants to try Hekaton. He may try Upstart. So, interesting. Green Eggs has not revealed what he might switch to in the event of some kind of different style. Says he has no idea. Maybe not. I'm gonna send an error report over to Jesse. What kind of gummies are we talking about, Chembecca? All right, we are going to be getting into our first match here of our third group. Readies are exchanged, so we are getting into it, ladies and gentlemen. It's Faction Wars time! There you go. I chose a faction just to prank them. Ladies and gentlemen, Vilius is our Golden Republic Terran, dark sapphire color, in the top left. And in the bottom right, we have Kutyam, the Magma Terran Hikaton. So, what shall we see? What shall we see? Fulcrum first for both players, of course. That's what we will see. It's always what we see. This map is called Thin Ice. It is a map by Veek7. You've got your in-base, that's less minerals than usual, but also a ridge instead of a gas. And then you've got your actual expansion down here, which is further away. Oh, pranked by auto-changer, auto-selector. I guess we'll have to put that up, put up with that for the whole damn time. There you go. I had to hit it. So double Fulk for our Hikaton. Going for the Hikaton Vulture. Meanwhile, Golden Republic opening Vulture as well. Interesting. Get them Tartarus mines down. Now, he didn't actually clear the Mason back here, so those Tartarus mines are probably going to end up popping. Okay, he's going for a Cyclops. Nothing faction-specific yet for our Golden Republic player. Is he going to go for, like, a Spirance? Is he going to go for something else? Who knows? Hi. I'm in your base, shooting your Mason. Yeah, the mines are the only thing that's, like, non-standard about this guy, so his general attack is going to be much the same. Oh, is he going to get one more Mason? Yeah, he is. Now, 3 Mason kills is pretty good for the first Vulture, and he's clearing out some of the mines that were laid by his opposing Volt. Vilius thinking about taking that expand. Looks like he will. Still has his own pocket. He's building the stockade over here. Now, when Kutyam expands here, I don't think he's quite going to see that in the mini-map. He's just a hair out of place to actually spot this stockade. So that's pretty legit. Already we see some potential for comeback as the Hikaton Vaults are scurrying into position. laying some Tartarus mines in the meanwhile. Having a bit of a tough one. Golden Hurricans are here. Now, the Golden Hurricans do not... they don't do a polyoid adhesive, but they have shields. They take a little bit more to put down, you know, that kind of stuff. We do already have Arhounds deployed, so that feels really difficult for the Hurricans to deal with by themselves. Stockade coming. Maybe for healing support. Well, the Arhounds are pretty slow. One of them actually mismoved, so it might end up being a blessing in disguise. No, yeah, he's going. Third one's going. So there's not really going to be much here to clean up these Golden Hurricans. But I'm not yet noticing. Colon D! Colon D! Get him! Get him! Alright, instantly claims back the 3 workers that were killed before. He actually just sniped his own vulture with the Arhound. That's pretty funny. Well, he tripped the Tartarus mine in the process, and the stockade floats away happily. Vilius now adding some aspirants, finally leveraging his faction after that Golden Achmed attack. Look at all the lobotomy, I mean the Tartarus mine. Excuse me. Adding a lot of star pads all of a sudden. Vilius going for wraiths, it looks like. Dodging the Cyclops shells, very nice. Archons are kind of like assault walkers. You can see that they move really slow. Very vulnerable to things like phalanx, but not something that we have in action just yet. That stockade gonna float over. Maybe make some more Golden Hurricans for frontline. And we do indeed have the Vestry out on, so we're gonna get some clerics. Ooh. Lobotomy mine going to clear that vulture. How do you step towards this kind of force, though, is the question. Where did his other aspirant go? Didn't he have, like, 2 of them? I thought he was producing 2 at a time sometime. Another stun is pretty good. He's repairing some of the vultures back here. Still, the Arhound count, some of them are a little bit bruised. And the Cyclops are dealing some splash damage as well. This might not end super well. Vilius trying to stand as a Aspirant in the field to get a little bit of sustain out of it. But it synergizes most with... Oh, that's what he's doing! He's going Quadriga! Spooky. The Golden Republic have mastered the art of shooting down. Hekatons, on the other hand, struggling to shoot up. What do we do about this? He's making watchdogs, a whole lot of watchdogs. That Cyprian was the only thing that could shoot up. Unbelievable. Man, this really is Fraudriga. Well, the watchdog count is good enough. I honestly don't think he's in too much trouble here. Yeah, down goes one. Another one's going to be brought very low. Damn. One more shot would have done it. And the Archons are continuing to apply a little bit of pressure here. Forcing a cancel on that. Are they just going to saunter up? And yeah, it looks like it. Forcing the Quadrigas back. Oh, he could snipe that Palladium if he wanted to, maybe. No, he wants the worker kills. Ooh, that splash! That was good. 6 Quadriga, definitely going to cancel this ministry. Added some hot shots out of necessity. Okay, that's what it is. Madrigal time. Makes a lot of sense. Now, Madrigals are a little bit different for Hikaton. They have got the Angel Tier missiles. As you can see, it's applying a Polyoid. Oh, he doesn't want to clump up, though. There's a bit more of a single target, you know what I mean? It's not going to be splash in the same way. Oh no, an Antseal has arrived. Well, if he gets another round of those out, I can see he's very confident in the Madrigal count. I mean, Quadrigas can't outrange them, so there is that. Before 20 Quadriga. Yeah, once we have an actual Valkyrie model, obviously that's what I'll use instead of this. This is a little too big, even. More Watchdogs being added. Is he remaking the Ministry somewhere else? No. Oh my god. The Phalanx has been made! Just attacked his own fulcrum by mistake. Okay. The Phalanx and the Shaman have both been made. So, yeah, they forced each other back. Got a lot of money in the bank. They only had 24 hours notice to know that this is going to be, well, a little bit more than that, but about 24 hours notice to know this is going to be Faction Wars. Very wounded Arhan somehow avoided. There's that Ministry. Quadriga Matador sounds nasty, Jujik. Jujik, do you only know about all of these Faction Wars builds because you play Faction Wars versus AI with your buddies or something? How do you know all of this stuff? That's what I want. Okay, Hikaton Valks are out. They also have fire rockets. That's going to be kind of a problem, actually, for the Quadriga, if you get enough of them. He's made his own set of star pads. Why did he do that? Kutian must have... He's trying to do the no Phalanx build. That's what he's doing. He's saying, no, Phalanxes are bad. Yeah, get him! Yeah, get him! Get him, Kutian! So close. If only he made more. He's got 2 more over here. Get more out there. Yeah, he's going home. He's like, oh, my Quadrigas. That hurt me right in the Quadriga. Damn, did you see how he hit me right in the Quadriga? Perfect, Jujik. Perfect. Okay. So we've got even eco, 70 workers on both sides. Evenly matched, it seems, economically. A lot of Watchdogs going up. Dude, you don't have any idea. Men only want one thing, and it's a really nice looking Quadriga, you know what I mean? Oh, select! Came here expecting a Quadriga, instead I got a Phalanx. 21 Quadriga! 2 Chilins on the way. I feel like it's great and all to have drops. Oh, nice catch on the 4th base attempt. Forcing a cancel with those little move-arounds there. Almost had that phalanx. Random cleric being killed. 21 quadriga. That's almost too many quadriga for me to handle. How am I supposed to pay attention to all these different quadriga? That's a lot of quadriga, guys. Four ant seals escorting the quadriga. No, all my R-hounds, they can't attack up! Hi. What an asshole! Oh my god. Now that's how you know you're playing Faction Wars. Holy shit. He lost vision of that guy, but he's still alive. Watch out! This ministry has scouted my quadriga. I cannot allow your ministry to live. It has seen my quadriga. Huh? Huh? No, you're clumping up versus my quadriga. You're gonna need a lot more than that to stop my quadriga. I wonder if Kutium enjoyed having his ministry tickled by Vilius's quadriga. Hey, that's not where that goes. The cast for this game has devolved into utter insanity. So we do have hotshot drops being assembled. Now, Cheelans are kind of interesting because they're a little bit speedy. They don't unload as fast as a Trojan. They don't fit as many units as a Trojan. Their quirk is that units loaded into them get healed, but probably they need to be a little bit, buffed or something. Oh no, the Ministry. First the quadriga, now this? If only I had all those R-hounds. Place your ministry underneath your quadriga. That's where it goes. 23 quadriga. No, the ministry. Oh, it's going to be destroyed by the quadriga. Oh. Ooh, it's a dance. The split's coming in. What's Kutiam got for us? No anti-air here except for the quadriga. Those fadeaway shots. Ooh, danger, danger. It's only 9 Valk. You need way more Valk than that. Oh, the Masons are dying. Oh, he's caught him slipping, though. He's going after the big stack. Ant seals flew away. Yeah, there's not enough there, dude. But here come the drops. The drops into the main base with all those hot shots are arriving. Oh, yeah. He's going to shellac those star pads. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Your quadriga way out of position. All right, down to only 1 star pad. Might be less in a second here. The Cheelans need to get out of dodge. Yeah, there he is. He's only making 1 quadriga at a time, but he's up to 33. That's a lot of quadriga. Oh my god, he made it Atlas. What the fuck? That's not where that goes. If your Atlas isn't placed underneath all your quadriga, you ain't doing it right. Man. Vilius is going to need to onshore his quadriga manufacturing facilities. Okay, another attempt at taking a 4th base. Or 3.5, maybe. Quarry coming up. More Madrigals on the way, more Valkyries on the way. Here come the Phalanx, though. Oh, no! And you ain't got no Wraiths!
Ain't got quadriga, ain't got no Wraiths.
If only he had stacked up a whole lot of Valkyries in this time. But he did not. Oh, the ant seals all almost went down. That was actually like moments away from being really efficient, but not quite. So now he's going to go ahead and take out all the miners over here. Even going to go ahead and unload inside the main base and shut mining down there. Atlas has gone down. Captaincy's coming up. Kutiam. Is he going to go Oriole? I don't think that's very good here. Moving in. Oh, he can cancel out the Atlas if he wants to. No. So close. Well, he's shut down a lot of mining, but the Quadrigas are in. That's a lot of Quadriga, dude. Yeah, he's making Orioles. Belts are getting spawn camped. He's adding more captaincies. He doesn't have any Heracles for splash damage or anything. Oh my god, the Quadriga count has only grown. GG has got to be called. Kutiam can't handle Vilius's Quadriga. And now it's Green Eggs' turn. What a Quadriga type game that was. Alrighty. Time to roll. Looks like we are looking at a map called Scrapyard. Oh, it's a Shambler map. I don't remember this at all. Oh, I do remember this map, actually. Okay. This is a map he played against Weedon a long time ago. This map has multiple entrances into the main base, so that'll be a funny one. I am not reading instructions. Why would I do that? Why does the map need an instruction? I don't think so, buddy. It just says the pagan slot must be filled by a computer for the proper amount of Vespine. But it is filled with a computer. It doesn't say that in the description, so I think you're just a fraud. Well, there's another map entirely that does what you're talking about with neutral stuff, but that is a very different map. That's a free-for-all map. All right, lads, game 2. It's Vilius versus Green Eggs. Faction Wars time. I have a feeling Green Eggs is going to be sticking to his guns and staying with the Orion Imperium. Let's find out. This is Scrapyard, a map by none other than the Shambler. Green Eggs is, of course, the Royal Blue, no, Maya Blue Terran in the top left. And Vilius is in the bottom left as the Dark Sapphire Terran again. You should build Quadrigas to kill them. It's a good idea. It's funny that you guys say you cheer for the coolest faction. Neither player has selected a faction, so they will now be randomized. They did not end up picking because they were too busy being bamboozled. So, we have the Nidus Trinity in the bottom left. It's Vilius. Green Eggs is up here in the top left as the Futurist Federation. So he will be deploying a Futurist Maverick here in a moment. I don't know, actually. That might be a regular Maverick. No, it's the Futurist one. Okay. He might have technically been able to, like, make a vanilla one before the randomizer hit. But that's why it randomizes at 1 minute. So, Nidus Trinity doesn't offer you anything special in the Fulcrum until you go ahead and build your add-on. Nidus Trinity does have a dearth of units right now. Got the Cohort to replace the Cyprian. You're going to have a replacement Huracan eventually. Well, a variant Huracan. You got a replacement Eidolon. And you got a replacement Phalanx. By the way, the Cestus is like one hit away from burning, so that appears to be the main idea here, is that it's just going to reduce damage to the Sieves until you bop the Cestus itself. So there it is. It's a Tarask Rush here from Vilius. Vestry is on the way for the Futurist Clerics. Yeah, Duke would like to nuke them. Am I right? Now, Vilius is in the bottom right with a Mason. I don't know if he intends to expand there. Or maybe he was going to scout. Yes, Futurists have the Piety Ward Clerics. Vestry is complete. No units have been made. Oh, no, I tell a lie. He's got the Piety Ward Cleric right here. It's got the wrong tooltip for now. It's just a little bit difficult to program that in right now. Probably wrangle it soon. There it is. The Piety Ward has the Anseal Shield. So, pretty good. A couple Tarasks are coming in. I think the Huracan is going to help a lot. And Green Eggs knows to make Huracans, okay? So, Huracan to run the armor on the Tarask, I think will be pretty good. Oh, I hashed. I might have to watch one of their POVs, but that's okay. That or we restart and they just actually pick factions like real people. We might need it might be a map thing too, like I don't know what the hell's going on the neutral side. It's true, Jujik. You do have to place all those wards. Let's see how we go. There's an anchor over here. It might end up being a bait anchor to kind of like lure away the units on the front line. But at the same time, well, we got a lot of madrigals being made by this man. Phylox could be really good, but... Okay. So I did indeed hack, but that's alright. This battle will still be pretty synced. Now, the Hurricans aren't actually fighting. Most of the army is not actually fighting. Where are them piety wards at, homie? Oh, jeez. He really flubbed the control on that fight. That looks really one-sided, but it's because Green Eggs didn't do anything. Which is really weird, you know? Definitely not what you would expect. I'll get one of them to stream. I'll get Vilius to stream his POV. I'll wait for this anchor to fly over, because that's actively happening. Oh, he flew it over and then he just backed away? I don't know what he's planning on doing. This is a mind game anchor. Yeah, you can see he's like trying to distract him or something. There's one Tarrasque out here. That's probably not synced, if I had to guess. He is pulling the Goliaths over. Maybe. Maybe not. Dude, Green Eggs is trying so hard to fake him out with the anchor. Oh, yeah, it's working now. But Green Eggs isn't moving forward yet. Covenant. Okay. He blowed it up. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a dicey fight. So Green Eggs presumably has a lot more on his screen than we see, but he is going for the Covenant. He wants to get Eidolons out. That's a pretty good move. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the game and send my message now. See what we can get the Vilius POV here. He's in voice. He's just taking a moment. Fumbling, finding his stream. He'll figure it out. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and switch into our POV here. I see the man has none other than the Ahmed advisor on. Very good. I don't seem to be... Am I zoomed in? What the... Whoa, okay. Not really sure why it's not zoomed all the way in, but that's all right, guys. It'll be... It's close enough, I guess. So... go ahead and enable our in-game audio here. Boost his a little bit. Okay. So we do have to deal with the Smarty configuration where I can't actually see anything because it's all smooth. But that's all right. Let's see what else he's got. He's going to scout out his opponent with a Tarask drop. Doesn't look like there's anything in here for eggs. Colin D. Drops the Colin D. Reaction is a little bit slow, but eggs is starting to get him out. Now, where's the army? That's the question right now. Oh, he's got some savants out. Okay. He started targeting the wrong enemy there. One of the Tarasks was actually really low, but that's not the one he ended up focusing down, so it ends up just getting scooped up. Looks like Eggs has found the bottom right expansion. That was actually the first expo that was taken. Not quite able to escape. But the Trojan will be. That's a lot of APM that that Philly has spent on that problem, only for him to now realize, oh shit, I'm under attack. Now he's got all those idle workers he can grab and start doing stuff with. There you go. He's adding some ant seals. So he wants to get like a Tarask, an immortal Tarask composition up, where he has the ant seals providing the shielding. I wouldn't be surprised to see a stockade with a vestry at some point. Going to land at the natural is a decision. No, there's that's a little bit better. Yeah, the third. Just a touch less likely to be a problem. Unfortunately, Shambler decided that it would be a really good idea to have the crown, the Cosmonarchy logo, act as town center markers in a lot of places, and they look really distracting on the minimap, so I keep thinking that there are units that were scouted there, but that's not the case. Kind of like a whack combination of player color stuff here. The big ball of Trinity Tech, oh my god, the 6 HP Trojan with 2 Tarasks in it is so funny. Yeah, surely he's going to repair that. Also, he's rocking the Ahmed Advisor. Respect on that. Some savants are here. I don't think this army is big enough to break through what we got. We have a bunch of shamans healing, though. I don't see any Eidolons or anything, so no cloaked targets there. It doesn't stack, but it's good to have a, you know, second one. Redundancy. Yeah, green egg's new. If you know you're probably going to lose one of them, it's good to have a backup. Now, a lot of Tarasks being made. I think, well, he flew over the natural, it looked like, and I didn't see an expansion from green eggs yet. So we might still have eggs be really far behind.
Everything in order? Moving to cover at that location. Yes, sir. Let the dead man preach. Torture. Here to hold.
To me, it looks like the army is just going to be a little bit too big for eggs to deal with. Yeah, he still has no nat. Unless he expanded to another location while we weren't looking. You can see actually the Tarask being sent over to find that out as we speak. There are indeed some Eidolons now.
Everything in order?
Oh, Vilius all tabs. Classic. Not really getting a lot. You can push it at any time, by the way.
Find another spot. Job finished. SCV good to go, sir. Here to hold. Calibrating. Reporting for duty.
It's true, Arbuz. I should change the Anseal so that he's more angy.
Moving to cover at that location.
I was actually having a fantasy of like going in and recoloring all the graphics for each race as we get more and more models. It looks like that might be GG already. Eggs did not remake a lot of Masons. And he is going to concede just like that. A devastation. Well, that means that Vilius will be going up against the next round of play. And it will be against Vilius versus Kutiam yet again. So let's go ahead and roll our next map. I think Green Eggs had some potential in the first fight, but he kind of, weirdly enough, he hesitated super hard on the first engagement, and then he stuck around, and it didn't really end up working out, I felt like. So hopefully it's something that he can tweak over time, get back into it, be like, okay, yeah, I know how to do this. And we can wrangle that one. I'm not sure if that was actually enough time for Kutiam to return. Let's go and take a look. Okay, he is back. We got Kutiam in here already, waiting on Vilius to join a rematch of those two homies, and we're going to Fields of Kernunos. Or Chernunos? I can't remember how you pronounce it, actually. Vilius leads 2-0. Second game, a little bit easier than the first. The first game was very back and forth. I think Kutiam will have a better idea of what to do next time. Going into game 3 of this group. First of 4 wins tops the group, and then it's a best of 3 between the other players. And, we typically end in an FFA if we have the time. We might not have the time in this group. The games are long in TVT usually. So far they haven't been too long. Waiting on Kutiam's ready, and then we will begin. Kutiam did say he might try Upstart. If we do see Upstart, we'll probably end up seeing Wendigo. Okay, let's do it. We have Vilius in the top left. I guess we could say 10 o'clock. He is our... I don't even know what color this is. Cosmic Cobalt? Bedazzled Blue. There you go. The Magma Terran in the top right is Kutiam. It'll be a futurist run here from Vilius. Hekaton, once again, for Kutiam. I have a feeling we're going to see Tiengu versus Arhan, and it will be such a one-sided fight in favor of Kutiam. But I could be wrong. Hekathon. Alright, whatever you say, man. Give up all R is all right, by the way. That's what all R stands for. ALR is shorthand for all right. I don't think I've ever heard anybody try to use it for already. That's pretty silly. No game sound? Thank you for letting me know, sir. Yeah, I thought I reset everything after my my attempt to spectate Vilius's POV. Okay, double Falk for both sides. No surprises there. It'd still be a Vulture open. Fields of Damn, I can't remember how to pronounce Kiernunas. Is it Kiernunas or Chernunas? Yeah, it is Kiernunas. I had it right. I should have trusted my instincts. So, it's a Shambler map again. Natural has this nexus to assist in walls. But there's also this back entrance with the Atlas. Expect a lot of fluffed pathfinding because of that one. Futurist Cyclops are on the way here. That guy's on fire! Easy clap. Already got a star pad coming up for both players. A little bit faster for Kutyam. So Vilius may be flexing into the Phylock here. That's what you can get access to instead of a Wraith, but it's very expensive compared to a Wraith. Hikaton, though, doesn't have sustained anti-air. We don't have any Goliaths, as we saw in the first matchup between these two. Man. This is going to really prank Kutyam for quite a while. Will he ever notice? Okay, it's a fast Chi-Lin. That's what he's going for the star pad for. Now, Futurist Cyclops are ally safe on the splash, so don't expect that to end too poorly for him. I'm not entirely sure why his Vulture is attacking the Nexus, but that's alright. Is it going to be an Arhan drop? I'm not really sure. I'm kind of two minds of that. Like, 2 Arhans could hold a lot of what Vilius has right now. You know, defensively. Especially if you get a little bit of a heads up on it with the mines. Chi-Lin does have an Arhan in tow, and it scoops up a Vulture as well. Directly flying in is a little bold. Oh shit! The drops pass right by each other. Well, Vilius is aware of it now. He's also going to have that Atlas be broken down behind him. Now all the Vultures are in. Will they lay any mines on the way through? Couldn't focus down the star pad. Nope, not very many people do that with Vultures, but it is a possibility. Drop comes in at the same time, though. Harassment on both sides. Kutyam has the worker lead by a fair margin, especially after his successful harassment, but how many of them are going to stay alive? It does look like most of the Cyclops are going to get cleaned up immediately, so... Yeah, he only ends up... Oh! I forgot about that. The, obviously the fire fields, but also the attack from the Arhan in general is very, very splash-oriented. Oh my god. A massacre inside Vilius' base, though. So he ends up losing 5 workers for Kutyam, but way more. Vilius lost way more there. A fadeaway shot as well clears a Cyclops. Insult to injury. Got the range to deal with this, too. Nutty. Oh, the fire killed the Vulture. Oh, dear. Utter destruction. Including me. He should unload here. He's not gonna, but that would bop the Cyclops, too. It'd be pretty good. Alright, Ministry on location. That's how confident it seems we... Oh, yeah, fuck that Cyclops. Didn't need it anyway. Still scouting out, making sure that that Arhan isn't going to be trying to contest him. Now the Arhan will be repaired inside the Chi-Lin, so that is one thing that's pretty good here. And I think the Arhan count is good enough for Kutyam to just kind of push forward. Oh, he needs to unload the Chi-Lin. He's got an Arhan in there. Oh my god. Kutyam, you have it in your Chi-Lin. Just unload it. No. No, he's sending it. I mean, he can just aim it. Like, Vilius can't do anything about it, so. To be fair, this really isn't the end of the world. There is, like, I feel like there's no chance that Vilius holds. He needs to unload his, there you go. Look at that. Look at this Archon all the way in the back, just railing these Cyclops. Finally, it goes down. I like the idea from Vilius to try to go face tank, melee, but it's not enough. It is not enough. More Archons marching across the map instead of defending. Love a good right click. Can't right click the Cyclops here because they don't deal splash damage to themselves. So. Well, he takes out one of them. Not bad. Oh, he's got the Firelock! Can't shoot up! Big mistake from Kutiam to not kill the star pad. So neither player is mining right now, but Vilius has a bank. Like a big bank. Look at these units just sitting here doing nothing. They could have actually defended themselves. One Archon will, 1v4 these. That's fine. Got enough for... He's got one last Mason inside the main base. He's going to attack again. Yeah, he needs to do more damage. I mean, Vilius should not have won this game. What a throw from Kutiam, it has to be said. Humongous throw. And I do see this from Kutiam a lot of the time. That he just does not pick the best targets. Almost brought him down to no workers again. I don't think his Chilin... Oh, his Chilin did survive. It's got 3 health. He's going to go ahead and evacuate with it. But we got triple Firelock, soon to be quad. Not Quadriga, though. And he moved his Archon away. And now he's under attack again. Like, there really is no reason for Kutiam to have lost this game. He could have just turned around with his Archon. And one Archon will do so much damage to the Cyclops, especially if they're not actively attacking back. He's got 2 Masons. He could have left with the Chilin, but he decided, nah. I'm going to send my one Archon into the fray. It'll die to the Phyllox, and that's it. He had the Archons right here that he could have killed the star pad with, too. Admittedly, Vilius doesn't have a lot going, but he has enough money to rebuild his Mason. And he didn't even kill the last Mason. Damn. Sad. GG, no more workers. Literally went down to the last worker in the whole game. 2 players, 1 worker. That's how that went at the end. That's how outrageous that match was. So we will have Vilius versus Green Eggs again. I gotta be a little harsh there, man. There's no, we're all having fun. It's a fun time. That was a bad one. That was bad. Kutiam had it within his grasp. Okay, we are going to Nightfall. That's a blast from the past. Vilius will be taking on Green Eggs. I hit Vilius with a good one. All right. We're getting ready for our next game. Game 4. Vilius could claim the 4-0 and just chill for a little bit before we go into our free-for-all. There you go. Yeah, I feel like these underclass tournaments where we get to play with class 3s, class 4s, non-standard game modes. Great advertisement for the silly maps that we have going on. I feel like that kind of thing doesn't come along too often. Here we go, boys. Green Eggs has selected the Orion Imperium, and Vilius is going to face him. He is the Scion. Cyan? Terran in the bottom right. Green Eggs is in the top left. What the fuck? Vilius apparently doesn't know that the Orion Imperium is the name of the Terran faction. He thinks it's a Protoss faction. That got me. That got me. I think Green Eggs is Saddle Brown. No, Liver Terran. Interesting. Still no faction selected by Vilius yet. He's going to mull over his decision, but he is going Stockade first. Same for Green Eggs. Tyrannized Mason. I don't think Vilius is going to... I think Vilius is going to forget again. Well, he's got 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Random. There you go. Nidus Trinity. Okay, well, he's going to have to go cohort, I think. It's true, Chembecca. It is true. We're going to get any cohorts anytime soon? I guess he doesn't have any real Vespi for that. Yeah, there you go. Now he's getting it. Looks like an expansion for Green Eggs. Stockade expand, and he just wants to play defensively at the start. Eh, not a bad idea. He is up against Vilius's OP Tarask again. Now, Vilius opened bio, and this was scouted out. So Green Eggs has a little bit of time before he needs to worry about that, which is pretty nifty. Cohort is out. So the way the cohort works is that it automatically revives itself, and if it steps over a corpse, it will consume it and then get ready to revive again. So it's sort of like the power of many lives there. Second Stockade, Green Egg's not going to be playing Phalanx into his opponent. He will remain pure. Jujic did say that he wanted everybody to play only Phalanx, so that Shopkeeper Dog would put them on the wrong kind of spreadsheet. So, a good idea, for sure. Now, the anchor is off to the side. We will likely see this bio squad move up there. Or it'll be a fake out. You know, there was that fake out anchor that Vilius had done to him on the scrapyard match. But instead it looks like the anchor's going to fly over. I feel like this is almost within range of what Green Eggs has. Yeah, he should almost be able to see this. And once you spot the anchor on this side, you're going to be way more savvy. But it doesn't look like he sees it. Elevatoring the bio up here. I mean, it's not the scariest attack force, right? It's like 3 Maverick, 2 Cohort. This isn't the spookiest thing in the world to have to deal with. He has enough units here that it's not a huge deal. Starpad coming up. Where is that Starpad? Okay, inside the main base. Man, that's giving me nostalgia because Nightfall was a map that we played on back in the Ascension days. Quite a bit. He's dancing around. He's trying to figure out where he wants to go. He's plotting a very long path, so doesn't really feel like the best option here. Watchdog is going to scout across. Green Egg's just developing his eco. No expansion for Vilius yet. I feel like his anchor has to do a lot of damage. And I just don't feel like it will do a lot of damage. But we'll find out. Watchdog actually kind of scouting around. Now, how soon does he notice? Because he should have vision about it right now-ish. Yeah, he's going to know it now for sure. Well, he should, but yeah. Let's see what the response is. No, he looked right at it and didn't see it, so... Pretty instant response, though. He's losing 1 Mason to the ordeal. A Wraith has arrived. Not the greatest choice. He's trying to split, but there's actually no splash damage here, so it's not really that big of a deal. The anchor will go down. The rest of the army just kind of spinning here, doing nothing. I don't quite know what Green Eggs is up to. The homie. Yeah. He's trying to go after the workers. Not quite going to be good enough. In the process, he might have noticed that there's an expansion, but I don't think he actually got deep enough to scout it. So the Watchdog is going to come in here, see that there is indeed a star pad. More stockades are being doubled down. Worker count still much in the favor of Green Eggs, despite losing a couple and having some lost mining time. He actually was in a pretty good spot, all things considered. He's building another Wraith. He sees the Trojan with his Watchdog. I don't know if his camera caught it exactly, but he should be aware that there's going to be a drop incoming. Puts down a second star pad. Okay, he's going to go Wraith spam. 3 star pads on the way at the same time. He wants to go Wraiths. I like the idea of putting the Wraith on the defense for anti-drop for now. It doesn't have the missile attack from Starcraft 1. It's just lasers all the way. This guy is on a move command. Oh, he's actually going to spot this. Does he notice it is the question. No minimap awareness there, it looks like. That's unfortunate. The Watchdog actually landed, which is really funny. Yeah, Green Eggs' awareness is lacking a little bit here. Because this is going to be a scarier drop. 6 Cohort, 2 Maverick. It's going to take a little bit more effort to clean up. He's going to need his Hurricanes in place. It's right there on his vision, but he is actually pulling units away from it. So that's a little bit awkward. Vilius will be able to catch up in workers now and scout out that it's a mass Starpad play. Anchor under construction. Hurricanes are here. A couple more workers will go down and tie us up eco-wise. And, you know, cohorts die. Okay. Mavericks die. So he lost 1 Cohort, 2 Maverick. He's just going to go back in for another play. The Wraith's just kind of dancing around now. Oh, down goes the Trojan. That's a nice little victory there. But Green Eggs needs to get back into worker production. Covenant on the way. Vilius wants to go for the Nidus Eidolon. And the Wraiths seem to just be on a patrol route to catch extra bases. I think you're at your weakest as an air player, like when your switch into air gets scouted. So there's a lot that you would want to stop that drop for, and that's why I feel so gutting for Green Eggs that he didn't actually notice the Trojan with his Watchdog, nor did he notice it with his Wraith when it flew over, nor did he notice it when it was literally hanging out here for a little bit because Vilius wasn't on the ball for the scout. So stacking up the Wraiths now. One of them flew home. I actually don't know where it is right now. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and send... okay, he's got a couple out there. Yep. A Ministry at 9 o'clock. Because why not? Got a couple of bio units hanging out. Watchdogs at the extremity. I don't think the Wraiths are going to be too bothered by that. Eidolons are coming. He doesn't have the most enduring defensive push. You know, the thing is that Wraiths aren't really the greatest when it comes to doing a lot of frontal damage. But honestly, if they were paired with this army in the same way that you pair like Calculusks with stuff, It kind of feels like the Wraiths could do a lot. They could, like, focus down individual targets. Snipe out the Cleric, snipe out the Shaman or something like that. Kind of just poking around, he's seeing what's going on. Nothing in that anchor. Sending in more and more Wraiths. Vilius did notice that the Watchdog sent out a shot. He heard it. Oh, there's more coming. The Wraith stack is up to 14. I mean, that's not a bad amount. He's already pulling units away from the front. So if he kind of, like, scouts out that the attack force is imminent... I don't know. We might be able to see a little bit of a 1-2 punch here. He actually pulled away from the back line. There's only the one Watchdog. I don't think he's expecting so many Wraiths, even though he scouted 4-star pad, right? Like... Anseal in the middle of the map. A couple of Wraiths will be scouted out by it. More bio pushing out. Ministry for base number 3 coming up. This base is starting to give up some minerals, some gas, rather. I don't like all the front line, like all the important units there on the front line. Oh my god. So the Eidolons for Nidus move faster while cloaked. One of their features. They have 14 Wraiths, still sitting pretty. Linking up with a couple more. Good production so far for Green Eggs. He's got over 1,000 minerals. Yeah, I think if he just sends his Hurricanes in there, it'll be a different kind of story. Oh, his opponent's actually just walking out. This is really risky. I don't know if Vilius is like... I'm not sure what Vilius's thought process is here. Because he can so easily get pushed in right now. And what does he do? Then he has to go all the way back into position. Like, I'm really nervous for Vilius right now. And we got more and more units coming across the map for Green Eggs. He's hitting his macro tempo. He's got more Wraiths in the back. Just they were on anti-drop. There's clearly no drop coming, so he's going to go ahead and send them out. Seeing what's happening over here with his Wraith Scout. Just sees more stockades, and now the Anseals flew over. The Wraiths need to be, falling back a little bit. We got some more units coming around. I'm not even sure how those units got there, actually, but that's all right. Now the Wraiths are going to swoop in. Anseals are here for detection. The Wraiths are going to right-click individual targets here, I think. No, they're actually just on a random attack move, but it's working out wonderfully. Yeah, Vilius's composition could not handle that. He's going to load up Eidolons into the anchor, but there's so many Hurricanes here, and the Wraith count is absolutely superfluous. See, at this point, like, the bio could deal with this all by themselves. Vilius does not have hardly anything in production. He's got a lot of Eidolons, but Huracan Cyprian is more than enough to deal with that. We do have some Valkyries coming in sometime before they're going to be available. And the Wraiths are even dealing with Watchdogs now. The expansion is nuked. We got more Hurricans coming in from multiple angles. As long as he can actually get up the ramp, he'll be all right. Valkyries come out. Got to respect that. Down to 13 Wraiths. Yeah, but the Cyprians are going to clean house. The Valkyrie goes down. There's another one here waiting to be used. Canceling out stuff from the burning stockade. The Vestry will be nuked as well. And yeah, I just have a feeling here that we're moments away from Vilius being taken care of. The Wraiths come in to focus down the Savants before they can get to a ridiculous amount of stack. They're going to deploy again. I mean, okay, Green Eggs probably can't just, be ignorant of that potential. Wraiths are going to come in and finish off the Watchdog. And looking pretty dire here. Look, the Shaman's even here to deploy. Heal the Wraiths, heal the Hurricans. Now, Vilius is still mining from the secret base at 9 o'clock, but as soon as that gets revealed, this is going to be a nice and easy situation. We've got more Wraiths coming in. That third base is developing. Eggs has a huge bank. Not quite as huge as Vilius's, to be fair. He knows listen, Green Eggs has said this in so many chats. If he had 100 Hurricans, he would win. And that's true. That is true right here and now. 7 Hurricans out for Vilius. We can get that Covenant sniped with the Wraiths or something. That would be pretty good. Looks like a battering for those Wraiths, but there is a Shaman over here to heal them up, so it's just a flesh wound. Anseal with only 10 HP. Will this base ever be scouted? I mean, you can see the Wraiths are patrolling, the Harakans are moving. He's trying to figure out where he is. The bank is too big. I think something's up with my rally point. I don't know which one he's talking about, but I guess it's all the Masons that were idle over here instead of mining at the third base. Sadly, this does look like a position where he actually needs to make phalanx if he wants to end this sanely. Well, the anchor goes down at least. Pocket expansion in the bottom left. Is this Wraith ever going to see anything? No, he's actually never going to go to the bottom left, I guess. Surely he's going to figure it out. No, he's just moving across the map. Dude, I can't believe this. Don't make me watch another game where Vilius is just so bad and he's winning anyway. Don't do it to me, Green Eggs. Kutiam has failed me. You must not. This is supposed to be the part where Green Eggs upsets the apple cart, plays against Kutiam, has a chance to go flawless to top the group, redeem himself. Rates are now moving to 6 o'clock. He has still no idea that bottom left is mining this entire time, rebuilding the ministry in the main base, Vilius. How can you like this guy? Well, Mason's in the middle of the map might inspire. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Green Eggs is going to figure it out now. Atlas coming for Eggs. He still hasn't noticed. Colin D. Hello. Please. Please, Green Eggs. Okay, there's more units rallying to their death. Oh, thank God. Okay, he's got his own Eidolons. Atlas complete. What's he going to do now? You may ask. Well, he's going to lose his Eidolons, for one. Yeah, you can't fight this army. You got to just back up. Especially with your Eidolons dead. If his Eidolons were... if he had enough Eidolons here, he could actually kill the Savants out of range, you know? But... he's only got... one range of grace, you know, and... oh, good. He'll kill all the Masons, at least. Oh, he's trying to get the Harakans out there. If you have 100 Harakans, you can win. Now, there's not exactly 100 Harakans, but it is still kind of owning. Now, as the stacks keep going, it's going to be harder and harder to win the end of the fight. And so that's where you see it train off. You know, if he had 100 Harakans instead of the 30 or whatever he had there, he would have won. But he did whittle down the army quite a bit. And remember, he's got way more mining. He still hasn't found this bottom left, but, you know, give him time. It took him like 15 minutes to find the 9 o'clock. He can find bottom left later. It's a possibility. He's got all these Wraiths, 16 Wraiths ready to go. 7 of them coming in here. Dude, die already. No, the Wraiths! Okay, he popped 1 Watchdog and 1 Antseal. $17 workers to 104, and we're still in. Still in. No, that's not an intentional Artosis reference, but yeah. That is basically how I feel about Vilius. He just lands it somewhere next to it. Fuck me, dude. Please, Green Eggs. Save us. Godweed is like 2 minutes behind or something. Noob. Get me out. Get me out. The fact that Vilius is still floating after all of this is kind of outrageous. Finally, Ahmed, save me. Ahmed has saved us. It's actually not immediate. Green Egg still has not figured out the minimap yet, but he will eventually. Because Ahmed's going to go back to patrolling over here, and he's going to go and get him. The Wraith stack up to 19. Savant count very low. He's building an Atlas, of course he is. Takes down a little bit of the infrastructure. Not bad. Owning. Oh my god, Ahmed is not moving in the right path to actually attack the ministry. Jeez. Does he know? Has he figured it out? No, he does not know. He has not figured it. Got some Striga though. Pretty legit. Ah, he sniped a watchdog. That's pretty good. And he's pushed all the ground army away from the ramp, so now we see. Now we see what's really going on. Ahmed strikes back. Those Wraiths are struggling a little bit. Okay, now they're deployed in the single target mode. You can definitely get them, but yeah, okay. I think Green Eggs has finally convinced Vilius that he's done. Maybe not. I'm just stacking it up, boys. I'm trying. I'm doing my best here. Finally. GG. Whew. All right. We're out. We're free, ladies and gentlemen. Vilius has finally been properly defeated. And Green Eggs moves up to 1-1 in the scoreboard. That means we're going to have Eggs versus Kutyam up next. Good God. Let's get our map rolled. Hell yeah, boys! Okay. Ladies and gentlemen. We are moving into Lunatic Fringe for our next map. Yeah, Green Eggs willed this into existence. Green Eggs said, "Is this the island map?" in the last map, and now it is the island. So, I'm excited, guys. Lock in, boys. George, this is Class 3. Can you believe Vilius is Class 3 after that performance, dude? Now, I couldn't believe how long it took Green Eggs to find your 9 o'clock, and he still never found your bottom left, even though he had an Ahmed there for the last, like, 2 minutes. Outrageous. C4 still rules. It's true. It's true. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are looking at our homies. It is Green Eggs and Spam. Oh, look at that. He's green. Oh, I got a hash. Not just any hash, a fucking hash. Yeah, we might as well remake. JK. He was green, though. He was green. Does that mean he would have spammed? I don't know the answer to that. Can't believe any of these past Terran games is above C4. It is. It's true. They're all technically Class 3. Now, Eggs has been out of commission. Eggs has been out of commission to for a little bit. He hasn't been playing. He doesn't typically play a lot of PvP. He likes playing against the AI. The rot of eggs. Okay, we're going back into it, boys. For real this time. And now we get cross spawns. Beautiful. Okay, we have Kutiam, Supin, the Magma Terran in the bottom right. And he's playing as Orion Imperium, it looks like. Green Eggs in the top left is also playing as Orion Imperium. Sticking to it is the Aerolite Yellow Terran. Now, I actually didn't catch if Kutiam picked a faction, like deliberately picked Orion, or did not deliberately pick Orion, like just hasn't picked at all yet. If this is Faction Wars and they both went the melee tech tree, that's the lamest of all time, to be honest. But we haven't seen these two play yet, so let's see how they do. It's going to be Bio versus Mech, it looks like. Kutiam would never build a stockade. Yeah, Vilius for some reason thought that Orion Imperium was something else. He thought it was a Protoss faction. Oh, Kutiam going Starpad first. So the Niduses link you to the inner platform. Okay, Hikatan is auto-rolled by Kutiam. So that's what's going on there. He gets to pick it. He gets it picked for him, basically. So we have a couple of features in this map. The Nidus is one feature. Links you to the inner, like the interior part. As you can see here, Eggs is going to use that to scout his opponent. Would be right here if he was here. He's not here. And the Starpad into Fulcrum build from Kutiam might backfire a little bit, because you may have noticed there's a couple of yellow spraiths here and there. Those yellow spraiths are neutral hostile, so they will shoot down your air units. Oh, God. Green Eggs might be figuring it out himself. But he's only going bio. I mean, like, going bio here is fine. Going ground units are fine. You can use them for defense. There is going to be a drop, but the Chilean is maybe not the greatest choice here, because you need something. You kind of need something in order to avoid total death. Let's see what that something ends up being. There it is. Absolutely annihilated. Unsmiley face. Hey, you've been discovered. Now, if he scouts up here, he'll see the rubble. I don't know if he's going to, though. He's probably just going to leave. Yeah, see ya. Okay, so as you can see, this is a safe passageway. And it looks like Kutiam is dead set on moving to the middle of the map. Spoiler. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, all right. Good navigation skills. He's going to confirm nothing top right, apparently. That was chancy. That could have ended poorly. But as long as he follows the flight path of like the sort of center, he can't go like vertically across. That will end poorly. Looks like an expo. Okay, he's got his Arhound droplet ready to go. Now, is he going to drop it up here and kill the Spraiths? Give himself more airspace. That is a possibility. Behind this, we've got anchor number 1. Maybe that was the only anchor. Oh, Kutiam, no. I love it. We all feel that way sometimes. Dude, Green Eggs is getting such a nice game compared to Kutiam. Kutiam's lost 2 Chilins and an Arhan to the fucking Spraiths. Oh my god, neutral hostile, MVP. So, Ministry coming up for that expo. Kutiam gonna deploy his 3rd Chilin of the match. You can unload it here and just kill them. Like, that is a possibility. Prank. Yeah. Yeah. I think I see why you hate life. Fucking believable, dude. Oh my goodness. He's locked in, alright. He's locked into his base. He's making more stockades, but he's killing the Nidus. I know what Super means. I can't believe how good that was, dude. That was so good. That was such an incredible turn of events. I love Lunatic Fringe. What a good map. I really knocked that out of the park, dude. This is good shit. All right, Green Eggs, you know what to do now. Your one watchdog has already done quite a bit. Yeah. 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 Assemble the watchdog army. Little does Kutiam know there's a Spraith here, and there's a Spraith here. He hasn't even found them all yet. That's not really good. Oh my goodness. I love it. Critic's trying not to laugh himself to victory. All the way to the bank. A much later expansion for Green Eggs. Going for that 3rd base though. Another watchdog has been assembled. Now, will this Wraith successfully scout into the enemy base? It looks like it actually. He's just going to see a lot of stockades though. Spraith heckling that watchdog. Okay, alright. Well, the Chilin died again, but got some 6 watchdogs over here. Now, if Green Egg sends Bio over to reinforce his front, he can absolutely do a lot. The anchor's empty, so it doesn't matter too much. You know what I think you could do here? Hear me out. Quarry, Ogun, Deploy auto repair mode. Cestus Anseal Stockade. Absorb the Spraith attack, and then fly over it like it's nothing. Nabelheim, forgive me. He says, placing his Atlas right here. No, Boydston, this is not Shane Boydston in the chat asking if it's the duo tourney. This is just a underclass tourney, just a noob tourney, noob event. And we're playing on some real wacky maps in the process. Okay, so both players going for tier 2 fairly quickly. I mean, I get there's not really any reason why Kutiam can't build a lot of starports and own. Smarty's been eating the gummies again. So, base number 3 floating across. Renegs his own Wraith. Scouts out some details. What's up, Arbiz? You remember this map? You versus Mystery Meat back in the day? Hold on, I gotta ban Godwheat. Is the Quiffer implemented? I don't even know what that means. Is the what? You made that up. Yeah, I agree. Get him. Get him with your one Wraith. One Wraith to sprafe them all. He's got his own Wraiths. Spray's gonna kill it. Ah! Devastated. Five minutes. Impressive. No! No, the Wraith! Goodbye, Wraith. He almost lived, too. He recloaked. Talos gathering minerals for the middle of the map. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I guess I can't allow that either, can I? Hold on. Oh no! 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 The Nidus! Defended Green Eggs! Man, it died. What are you gonna do now, buddy? Build a Pythium? Well, I guess I can't allow that either. Hold on. There you go. Alright, he's timed out for 5 minutes everywhere. I mean, he did go to all 3 platforms, so I kind of had to. Siren trying to pull the Spraith across the chasm. Across the void!
Ban evasion activated.
That's pretty good. I like that. Oh shit, there's Cyprians here. Oh, that's brutal. Well, extra base has been scouted. He's got all Orioles, dude. What happens to Green Eggs' mental? Right? What happens to Green Eggs' mental when the Pythian full of Orioles gets dropped into his base and kills him? What happens then? Now, I'm all in favor of the donation to talk. That's fine. That's allowed. Mute him more often for more money. Yeah, I got to think about that. There's the Pythian. The Orioles are replacements to the Apostle, and they incinerate enemies kind of like the Arhound. Yeah, 3 Crow paid me to make a to make an earnest attempt. An earnest attempt at a competitive island map. Okay. So we've got the Pythian full of 20 Orioles. Can we get another one? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, he's going to unload like 40 Orioles into his base. Everything will incinerate. I feel like they do pretty good damage, but obviously they're slow moving, mid-range. So, ironically, dropping them is a pretty good idea. Oh my god, 7, 10... a 7 Madcap, 10 Sender. Hold on, I don't think they're going to get very far here, actually. They're going to need the drop. At least the armor will be rendered, right? So that's fine. But... Green Eggs probably can't believe it. He's actually going up against Orioles. Oh, he's got it. The anvil is up. Hi. How are you? No. Oh no. Unload quick. He only got 3 unloaded. 3. My condolences. Holy fucking. Don't worry, he's got another one. Can I surrender? Kevin. Oh no, the Wraiths are attacking the Talos! He killed his own Nidus. I will remind you guys of that. He did this to himself. He opted into this. Dude, that's so mental. I can't believe he unloaded 3 and then just got blown up. What a mess. He's going Daedala. Terran Dad activated. Green Eggs knows what to do with that. Oh, but the Oriole's coming. The Oriole drop. Yeah, Green Eggs is getting an autocrat. He knows what to do with that. He knows exactly what to do with that. Okay, he's going to unload 20 Orioles. And then he's going to... I'm not quite sure what with them. He's got it. Here we go. Oh, he got it! He figured it out! Fuck yeah, dude. Quick, escape with the Drolith too. What are you doing? Yeah. Hell yeah. Kutyam claims his revenge! Oh my god. This is the best group of all time. I can't believe it. Fuck. Oh god. I don't even think you can get Droleths from the other ones. Maybe you can. Maybe there's enough room. He's gonna try. He's gonna try. Holy shit. I have never seen something so good. By the way, Kutyam's making nanites. Random sprays under attack. Oh, yeah, he's got it. Oh! Holy fuck! Slightly too late. Slightly too late. Dude, I'm fucking dying. He's gonna spend this whole time trying to make fucking Zerg here. And then Kutyam's gonna roll in with his air. Oh god. It's so good. Where's his starport? Oh, he's got it over here. Okay, he's making the service. Oh my god, this is a good match. Holy shit. The Wellbore gets interrupted by a Spraith, lol. Oh god. Look at all these nanites. What's he waiting for? He's waiting for the Hadron. Beautiful. Well, he can still get... Yeah, there's other Spraiths here, but I think he's abandoned all hope ye who enter here. He's adding his own endgame tech in the meanwhile. Hippogriffs. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. How do I do this? Okay, ignore that. Do I nuke the Talos? I think I nuked the Talos. Oh, but maybe not. Ah, I nuked the natural. Well, third base. Okay. No, nuke the Talos.
Missile launch detected.
Fuck yeah, dude. He's looking at all his bases. He moved the... What? Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep.
Missile launch detected.
Ooh. That's a cheeky one. Really hard to see that one. Sick radiation, too. Valid response. Uh-huh. Well, you can nuke again. It's fine. You're allowed to.
Missile launch detected.
I don't even know what's going to happen, to be honest with you guys. Been so long since I've seen the Hippogriff. So glorious.
Missile launch detected.
See him looking at all of his outer-lying bases. It's just radiation creeping the Talos. It's really funny. Oh, good. Oh, I think it's over, boys. Let's watch the fireworks. There's a few too many hippogriffs here, I think, for Kutiam to be defeated. Hash or no hash. Ooh. They're both floating a bit. It's TVT. It's class 3. You can do it, Kutiam. Go on. Just don't lose it to a nuke. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If he gets some detection up here, well, I guess he doesn't really need it. Oh, he actually canceled it, and that might have been a mistake. They're not so good versus air, but it's still kind of working. You know what we needed to see is like Paladin, Penumbra, something like that. Unload the Pythian! Oh my god, he is not unloading the Pythian. Wraiths are gonna kill the Hippogriff. A Minotaur has arrived. More Hippogriffs are arriving. So I'm still synced with green eggs. And so whatever you see from Kutiam here is what green eggs will also see. I'm guessing he's got a bigger fleet on Kutiam's screen, right? Like, Kutiam has more here. But, yeah, I think we're about ready to call this one. Oh, he's got his own Minotaurs. Yeah, you see all these in here. So this is on Kutiam's screen. These are all in Green Eggs' base. What a ridiculous match. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not cruel enough to make them replay that one. That was disastrous. What a glorious disaster that was, dude. That was some next level shit. Okay, we're gonna go to Jungle Jammed. I don't remember this map at all. Where is that? This map was quite Zerd, yeah, as in something you can't handle ever again. I'm with you. I understand. That was a wild one. Where the hell is Jungle? In the retired section? Yeah. So Kutiam will play against Vilius. He is up 1-0 in the best of 3. I was sick, man. Yeah, I was laughing that whole fucking game. That was some good shit right there. That was your suffering entertained the masses. And you 2-3 crew. Hell yeah. Some dark Eldar shit. Okay, if Kutiam beats Vilius here, we'll have another epic match. You know what? I should have had all the TVTs on the micro maps, the tiny map. That would have been a good one. He sent a Cheelin across. It died with nothing in it. He sent another Cheelin across with an Arhound. It died. Then he sent a third Cheelin across with his Arhound. It got tickled by one Spraith and then flew over your Watchdog, and your Watchdog killed it. It was so good, dude. So good. And then you killed his, your Siren pulled in his Pythian. His Pythian had 20 Orioles. He unloaded 3 and then it died with 17 Orioles. Dude, what a disaster, man. I understand why he was done at that point. That was so bad. I knew that the only way it could be worse is for it to hash, and so of course it did. That's good. Yeah, your nukes kept getting him. It was pretty good. Yeah, all of your nukes hit. The first one, he moved his taluses away, but then they still got radiated to death a bunch. So he probably lost like 10 talos to it. Plus his Orioles that died. Yeah. So we have another group in 1 hour. It will be the Class 4 group to end all groups. We got 5 frauds ready to go. I guess Flame Viper might fall asleep. We're not sure. Just waiting on Vilius. Now Vilius is ready. Waiting on Kutyam. He's got to get his morale back after that one. That was so good. What a good map. Your game against Vilius was impressive. It would have been more impressive if you had seen the 2 bases he had in the bottom left for the most of the game. You would have just annihilated. All right, we're going on to Jungle Jam, the compact map by Biddy B. Let's see what we get out of these 2. Infection Wars. Oops, I almost fucking left. That's not what I wanted. I am Kutyam Supin. I am the demoralized one. Hikatan versus Futurist matchup here. Vilius is in the bottom left as the Alice Blue Terran, Futurist Federation. Kutyam up here in the top right. Lore accurate color, he's the green Hikatan Coalition. Instant proxy of the stockade, but it's a stockade at home too. Interesting. Alright, hold on, I gotta time mount again. So with the stockades coming up on both sides, specifically Kutyam having his own double stockade, I don't think Vilius is likely to get anything done here. He's going to come in from an odd angle on the scout. Maverick versus Hotshot. It's a futurist Maverick, no less. Yeah, he's kind of getting owned. You got to get right up in the face of the Maverick. Oh my god, he's really getting to him. He interrupted the stockade. You're going to need an anchor here, probably. Well, down will go the Masons. He's making another one. Yeah, you're going to need to pull the boys. Yeah, get right in his face. That's what you need to do. But he's not making any more. He needs to make some more. I can't believe this hashed. Unbelievable. Apparently, there's something in here that's... That is an outrageous way to win, dude. Vilius just proxying his way to a 4-1 scoreline. Well, there you go. Just like that, we have Green Eggs and Kutyam need one final fight to decide our second placer in the group. That was quite the match. That was blazingly fun. Yeah, let's see if we can roll that island map again. JK, you can't. It's not allowed. I remove the maps after they are defeated. After they are played on. So we're going to go to a really old map called Nemesis Station. This is a map by Balathol, if you can believe it. And it is going to be green eggs. Green eggs versus Kutyam, deciding our second place. Vilius is upset that he won. Reason for a map pool of only pre-ascension maps? Dude, that's such a whack one. I like them, though. It would be like Repulsion, Nightfall. I mean, these are not pre-ascension. Repulsion, Nightfall, Crossguard, Nemesis Station, Wellington, Main Street. Let's go, boys. We're jumping in to our final normal match of this group. We will go to an FFA if time allows. I'm not sure time will. And we have the Orion Imperium, once again, for green eggs and spam. He is the Maya Blue in the bottom left. No, Arrow, actually. Arrow. And in the top right, we have the Magma Terran of Kutyam Supin, who has chosen Hikaton. Let's see what happens. So, with all that said, who's going to be the second placer, the second best Terran of the group? I gotta say, Vilius played a lot of different factions. Kutyam has only played Hikaton, even in the game that he rolled random. And Green Eggs has played Futurist once by accident because he didn't select, and otherwise played Standard. So, Vilius definitely showed the most range, if you will. As a Nidus victory, a Futurist victory, a Nidus lost to Green Eggs. Or his other races, he played Golden Republic in the first game and won. Was his third game also Futurist? I think maybe. I can't remember. Was the third game that he... No. How did that work? He beat Kutyam in a rematch, and I can't remember anything about it, even though I just casted it. So this map by Balathol has some interesting architecture to it. Some very straight lines here. And there's the natural, fairly close to the main base. Back in the Mesk days, when Mesk was around, he played on this map. It was like right after the Pariah and the Sycophant were added. Back when artisans could make structures. No, you definitely didn't pick up Start. Yeah, he did play... Yeah, he played Futurist. That's why I removed it from my brain. Because he picked Futurist and he went Phylock to save himself from the Arhounds, and Kutyam should have beaten him. That was on Fields of Carnunos. So it's a double stockade. We got an Arhound coming out for Kutyam. The Watchdog is here for a delayed scout. Starpad is coming, and it is making a Cheelin. It will be an Arhound drop. And the Fulcrum's going to move over here to just kind of blockade. I see. Interesting. He's going to use it as a wall because this is... I think that's fairly tight. Not against Bio, but against Mech. Steady on the worker production. Arhan number 2 on the way. The Cheelin is nearly complete. And it looks like Kutyam was going to go for an Expo, but decided against it. Doesn't have the money right now. Arhans are really expensive units, so... We already have the patrol going. The watchdog's actually off to the side, going to come in for a scout later on, or maybe he's just kind of watching for a potential expansion. Yeah, I like the patrols going on over here from Green Eggs. It looks like the Chilin's going to wrap around the back of the mineral line, which is very deadly, potentially. I feel like if Green Eggs doesn't pull the Masons away, the Archon can get a lot of damage and can start dealing damage to the bio defenders as well, so... Let's see what the reaction time is from Green Eggs. That's a lot of dead Masons already. And the Archon will be repaired inside the Qilin, so it's a pretty good strat, honestly. Now, his ministry is way faster than Kutyam's. He needs to get back to mining ASAP. He's kind of got the Qilin off to the side already. This is Nemesis Station. Really old map. You probably never saw it before, Arby's. Archon's fully completed on the heel. Where's the reinforcements, boys? The beefy boy, Archon. You gotta respect it. Oh my god, he's stuck. And then, in 30 seconds, he can come back in and unload it. It'll be good as new. The power of the Qilin. Oh, not if the Qilin dies, though. 24 health. Second one comes in. It's a lot of good damage on the Qilin. The Qilin, it doesn't repair itself, so... Now you can use the second ministry to repair the worker count, rebuild the worker count, but that second ministry for Kutyam is done. So, it doesn't look like the macro's going to slip away from him too bad. Microing on multiple fronts is how Kutyam falls apart sometimes, though. Palladium coming. Wants to build some phalanx, it looks like. Much to Shopkeeper Dog's chagrin. An anchor with Cyprians in it will shut down a lot of this kind of movement from the Qilin. Okay, looks like the Archon will be reposted with no losses this time, but he needs to get back to mining. He really can't be doing that too much. He's pulling out all the bio. Needs to get that Cyprian anchor into a position where he can actually use it to defend, I guess. But then he's going to leave himself vulnerable on the other side. Okay, one Archon down. One to go. He is just leaving the bio out to dry for now, yeah. Well, is his Gambit going to work is the question. He bopped down a... I think that was another Qilin, but yeah, that was the original, the second one, rather. Atlas coming. He's got a wall with 3 Archons on the other side of it. That's going to be his tour de force here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's no Wraiths or anything. There's nothing that can shoot them that can't be shot back at, so... I don't actually know. I mean, there's the one Cleric here trying to heal stuff, but I don't think Green Eggs has anything that can deal with the Archons. He has no way to drop his units or anything. I guess he can use the Cyprians to kill the Fulcrum from afar. Yeah, wants to cycle back a little bit. Land the Watchdog, kill the Qilin, do it! I don't think he's gonna... Oh, the Archon spawned on the wrong side. That's an easy clap. Adding more stockades. Atlas is complete. What's up, Fartbag? It's been a while since I've seen you around. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Covenant coming for eggs. He wants those Eidolons. Yeah, I guess if he gets his Eidolons set up in time. Main concern here is it looks like the captaincies are coming out. Kutium's going to try to live by the sword, die by the sword. Oriel coming in hot. Watchdog v Watchdog. But at least this is actually going to remind him to actually look, and he sees. Oh no, the Arhounds were trying to attack something out of their range. This whole time, the Cyprians could have been attacking the Fulcrum, by the way. There was nothing that Kutium could have done about it. I'd run forward with my Hurricanes and tag it. It doesn't look like it's gonna be repaired. It is gonna be repaired. Yeah, there you go. Get that armor down. Cyprians are not attacking it. There you go. Man, this must be so confusing. How do I break it? Why is the armor back? So when the Huracan attacks a unit, it debuffs it to reduce its armor. And each Huracan attack that you give it will reduce 1 more armor up to a cap of 3. As you can see now, it has 1. But if the unit is not being damaged, the armor debuff expires. There's so many Masons repairing that it's hard to do enough damage. I mean, one of the Cyprians isn't attacking. He's sending more units across now, including an Eidolon, a Savant. Yeah. Oriels are going to continue to be constructed. An Arhound drop is earmarked. There's still the Cyprian anchor. I think he's fine, actually. This is a really weird game. This is a really odd one. Here come the Orioles. Ahmed strikes back. Unsafe splash, remember, on the Arhound. Seems like it's still enough to convince Green Eggs to fall back. For now. And the Arhound was taken care of by the Cyprian anchors, so no worries there. Savants were made instead of Eidolons. Interesting choice. I wonder why. I feel like Eidolons would be really good here because they outrange everything that Kutium has. And the Arhounds themselves are very slow moving. Starport on the way for Kutium. Could be for a Pythian. Revenge, redemption, something like that. As it turns out, the Oriole is maybe not the greatest unit. I think it's probably pretty good as a support unit, but Kutium's trying to use it for DPS. And maybe they could have more DPS, but that's not really their role exactly. You know, they do replace the Apostle, which is kind of a clue that you're supposed to use them as a supportive unit. Apostles are not meant for DPS either. It is kind of funny when they kill stuff, though. Brood War Pats. Was that PVT? Is that what that was supposed to be? Commandment on the way. He wants them, he wants that Seraph, I guess. Oh dear. Green Eggs might still win, boys. It's only Oriel. It's mass Oriel. GG is going to be called, and Green Eggs will take it. I don't know how anything makes sense anymore. What a disaster. All right, I will offer up a free-for-all if y'all are interested. All right, lads, we're going to get into our free-for-all because it's cool to have free-for-alls. So Delusion's an interesting map. It's a port of Fantasy 2, is that what it was called? Yes, it's a port of Fantasy 2. And it is a... Basically, there's a different main natural third configuration based on each map. So based on another map. So there's like the top right is based on Nostalgia. The bottom right is based on Ride of Valkyries. The bottom left is based on a map called Gema Goan. I don't know about that one. And then Xenosky is the top left. And I don't know either of those last two maps. I haven't played them. Xenosky looks wild. Maybe I should port that one just because it would be funny. But looks like these are like really old maps from way back, so. That looks wild. Will we ever get Cosmonarchy music inspired from Starcraft 1? I don't really know what that means. Do you mean like music added to Cosmonarchy that is meant to be like a remaster or something of a Starcraft 1 song or something like that? And then after this FFA, we will move on to greener pastures. And by that I mean Class 4, baby. Class 4 time! we have the readies of the players. Let us get into our final Faction Wars map of the day. Okay, we have this is already very interesting. So we have some Protoss, first of all. We'll check in with them in a moment. So, Impending Scribe Pull appears to be Divine Primacy. They are in the top left. And they are Palatinate Purple, Tyrian Purple. In the top right, we have the Maya Blue Terran of Vilius. He is the Upstart faction. In the bottom right, we have the what appears to be Orion Imperium, Green Eggs and Spam, indeed. And he is... Oh, I used to know this color really well, but now I don't. It's not mint. Aquamarine. Okay, that's a really cool looking color. And then the Magma Terran in the bottom left is none other than Kutiam. He is Hekaton once again. So... Let us see. Let us see what our players see. It is a mech start for Vilius and a bio start for Kutiam. Green Eggs, of course, going for bio as well. Two-gate start for our Impending Scribe Pull. Can't believe Green Eggs is playing one Stockade Expand straight standard. He's just hanging out. He's like, yeah, I'm the random homie. I'm the Orion Imperium. I'm the guys who declare ownership over here. Yeah, we got a computer in the top left, hanging out. The Upstart Vulture is kind of spooky because it does move faster than the typical Vulture. Has less health. Its mines are a little bit more on the damaging side, but not really as good as lobotomy mines most of the time. Kind of depends. Wendy goated. Got him. Now, it's kind of scary because four-gate start here on this guy is kind of scary. Like, also the Wendigo immediately getting tagged by the Hierophant is hilarious. No, he's coming for you. He's coming for you, dude. Coward. Coward alert. We have a coward alert. Okay, the Hierophants are not going to claim everything just yet. We got the hotshots moving up towards 12 o'clock for some reason. 12 o'clock is an island, by the way. Same for 6, I believe. Yep, looks like it. His own star pad on the way. Yeah, Kuti, I'm definitely going to be thinking about that. Chilin, hotshot drop served him well in his first game on thin ice. He made the one Wendigo, and that was it, interestingly enough. Oh no, he's got another one and a Trojan. Oh, thank you, Anton Mitrov. Appreciate the YouTube sub. Okay, we have the Wendigo got annihilated immediately. And now it looks like the hotshots are going to decide to do something else. The Watchdog has killed the Wendigo as well. I don't know what the hotshots are doing. Are they going to move up here? There's a period of time where those hotshots could have killed Vilius, or at least set him behind quite a bit. The double southpaw and the anchor means that that's probably not going to happen. And now he's just protecting his investment. Southpaw drop is live. A couple Cyprians in the anchor mean that it's unlikely to do too much. Kills a Maverick, that's about it. Expand finally floating down there. Green Eggs used it for a couple of extra workers, I think. There you go, the hotshots are aware of what's happening. Chile drop would be great to get over there. Ministry floating to 12. Expansion coming out for our 3-gator, and it does look like... Ooh, I can't tell who he's going to attack. Is he going to go for the... Is he going to go for our Hekatons, or is he going to go for the Upstart? It's hard to say right now. Hekatons are not great versus Protoss Gateway Army. At least not initially. Fulcrum's going to get potentially canceled out here. He's giving him every opportunity. Okay, it is getting canceled. Chilin's here with the hotshot drop. Expansion's good. These 4 minerals are locking access to the 3rd base for green eggs. Honestly, this is kind of a really good FFA map because it's so asymmetrical. Neat. Okay, is he going to rebuild that Fulcrum? I don't know about that. Still kind of sharking around with the Southpaw. Grand Library, double Grand Library, in fact. Oh no, not in the mineral line! It's gonna turn into a 1v1 real quick. Well, he still has the island base. He can still cockroach. He can float to the other island, and he's got Chilin. I'm going to Neverland. Neverland. Okay. Pretty big bioforce here for green eggs. He's just kind of... It's just... He's playing PvE, you know? Yeah, he's making only Southpaws so far. He made the couple Wendigos, a Trojan, that's it. Now, if I'm green eggs here, I'm 1000% killing Vilius, just personally. No, the Wendigo. Oh, that's good. Dude, I don't know what is happening. Kutiam's floating structures over the AI. Green Eggs is just building units and kind of, sort of spending his money, not really. Tier 2 is coming for Vilius, and he's got no units. I guess I missed the opportunity to make the AI Terran, but that's okay. Okay, so Kutiam occupies the islands for now. Protoss are going to clean up the last of what Kutiam has down there. Really funny. All right, halfway complete Atlas for green eggs. What a troll, honestly. Okay, Atlas is complete for green eggs. What does he want to make? Vilius is making a nuke and a starport, so yeah, we know what he's up to. He's actually not able to build the add-on here unless he lifts the Atlas, which is a little bit silly. I don't know, I think green eggs could just A-move, but those bridges are going to be a pain in the ass to navigate, so, you know, fair enough. Oh, he can go up the high ground over here. I didn't even remember that. Almost the 1v4. Nice. Okay. Kutiam's still in it. I don't know where his Qilin went. It might have died. I'm looking around for wreckage or anything. Yeah, it died over here. So the Protoss army is unlikely to do anything to green eggs. I wish it was engaging with some other part of the map right now, but it is not. In fact... Seems like it wants a crucible. I don't know why it isn't building one, though. No, just kill it. Oh, man. That was an interesting way to cast Sidestorm AI.
Missile launch detected.
Goodbye, Kutiam. Oh my god, the AI is gonna just sit here. Where's the Stormer? There was a Cantavis with this army. He went back home. He's like, fuck this.
Missile launch detected.
He cancels it. He just walks away.
Missile launch detected.
I think he's kind of owning himself with this move. Maybe not, though. No. No, Cantavis. What a bizarre fight. Meanwhile, Green Eggs is gonna, like, crash himself because he's gonna select too many units or something? I don't know what he's doing.
Missile launch detected.
My guy really needs to make it a Wraith or something.
Missile launch detected.
Shambler, it's not possible to silently desync anymore. I guess you just haven't been paying attention, SME. There you go. That's a good screenshot. Chat and everything. These FFAs have definitely given us some funny times, that's for sure.
Missile launch detected. Missile launch detected.
It's so good, dude. He's really being boxed in. Dude. Green Eggs, move your army, boss. What's going on here?
Missile launch detected. Missile launch detected.
He's getting into tiny skirmishes, and he's like grabbing, oh, let me just grab these couple of units here, and oh my goodness. Guildhall. Guildhall alert! The nuke creep is almost complete. Oh, one more shot on that Seraph. I don't know how else to ask that. This seems to be quite the experience happening over here. I don't know. Godwee, can you fucking stop, please? Like, what the hell? How many times do I have to time you out? A single Hecaton Valkyrie has arrived. Surely this will defend him. QTM's trying. He's squeezed in his Atlas in here. The AI is heckling him.
Missile launch detected. Missile launch detected.
Dude, no way! That's so good.
Missile launch detected.
This is one of the most bizarre matches of Cosmonarchy I think I've ever seen. We got 2 nukers. We got one guy trying to live on the island. We got the AI trying to kill him because he's expanding near their expansion. He's being nuked. Why would you can't ask that of a man being nuked?
Missile launch detected. Missile launch detected.
Oh my god, the Azazel came in. Oh, it's too brutal, dude. You really can't catch a break. Oh, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Some reclaimed Protoss units mixed in. Most of the army has been liberated. He's still technically alive at 6 o'clock. AI's killed all of his stuff. Facade under construction. Ogun. Another nuke. No. Poor guy. No data yet. Another base from the AI. Got a lot of bases. Man, if only he had like 20 Cantavis. AI spellcasting with 20 Cantavis would be legit. I think Green Eggs is assembling an arsenal fit for the Imperium. Oh, good. Hopefully it's Kutium. This is outrageous. Well, can he get out of his own way? I was waiting for it. Oh look! Random Nexus. I let the game speak for itself there. Oh, the random tactical nukes are actually pretty good. Oh my god, he still has so many units back
Missile
home.
launch detected.
Oh, that's where the other nuke was. Nice. I love it. His reclaimed Seraphs can nuke, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, this AI was, it took a little bit to get going, and it, I mean, it's got a lot of money, right? So, not really any excuse there. It's just broken on something. I tried to check out what request it was. It seems like it's a Crucible or something. This is Delusion, a port of Fantasy 2 commissioned by Hitema. Holy shit. I have missed you so, the diadem. Yes! Yes! The bridge of diadem! The bridge of diadem. Hi. Hypothetically, Vilius could win if he rallied enough units to give his diadems vision, because the units would rally to the point that they are set. They just wouldn't attack move or whatever. And then if he had his diadems in place. Also, if he... Oh. What happened there? I don't even know what happened. The diadems killed... What the fuck? Dude, am I crazy? How did all of his... Did he get nuked? That must have been a nuke. I don't know how that happened. What a beautiful disaster.
Missile launch detected.
Where's that at? Oh, yeah. The Atlas has been destroyed. The diadems are starting to besiege green eggs. It's just as I foretold.
Missile launch detected.
He did it. Kutiam is the victor. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Green Egg selected too many units and broke his game. What a beauty. A gorgeous game. Not just a GG. Not just a regular GG. A gorgeous. So good. That was a ridiculous map. That was absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe it. But I can believe it. Guys, I gotta take like a 10-minute break. Get some food in me. So I will see you guys in a little bit. We'll start our last group. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for Group D, the final group of the Alexhandr Afterparty. Hope you guys have had some really wackadoodle games, because I certainly have. And it's fun. Wackadoodle games are just fun. I don't know how else to say it. We're going to be jumping into a 4-player group, because we were going to do 5, but Dino Man is not here. So we will not be able to do that. We have, in this particular group, Flame Vipers as Protoss, Executor as Protoss, ASX-32 as Ascozi, and Hursty as Zerg. We're going to be doing round robin and then a 4-player FFA. At the end of it, so it should be a fun time. Me too, Lucy. Me too. Excuse me. Only trouble here is I actually don't have the right icons here for this overlay, so I'm going to go ahead and fix that real quick.
Wait, 2 volts 2 tournament?
Yes. Thank you, Godweed, for $5 more towards the 2v2 tournament. We are raising money for that. Should be a good time. Okay, I think I got the right icons everywhere. I think I got the right overlay in general. Let's go, lads. Oh. Game Dominator asks if he can still play. He just wasn't looking at the right channel. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. I got it figured out. Okay. Dino Man is in fact here, so I will have to update the match overlay again later on, but no worries. Let's do it, lads. We have Hursty in the bottom left as our maroon Zerg. He is from Australia. And ASX in the top right is our teal Ascozi. I don't remember where ASX-32 is from. But I don't feel like asking. There you go. So I'll go ahead and start working on the overlay fix, but it is worth noting that with Game Dominator, aka Dino Man, coming up, we will have our full 5. It's going to be a good time. And we are on Old Scars. This is actually the 2.0 version, not by Jujic. Double radix here for ASX, as we have a pool coming up for Hursty. I've never seen ASX play Escozy. I've never seen Hursty play at all, period. So that's why I chose this match. It was 2 never-before-seen things at the beginning. The Droleth will arrive to see what's going on. Pulls off a couple of workers for the initial push, and now this guy isn't he's not doing the work. He's got to do the work. Make him do the work. Yeah, attack him. Yeah, get him. The Escozy needs some convincing. Cut to the pickup partner. Just kidding. But really. But just kidding. But really. But it's okay. Get him. Get him. He's on a move command. So, ASX has played some team games, first and foremost. A couple quads coming. It's a funny little push and pull, the quads. Because the missionary will speed up when attacked. And the quads speed up when they attack, so they both speed up. These scouts a little bit of a, not really a rush. Oh, it's Mass Cardinal. Well, I've never seen this before. This does not seem like the move that I would typically go for. But let's see. Let's see what happens. If he's just going to make pure Cardinal. He has made another missionary, so I guess it's not pure Cardinal. But I dig it. This is the kind of thing I like to see every now and then, is somebody experimenting with a unit that you don't get to see a lot. With 2 armor and some heals, the Cardinal will definitely be pretty potent. Oh yeah. Speed him up, boys. All right, so when you see this little blue orb overlay, I wanted to call it Borb, but it's not a bird. The orb overlay there indicates that the energy is regenerating, which means it can't use its ability. It has to be at full energy in order to use the ability. Grandstand, some missionaries, and a gauntlet. So we are going to see Vickers come out. Landlock coming down. Well, with this many quads, I definitely think Hursty can counter to a degree, but the missionaries are going to chew through Zeths really fast. And if they can actually get clearance to attack the quads, they'll be in good positions there as well. When Vickers come out, it's when Pool starts to really crumble a little bit. Most of the army seems to have slipped the net. A lot of dead workers at the natural. Hursty reeling. Adding a circuit. This was meant to be a Larvos, you can tell by the gas. But he's just panicking a little bit there. The Zets are going to try to get some good damage done. This has been a really good little... A lot of damage dealt here. Very good winding from ASX to go all the way into the mineral line. But what is his sort of push away? Oh, the Chantry. Now that's just dirty. If he gets the Chantry going and he can get his missionaries right into the face of the Quaz and suddenly decloak, that would be a really good move. Cardinals too, for that matter. But no Vicars yet. He's adding 3 of them now. Cardinals have the Leap to Ally ability, Rapid Rendezvous, for those asking in chat. Same as the Proselyte or the Rove. They also are units with that ability. He's gonna come in here and see what he can do. Got one guy who isn't cloaked, needs to come back into the fold. There you go. So the Vicars are in enough number here that Hursty could be in a lot of trouble. Hursty's got a buy in the next round, so he will have some time to prep a strat or think about what he wants to do next, whether he wins or loses this match. But it's looking like it could be pretty good for ASX here. That being said, the Zorius is out. He's got another one coming. He also made some Nathracors, which he intends to use turn into Calcs. You can tell by the lake. So even though he was hurt quite a bit earlier, suddenly the Muscosi army decloaking. And the Vicar's doing quite a bit of splash damage. There's a Pilgrim in here as well. Steal away some of the money from that Zorius if the Pilgrim hits him. Nat's hovering over towards 12 o'clock. It looks like they're not even going to wait to turn into Calcs right now. They are just going to go for a flyby. The lake is getting spawn camped. It's pretty brutal. That hatch will have to go. A lot of Quads getting queued up. I wouldn't hate killing one of these circuits a while ago. Down goes the Pilgrim making the Cypher. That's not going to be a completed thing. Vicars deal friendly splash. Remember, so the Nathracors are very, very good against the Pilgrims when Vicars are defending. It's like having Cyclops in your army. But the worker line here for ASX is pretty minimal. I think he transferred a lot of workers down to his Nat or something. So that counter push not doing what Hursty really wanted. He's got 7 Lyralisks on the way, which are great units versus the Vicar, don't get me wrong. But they're not completed right now. They don't offer much in the way of eggs. Getting those melee units onto the front, either Vorvs or, in this case, Zorius with the Rills, not a bad idea. The Lyralisks have better range. You're going to have a little bit more defense courtesy of the circuit. Remorphing that one immediately. Good to see Hursty on the ball there. And it looks like this army will get cleaned up, so it's not over and done with yet. A lot of Vicars in production right now, and we do have Tier 2 starting to come into play. The Proscenium already on the way with that completed Cypher. A couple extra grandstands inside the main base to keep safe, and expanding towards the 9 o'clock initially is Hursty's move here. Wants to see if we can sneak that base before he goes into anything else. I have a feeling if we're going to see, you know... There's a problem here that's going to start to show up is when the Aphorist starts coming out in large enough numbers. At that point, ASX's army is going to be able to deal with things like the Lyralisk. Parabolic splash damage, like the Phalanx, but more spammy. Yeah, Godwheat's in the chat asking about the Chantry cloaking units. Anything that enters its healing radius also will receive a cloak if it's peaceful at the time. And... that cloak lasts until their next attack or, you know, spellcast action or something like that. Anything that would normally decloak you from something like Steady Shroud for the Protoss. Zorga's going to move out onto the map. Really hard to spot these guys. I mean, they're on attack moves, so they will reveal themselves. Missionary's actually going to end up seeing the presence of Zerg up here. He'll also catch the Vorvs being made. He doesn't know it's Vorvs specifically. Immediately, ASX recalling his army in towards that third base location. He's actually expanding to the bottom right on the high ground, so that's unlikely for Hursty to ever spot. The Vorvs are not getting a good set of surrounds onto the Vickers themselves just yet. We can see those Lakers trying to get their burrow off, but they're kind of in a territory where they will be splashed by the Vickers. So he ends up using the Vorvs just to get the burrow off, and then he sends the spines out. Gonna go ahead and make another batch of Lyra. Got a lot of Quas back at home, but no more Zeths. Barely got anything mining at 9 o'clock, so economically the Escosi is well ahead. ASX gearing up for maybe base number 4, actually. As his third base nears completion, sending some pilgrims over to 3 on the minimap. ASX feels like he can just walk in here, but this could be very expensive for him. Yeah, he loses a lot of Vickers in the process. Lyras are trying to mulch through. Vicar count's still pretty good here. Let's see how one-sided this fight is. ASX has a lot of Vickers, and I mean a lot of Vickers. I don't actually think Hursty can deal with it. Yeah, he just wiped the floor with the army there. ASX is just going to move on in. And he's got the prosceniums going. We don't know which player desynced, but it might have been me. That's why I told him all good. Just keep playing until we get a printout. Hydrathen on the way. We got 12 pairs of Quas coming up. Nothing at 12 for ASX to find just yet. But if he keeps swinging on through the map, he might end up spotting this hatch. And 9 o'clock definitely under a duress. Not going to be able to afford much back at home. It's possible that even those Vickers alone could end up cleaning house here. I don't think that the Quas are going to be of much help. Thama logs. Bottom right. Landlock is well taken, yeah. He's going to go ahead and send the army across. Yeah, he confirms nothing at the natural, so he's just going to kind of hang out for a little bit. I still didn't get a name printed. That's very odd. They'll just be synced until then, right? Right, guys? So far, it actually seems to be the case. Although ASX does have a pretty big bank. But he's got his Visayari coming up. Clearly intends to make Dorinan. Great choice versus this. Okay, now I get the name. It's already a little bit too late. But maybe they clocked it. It seems like they were in sync up until this point, so this next fight will likely decide things. The Aphorists are going to be raining hellfire upon them. The Vickers, oh, they got to be careful about those Izira cores. Oh, and Hursty had a Canada moment. Well, I guess we might have found out why there was an issue. But that was looking like a pretty powerful ASX win anyway. We're going to go ahead and call that one. People in the chat furiously discussing the Chantry. Let me see who Hursty plays next. Dino Man. go ahead and check out Jujik's stream real quick, as I'm not sure if he is still streaming, but we'll find out together. Yeah, it looks like he is. We are in a 15-minute match between Flame Viper and Executor PvP. It is not decided yet. I guess what we will do here is we will... Do I have his audio on? I don't know. He is not playing with game audio, so that's okay. We'll just have the theme music playing while we check this one out. I should probably disable my Twitch overlay, or my stream overlay, because he's got his own one. So, here we have quite an interesting base setup for Executor. He really does enjoy his artisans. He's got quite a few of them. We're on Repulsion. This is a classic map from way back in the prehistory days. This is looking like... this is a map by Veek7 from way back. And we have actually Flame Viper using his own artisans to attack Executor's artisans. Yeah, I'm looking at the minimap here and I'm thinking... this is probably an easy clap. Easiest clap, I guess, of all time. For in favor of Flame Viper. He's actually got a huge army streaming in. Jujik is trying to solve some kind of technical issue, I think, because he's wiggling around. Or he's not wiggling around, actually. He's not watching the map. But we can see the big mini-map, big fight in the mini-map. Artisans clearing out 12 o'clock completely. There's that choke point. Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it's a very turtled setup for Executor. He's going to give it a try. He's got a Vibrance out and everything. What a guy, dude. Wild. A lot of bar guests here for that armor pen. They're going to be able to chew through the Dracodons easily enough. So now we have more units being made for Flame Viper, adding Crucibles in a few spots on the map. What is he going to do? What is this man going to do? We'll find out after this brief buffering. I'll go ahead and update my overlay in the meantime since I have a little bit. Forgot to mention that we are... I forgot to mention that we are looking at a couple of matchups next time. So, as mentioned, we have two rounds per, like 2 matches per round. We've got 5 rounds. It's a round robin with 5 people, which means somebody sits 1 game out each round. So, first round was Dynamite because it wasn't here. Second round is Hursty. So he'll sit out and take a little bit. His opponent, ASX32, is going to be going up against Flame Vipers, the blue Protoss in this match. The maroon Protoss, Executor, is going to be playing against Dino Man next match. That's going to be PvZ. We'll see what Dino Man can do versus Executor himself. Our guests are coming in. He's going to be doing some heckling here at 6 o'clock. That's not nothing. It's not exactly what I would be expecting, but it's not nothing. So I think what we'll probably end up doing is we'll be casting the ZVP Dino Man versus... Oh, I kind of want to do ASX Flame Vipers, though. We got to see our Ascozy homie. Yeah, we'll stick with our Ascozy homie. That's pretty cool. See what he can do versus Protoss. Protoss is a pretty hard matchup, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Just updating my overlay here. Meanwhile, we have all these bar guests doing so many raids. Man, this is such a classic map. Giving me so many memories. I remember when Diadems were changed. Diadems used to attack air units, if you guys can believe that. And there was a tournament, an Ascension tournament, where I had changed it, but I had changed it only on pre-release, not on release, and we were playing on release, and so then we had to play out the first match. 3-Crow almost upset Mystery Meat by using the fact that it still attacked air units, and then I had to okay guys, switch to pre-release now, or switch to release now. Let me update release. It was really funny. Classic foible. That might have been the second Ascension ever. Or maybe it was the third one, I can't remember. Third one, I think, had the selection extender. Now, Executor's out on the map. he's doing what he can. But Flame Viper just has so much stuff. He's got so many bases. He's denied all of the artisans at 12 o'clock earlier. The Barghest coming in to try to finish off this ground-based army. There's a lot of envoys. I don't know if they had anything in them, but probably not anymore. And it does look like maybe some storm drops were planned, but the Cantavis end up getting scooped back up, and now the Barghest start to fly away. Last of the forces are being destroyed elsewhere on the map. Yeah, it looks like in that main base. Flame Viper still has 112 workers, by the way. Very, very promising worker count there. But Executor just refusing to give up. So Monuments of Sin are beginning to be made in the bottom right. Yeah, I have seen Monuments of Sin in that area, by the way. That way back when they were the Monuments of Spin. I love that the Panoptises went after the less threatening units than the Unar. They could have sniped Unar there. That would have been pretty good. Right about now, you're probably asking yourself how the hell these guys got themselves into such a strange situation. And I don't really have an answer for you, to be fair. I wish I did, but I do not. I do, however, have an updated overlay, so that's pretty cool. All right, now I can lock in a little bit more on the actual match that we're seeing. Yeah, still no game audio, unfortunately, but that's all right. Flame Viper and Executor still locked in pitched battle. Drakenins trying to kill Unars while Barghest are killing them. Main gate under attack, but it's a lot of vagrants. I think we might have to wait for the Star Sovereign to settle things. Not gonna lie, guys. And the containment's pretty nasty. Every base on the map occupied in some fashion by Flame Viper, except for the natural and the main of Executor. A storm is good, being cast by Executor's Cantavis there in the choke point behind it. It's gonna end up storming his own Cabalist, perhaps to death, perhaps. Yeah, lots of artisans over there. Get some kind of strange attack going on in the top left. Oh, here comes a drop, maybe? No, it's just a witness seeing what's going on. Okay. I played too much Zerg. You're a Zerg. Artisans have arrived to attack the 3 o'clock. Here comes some land effects. Oh dear. A Solarian is out. Stewards are not going to be out for very long. Going to need to fall back with those. They're busy typing to each other. More land effects have arrived. I think they killed some Barghests. It's hard to say. Those artisans just hanging out. They're not even attacking. You may be wondering how we ended up in this situation. Oh. Oh. I heard game audio there for a second. Big storm, though. Onto the Empyreans. The Empyreans are getting toasted. Oh my god. Well, the Star Sovereign's halfway complete. I guess with enough Barghests, Executor could maybe kill it. He's also got Unars too, remember. Okay, 18 Auroras. I see. Flame Viper is taking the easy way out of defeating his opponent. I made like 130 Auroras or something in a campaign mission that 3Crow made. That's how I won. I make no bones about it. Unfortunately, 18 is not quite enough to deal with that. But it did thin the herd a little bit. And he's got more units coming up from the ground. I don't know if those are workers, though. Oh, no. It looks like they're actual Drakedins and stuff. Hey, we got game audio. Well, I have game audio. Hold on, guys. I'll also enable game audio for you. I guess I'll just do it here. And then mute my Brood Ward. There we go. Hell yeah. Based Jujic. So, Ground Army gets beaten back. Flame Viper being tailed. Artisans attempting to be taken in the... What would you call that? In Inner 3? I can definitely... The audio is being played. There's the Star Sovereign. Well, he got some damage with that Star Sovereign, but not nearly as much as he wanted to get. Solarians are here to clear some Artisans. He killed like one Unar, some static defense. He needs a Star Sovereign or two over in that location. And Thelion almost complete. I mean, Executor is surely almost depleted. Oh my god. That's not an overreaction, guys. That's what hashtag warranted. Didact out as well. So where does he want to put the Anthelion, I wonder? Oh my god. Most of those units are not stuck. You can't convince me that those units are stuck. That's impossible. That's fraud. Here we go. Clearing out 12 o'clock now is Executor. Maybe he can send some Artisans in that direction. He's got a lot of oversaturation in his main base after all. But here comes some Solarians. Motherfucking Solarians in my main base. Not even really that many units available to clear out those stewards either. Oh, and then he's going to suck in the workers with the Anthelion. Very nice. So, Executor's out on the map. I have a press X to doubt that he's going to be able to do much. You know what I mean? Like, that army is scary in isolation until you see that Flame Viper has the entire map, basically. Isn't mining from 3 bases on the map, so he could be doing better in that respect. But, you know, he's got not a lot of gas, a lot of minerals. And I don't think that Executor can sort of upend the triple Solarian stack. The Anthelion isn't placed perfectly. Could be in a better spot to protect the Solarians themselves by pulling in, you know, stewards or bar guests and stuff. But in fact, the bar guests are going to go after the Anthelion, and here comes a Star Sovereign. So the Anthelion will go down, but the Star Sovereign's here to glass, and I think that's going to be a wrap. And the bar guests might be able to kill some of the Solarians, but actually they're trying to focus down the Star Sovereign instead. I still think it's going to be able to destroy everything. Yeah, that is a wrap on most of the production. Executor is only making an Amaranth right now, and the ground army is coming out to try to deal with that army on the choke. GG has to be called. Executor has been felled. And that, my friends, was a very ridiculous and very class 3 map 1 of the group for those guys. Very nice. Very nice. Or sorry, I say class 3, I meant class 4. This is the class 4 group. GG Executor, I hope that you stick around for more games. We got 4 more games for you to play and a free-for-all after. Actually, no, 3 games and a free-for-all. So 4 games total. Thanks for playing, homies. So our next matchup is Dino Man versus Executor and Flame Vipers versus ASX. So I will go ahead and roll maps for those. Okay. So we will be going to Victory Square for... That's a classic map by Balathal. That will be the map that Dominator, Dino Man, and Executor play on. Jujic will host that one. We will be watching on this stream here, the map Bulwark is the selected one, and it is ASX versus Flame Viper on Bulwark by host. So we'll go ahead and grab that. That's this is a map that's actually been in circulation somewhat recently, within the last like 3 or 4 months, I think. No, the Star Sovereign was way earlier than the Anthelian model update. The Anthelian model update was done by Delta Catamus. He did it at the same time as the Talos, Centaur. What was the other? There's a bunch of other ones that he did. Starpad, Unar, Positron. He sent in a couple others too that I can't remember right now. Okay, we are getting ready for our PvA matchup here. It is Flame Viper's Protoss versus ASX's Ascozi. Okay, we are about to get into our second game. Well, it's round 2, match 2. Jujik's got match 1. Let's do it, lads. Oh, and I have to update the score. I forgot about that. But that's okay. I updated the score for our homies, so we know what's going on. We have ASX in the top left, the blue Ascozi. In the bottom right, we have Flame Viper, the... Ooh. Pumpkin? Scarlet Proton. I knew it was a little bit too rich to be pumpkin. So I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the what for on the score. So Executor dropped to Flame Vipers in that last match, which puts us... This is the kind of like the winner's match, if you will. It's not exactly what it is, but it ends up being it just by chance. The matches are all predetermined in round robin. You always play everybody else, no matter what. So... we'll go ahead and advance to the next round here in our bracket as well. Flame Vipers versus ASX, and then the other match, Executor versus Dino Man. Should be a good time. Round number 3 is going to be Executor ASX and Dino Man Hursty. So at that point, if maybe we'll follow our Ascozi player, maybe. But I also kind of want to see Dino Man Hursty. I think that ZVZ would be pretty interesting. Restream says that my channels are being reconnected to. I wonder what that could mean. I guess this means chat is moving so fast no one will notice. I'm straight. Gotta drink water. Okay, it's going to be a double radix into a function. ASX already doing a little bit of a pivot. Flame Viper has some experience recently in playing Protoss versus Ascozi because Nicholas would play Ascozi recently and attack Flame Viper quite a bit. They played a few 1v1s. Still going to be with the Cardinals. He likes the Cardinals, it looks like. Double function after the initial radix. Okay. Couple zealots came out. The Legionnaires just kind of dancing around right now. Once again, we'll heckle ASX a little bit in the early game. Can he get that Pilgrim? Oh. I love that. That was a really cool move from ASX. So he jumped to his Pilgrims with all 3 Cardinals, healed them, and took the aggro. If Flame Viper had just right-clicked the Pilgrim, it still would have died. But it's a good idea. We're going to get some Roves out. Rove Cardinal, is that the way in the early game? Love to see an object as well, but I think it'll be a little bit before we get there. Coming down with the Pilgrim, planning on expanding. Has a lot of money, so definitely can do it. Oh no! The Legionnaires boxed in. Brutal. Gateway number 3, and a Nexus coming for Flame Viper as he takes his natural. Also moving across with some Gateway units. Most notably, he has one Ecclesiast for the shield sustain. Chantry and a Grandstand. I don't know. This it's going to be kind of... Oh, his units are on a move command. They are not attacking. Most of them were not attacking. Glitch. I don't think Flame Viper intends for it to be BM, but it is pretty funny. Reinforcements will come out and clean it up anyway. Oh, he actually attacked the... Oh, look at that. What a brutal guy. Glitch? Desynced player. I had to do it to him. That was pretty funny. Oh, nobody said anything about the game audio. Noobs. Noob alert. There you go. It's fixed. Well, now we have to replay. Let's see how the game actually resolves, so... Hey, a Protoss Shambler map. Get him, ASX. Oh my god. Cardinal's sustaining like mad. Brutal. Will he be able to do it? Can he overwhelm? Wait, we might not be allowed to remake. ASX might just get him. Utterly devastated, dude. Uh-oh. Down goes the pylon. I don't know if I like this much. Looks like he's gonna be fine. Kind of bungled the control there at the end. Devastating. Oh, maybe I'm decent. Maybe they're still playing. I don't know. We'll just grab their POV. Pranked. Utter prank. Pranketh. Pranketh thy maker. Thy maker ith pranked. It's alright. We got this, guys. I don't know if I'm not entirely sure if ASX knows what's going on. Oh, ASX is doing it. Okay. It does appear to be. Okay, now we go. So, we are now watching ASX's POV here, and occasionally we might pop open the other side. So for me, ASX has about the same kind of stuff. He's obviously ordering his workers to a degree that he isn't on my screen. But Flame Viper's also out of sync for me, so I'm guessing I am the one who's actually out of sync. I'll probably go back and watch that POV. It might give me some kind of clue as to what could have done it. Yep, looks like the players are fine, so we'll just cast from this POV. I thought for sure that actually the Escozi would be able to take it out, but we didn't actually see how the fight really worked out. A lot of idle workers, or idle units here, rather, for Flame Vipers. He's going to spring them into action now. This Cardinal defense is actually... It's working out surprisingly well. The front line of Cardinals healing each other. And I can already see how a player with more APM would be able to leverage that as time goes on. Because you can use the active ability of the Cardinal to proc healing across your whole army and reposition in the middle of fights and such. Also, a little bit less important versus the composition that Flame Vipers is amassing, but versus like Dracodins or Vultures, you can actually use the teleport to dodge projectiles. Legionnaires dodge projectiles when they teleport, as an example. Not for hit scan attacks like the Ecclesiast, the Missionary, the Maverick, stuff like that, but it will do it for, again, Dracodins is a common one, and similar things like that. Looks like we're going to get up to a Cypher Tech. He's just going to go ahead and grab a few options there. He's found Flame Vipers sniffing around for an extra base. He's going to go ahead and kill that Scribe. Plus, we get to hear the Escozi unit responses, which are kind of cool. ASX is pretty good at grabbing a bunch of extra bases here and there, like just expanding kind of like a madman. He's got a big bank, so to be fair, he could definitely improve on the money spending part. But I dig the fact that he's going up to tier 2. He's taking multiple bases. He's got a powerful military presence in the middle of the map. That's cool. That's good. I'm going to go ahead and drop the grandstand at the 11 o'clock. Defend it against a drop or anything like that. Unlikely that Flame Viper will do that anytime soon. However, it's worth pointing out that the... he never actually built his Cypher. It didn't make because he didn't have enough money, maybe, or something like that must have happened. So if he goes to make tier 2 and he doesn't have it yet, he's maybe a little bit miffed. Unlikely to matter too much. His army's actually kind of splitting right now. But it's still much more than what Flame Vipers can handle, it looks like. Adding some Intendants, getting some Vicars, and he's going to send those in with the rest of his force.
We offer this form. The workers obtain the mineral. Discussion has begun. Brighter harvest before the fall.
Okay, Flame Vipers does have an entire army at the doorstep. And look at this, he's actually forcing ASX to reconsider his angle of attack and fall back. So good play from Viper to get all the way across the map with still enough forces to do something significant here. However, his army is going to be run down, and it looks like he's going to be Sans front line as well. The Grandstand doing a lot of damage.
It looks like actually Viper could have just attacked with his army and cleaned this up with everything else. You can see Viper trying to stop as much of this as possible in the process, but it was not to be. He keeps looking at that area where he queued up his cipher, and I wonder if he doesn't think to himself, like, yeah, something should be there but isn't. Something's wrong here. Downside to having a chantry at each base is harder to see your own workers when they're close.
Confirming you're across the world. Dispatched and ready.
It's a pretty nasty composition from ASX. From what we can tell so far. Oh. Discord lag. From what we can tell so far, it's working out pretty well versus the Zealots. Flame Vipers doesn't have the greatest composition against it. Doesn't have like a massive idols or anything that can do something to the general front, but yeah, this looks like it's going to be a challenge indeed. His army is selected across the map, so he's having a hard time sending them. There you go. Now they're grouped up, so it's a little bit easier. Oh, that could have also been a bad spider mine or something. Envoy's here. Oh. If it had anything in it, it's out now. But can he actually defend this? He's got a bulwark and a matrix. He's got some Dracodons. Intendants are pretty good versus armored targets, though. So Pop will go the natural defenses. We don't know if Viper ever took a third base. But it's looking pretty deadly nonetheless. Yeah, there's the sort of pseudo drop. I don't know if there's anything in that envoy, but it is in the main base right now for ASX. Just hanging out there. Oh my god, he's got a lot of units. Yeah, it had nothing in it. Nexus is down. Last defense is coming up here in the main base. Writing is on the wall. It looks like ASX will go up to a 2-0 start. Pretty legit, honestly. Not sure how Executor and Dinoman are getting on just yet. But ASX will face Executor after this, and Dinoman will face Hursty. That's the matchup I think we'll be excited for. The Cantor comes out to defend. It's a lot of casualties on the Escozi side. And yeah, he's looking right now. He's like, what? Why don't I have tier 2? And he's going to remember. Oh, my Cypher didn't make Artosis style. I think with the amount of intendants he's got going on right now, we could actually end up seeing him overwhelm that Acantor position. Especially if it's in the Envoy instead. Yeah, that Acantor is dead. That's a bad time to be looking away from your base doing whatever you were doing. Pylon goes down. That's going to depower a lot of what Viper had going in the bottom left of his main. Oh, wow. He was going up to Argosy tech, but it doesn't look like he's got enough to really make a difference here. His last functioning gateways are going to be torn asunder.
Our hands for yours. Bring us to hate.
Yeah, Green Eggs is very happy to see a dead Acantor.
We walk this path together. We offer this spread the word across the world before us. Dispatched and ready. We offer this for
Beautiful macro.
clad in humility. They interrupt us surroundings. Deployable.
You know, this looks like maybe Viper's desynced again after this or something, right? But honestly, he does this sometimes. He'll just sit in a game, he'll kind of go... Yeah, he's like, what's up, dude? Where you at?
Deployable.
Maybe. Dot dot dot. Okay, it looks like Vipers has another base somewhere. Big fat Alexhandr.
Tracking. Confirming your will. Our hands for yours. Clad in humility toward the future.
ASX does have a lot of money, to be fair, so.
Scanning surroundings. Constant motion. Tracking.
I think Viper might be frauding, to be honest. Okay, what a troll, dude. Yeah, when building, yes. When mining, probably not.
Finding the answer. Information.
Okay, found another Nexus. That may very well be the end of it all.
Confirming your will. Bring us to haven fire. Spread the word.
Oh, wait, I have a donation goal here. Check that out, guys. I forgot about that.
Confirming your
It was hiding. Jump scare.
tracking.
Oh, he found more. This random gateways in the middle of the map. Okay, for real, this must be the last of them, though, surely.
Our eyes.
No, he's warping in another Nexus. What an ass. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, every other race gets access to pretty easy detection, so.
Bring us to haven.
This is not his last Nexus, by the way. There's another one at 1 o'clock or whatever you want to call that. Oh, no, that was his last Nexus. Interesting. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is over. Somehow we have survived to the end. Okay. Not exactly the way I thought that game would go, I'll be honest. Let's go ahead and... and do this. Ooh, looks like we're going to a map. I think this is a really old Jujic map, if I'm remembering correctly. It's called Thalassa's Claim. This will be our match, our map for Executor versus ASX whenever that's finished. We can check in with, oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh lordy. Guys, we're not done yet with this round. I kind of did forget maybe a little bit. Okay, let's take a look. So here we have Dino Man making crabs, Executor trying to hold out in his top left area of Victory Square. He's got the air fleet, but Tier 3 is complete for Dino Man. So not only does he have a lot of crabs coming, this motherfucker is going Tier 3. What could he possibly want with Tier 3, dude? Good grief. 25 pairs of Nathra cores. Are you kidding me, dude? Why is the game blue? It's nighttime. You're just getting the shadow of the crab is on you. That's all. Yeah, I think Dynamite might be ahead. Oh shit, he's making the grotto. Dude, this guy. Scepter aura inside of Emissary. Well, forcing you to unload the scepter, I think, is fine. $22 calcs on the way. Dino Man wants his calculus. He wants his calculus army. He wants to complement them with a whole bunch of Kistra cores. 3-Crow once pronounced that Aki stroke, by the way. He will never let us down. Dude, honestly, the Class 3s today floated so much money. I was a little disappointed. Those Nether cores are going to get torn up. But the calcs are going. The calcs are going for it. Oh no, buffering. Oh no, buffering. Oh no. Oh! It was just getting good too. God damn it, Jujik. You and your Canadian internet, even though you're not Canadian. Oh, there you go. We're live. Fine. Me too, shopkeeper dog. Me too. Hey, he's got this humongous army. Just send it. Send it, Dino. What are you doing? He's got to make more crabs. Resuscitated. Nah, dude, this is really hard. He's got to like drink 3 beers and they're all different kinds. I was just making that shit. I don't even think Dynaman drinks beer. Cascathalors. Oh, he's got to make Cathrostalors. The crabs are too big. You can't launch crabs at them, can you? I don't remember. Oh, God. Oh, Jujik. Well, he's got everything that he needs. Executor dares to step outside. Send that message, Jujik. Oh, no, he's backing it up. He's also having an internet... Quite the internet moment here for Jujik. All right, Dino Man, you fucked around long enough. A move now. That was probably a network instability thing, to be honest. Jujik seems to be having some serious trouble. Because it wouldn't... We would see the lag box if it wasn't Jujic, but we're not seeing the lag box. We're just freezing on the stream for a little bit, so... Who knows what's happening. But that's all she wrote. You know, Executor gets to have some screenshots and stuff, you know? He gets to have some cool moments. Attempting to hold. Yeah. This is some shitty... This is like the Starcraft 2 mission. Maybe slightly less shitty. Maybe equivalently shitty. I don't know. I mean, you gotta deal with a lot of crabs, so... It's at least crabby. He's in a crabby mood, you know? Scrambling the Air Force. He's trying to use his space fleet. Space memes, space memes, space memes. If you think about it, Brood Spawn synergizes really well with Ultra Core. Free corpses to eat. Does he have anything that shoots up besides his convolsks? They're dying. He had some Hydras and Bactyls in there, I guess. Slowly killing the land effects. 31 Ultra Cores, my man. My Dino man. Oh god, he's sending in the next wave. Oh my god. Tell him yes, Jujic. Tell him it's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. I'd tell him myself, but he's deafened. I don't know if Jujic can hear me. He might have muted the stream. GG. Oh, I forgot to turn off my overlay. Sorry about that, guys. I was too excited to get into the game, okay? Well, that was an interesting match. Glad we caught the tail end of that one. Okay. So we have... to roll some maps. Okay, guys? We're gonna roll... Cossetus is rolled for ASX Executor. I will go ahead and host our second match. It will be... Dino Man versus Hursty on The Purgatory. This must be in class 3. Yep. There you go. I remember this one. This is a Veek map. Alright, let's get our scores up to date. We've got Flame Viper 1-1. We've got Executor 0-2. Dino Man 1-0. ASX 2-0. And Hursty 0-1 for now. This will be a Zerg versus Zerg matchup in Group D. They did figure it out, dude. Everything was just fine. See? Everything was just fine. Thanks for joining us for our splendiferous birthday event for Alexander's honor in Alexander's epic. We're going to be jumping back into our match here. This will be match number 3. And we will have 6 of such matches. The final one is going to be a free-for-all with everybody involved. Oh, I need to pour myself some more water. Alrighty. Been a while since I've seen this map, man. Let me tell you. This is the map that few may remember, but believe it or not, Neblime almost lost to Top Ramen on this map. It was when Top Ramen deployed. Neblime was playing Zerg. This is Acropolis 1. And Neblime beat him on Axiom. Or Top Ramen beat him on Axiom and then lost to him in the rematch on this here map. And that was kind of what cemented Neblime as winning the group at the end of the day. Because he had one versus Taco Cake. He had one versus Ramen in that case. And then he had to win versus Taco Cake one more time and Ramen one more time. So that is unfortunate there. And he lost to both games to Taco Cake, unfortunately. He couldn't quite get through that guy. He like over-prepped for Neblime and then couldn't prep for Taco Cake and just got cheesed. It's unfortunate. Ursty is scouting across the map with a Droleth. Dinoman doing the same thing. It's actually a Hydrith opener here for our Zerg in the bottom right. This is our Periwinkle, deep Periwinkle, in fact, Australian Zerg. And our American Zerg in the top left seems to be rocking the Cordovan Zerg color here, going pool first. Well, it's actually a Larvosk into pool, to be fair. We've been going for just about 7.5 hours, I believe. Yeah, indeed. By the end of it all, we'll be... well, it depends on how long it takes to finish off all of the matches here, but some of them are on the longer side, that's for sure. Just making sure everybody knew what they were doing. I forgot to tell Viper he had this round off. Excuse me. In the background, I'll go ahead and get ready for our 4th round. There's the very fast Hydra's Den for Dinoman. Iziricors are on the way. Larvosk follow-up here for Ursty. Both players kind of knowing what's going on, but look at this. Shambler style, hiding the drill. Actually, this is more like Krankendow style. Shambler style would be like right on the ramp or something. He managed to escape. Oh, he's looking. Did he see? He didn't see. Ooh. Could be kind of clutch, you know, if Dinoman walks away. No, he's hunting around. He'll find him. Yeah, there he is. Good investigation there, you know. The infiltrator has been discovered. Circus towards the ramp, not quite on it. There's actually a sticking point on this map is how long it took Zerg to get to their ramp. Back when people would go hatch at the ramp and then expand after that, before people realized how good the Larvosk was. Kind of wild. Remember those days. Feels like as we get more gameplay from Hursty, I could easily see him being like a staple in the Class 4 camp, you know? It will be interesting to see whether or not he sticks around and does some gaming. I know he's got that Aussie time zone, so it'll be a little bit challenging, but, you know, he could play with Odorless. Maybe Odorless will come by at some point. Now, this hatch will not be able to be completed here. This is going to have to be canceled by Dinoman. He's letting it by as much time as he can, but he's got to cancel it. He doesn't. It gets fully killed. That's 300 minerals down the drain right there. Some Hydras have been spotted. We got a second Circuit coming, but Hursty should feel pretty good about what he just did, especially as his own hatch was already complete and he's already mining from the base, albeit just a little bit. So, some Hydras coming out for Hursty. Dinoman is stacking up the Hydras himself. Looking pretty nice on the military side, but not as good economically. This map is actually where Gates of Hell I remember seeing most commonly. I was talking about a little bit about that in the first group that we casted, where you had Heltrix building anchors on both sides of a choke on Maelstrom. Same kind of thing was happening on the Purgatory here. It was like one Kagrin here, one Kagrin here. I much prefer a more consolidated defense. I think it's too easy to pick them apart. Phalanx or Eidolon or stuff like that. Alright, trying to force out of this ramp, but there's a lot of Hydras here to accept. Hursty might just stand and fight. And look at that, he actually forces Dino Man back. He is going to chase him back a little bit. The circuits will announce their presence again to remind Hursty of what he must endeavor to do, which might be make air units. He did make Nathracors against ASX, going for a worker raid, but he doesn't have any such option here. Could go for a ski back into Skithracor if he wanted to, but he's not mining gas from the natural, so I don't think that's a considered approach. Honestly, he gets enough Hydras and Dino Man tries to move outside of his map again, his base again. I could easily end up seeing a situation where Hursty can just kind of power through him. A couple of Bactals on the way. Dino Man went for his own ski back fairly quickly on the one base, but third base is on the way for Hursty. Looks like he might even be thinking about double expanding here. I saw his camera move over to the double gas swamp base there at the 3 o'clock. Got some more Bactals on the way, more Iziracors as well. And Hursty's just continuing to stack up as many units as he can. Natural is spacious enough, you can kind of back away and then take a collapse fight onto the ground army coming out of a containment break, but that does commit your army, right? So you gotta kind of factor that in. Also, apparently I was hallucinating. There is a swamp. No, I guess there is no swamp base on this map. I thought there was. I must have been thinking about Pantheon. Yeah, similar tile set there. Same map alpha. Starts with a P. Might have double gas, can't remember. So, indeed, there is going to be another attempted breakout. Dino Man attempting to charge forward. I'm kind of surprised Hursty lets him, because he didn't need to fall back from this position. He is going to mass up with his reinforcements. He's got a pretty big army. But he's going to let him out. More Iziracors coming as well. He's, of course, turning those Hydras into Bactals again. And it looks like with the extra expansion and knowing that he's on... You know when you forget a thing and someone reminds you? The fact that the ski back exists, maybe, is what he's alluding to. Random Drilleth in the middle of the map. He's just going to use that to expand again. Now, 1,000 minerals. You can do a lot with 1,000 minerals. 3 hatches. A lot of Drilleth. Saturate your extra bases. All that kind of stuff. But right now, Hursty's just kind of... He's actually low on larva, kind of. You know, he's got 2 larvae per base, it looks like, plus the, hatches themselves. He's got 6 larvae right now, every 14 seconds. Feels like he could be doing more in that respect. Adding his own Bactals. Oh, he cancels them. You don't get full money when you cancel them like that, so that's a little bit unfortunate on his gas. And he's not mining from the double gas here, nor is he mining from anything over in the 3 o'clock, so... Could be a little bit better. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and build a lot of workers now. He's got more miners over here in the natural that he does, or in the third base than he has in the natural, which is kind of funny. And it looks like Dino Man is clocking in, pushing in. No Bactals here for Hursty. He's going to have to rely on the cliff advantage of this ramp. 7 Bactals started. About 20 seconds till they pop. Does Dino Man give him enough grace? 6 more Droleth on the way. You see the base count, you even see the worker count, you kind of think Hursty can't possibly lose, but if it's coming down to one fight, he absolutely could. He's going to need to scramble this and let those Bactals finish soon. Iziracor is trying to tear each other a new one. Frontline falling for Hursty. His Bactals finish. Is there enough time for him to get active? Does he have any more units coming? Actually, he's got nothing in production right now, and his frontline is crumbling. His Hydras are gone. And it is going to be 9 Bactals to basically nothing. 15 Hydras get queued up. In theory, that should be enough to actually finish the job here on the attacking force. And Dino Man doesn't have really hardly anything coming in as reinforcement. So as his army kind of gets out of sync of each other, he ends up losing some Iziracors in the process. Hydras pop out. They're going to get right up in the face of these Bactals. A great choice from Hursty to try to cut down on the DPS. He needs to order some more units, though. He's only got 6 more Hydras coming down. He'll pop the last of the Iziracors. Basically the last of the non-Bactal units in the process, but he needs to queue up some more units. He is on the defense. Will Dino Man press forward? He will. He's got some reinforcements coming across. He wants to go after the workers here. Now, the Hydra positioning there should have kind of told him a thing or two, right? Like, surely that indicates to him, hey, my opponent probably has a third base. Little does he know, he's actually got a fourth. He's building a pool at the fourth base. The fifth base is mining gas. A very interesting situation for Hursty to find himself in. 2,000 minerals and no larva to spend right now. Got some Izira cores. He needs to get on top of those Bactyls. Cut the splash as best you can. Losing all the workers at his third base. And his Izira core is busy attacking another Izira core instead of the more vulnerable Bactyl. I think if he had queued up more Hydras instead, that would have been a different story. What does he want to do here? 12 pairs of Zets. Not really the greatest of choices versus Izira core, but if they can get on top of the Bactyls, I can see the thought process there. I just have a feeling they're going to be shredded before they have an opportunity, particularly with the Izira core bodyguards. Iris at the fifth base of all things. Neblime, look away. A fellow Aussie doing what you most advise against. He's found the 3 o'clock with the random Izira core. Man, this should have been Hursty's game. He has so much money, but he doesn't have enough larva to spend it on anything. And now Dino Man, with his paltry 27 workers, is about to clown on him a little bit. Spire coming. We have no gas for mutas. Surely he can't use mutas to bail himself out of this position. Evacuating Drolep. His main base is in shambles. He's got a lot of... now he's going to concede. He's going to call GG's right then and there. Didn't have enough. I was going to say he didn't have any gas income after that besides at that localized fifth base. Dino Man takes an explosive victory. Wild. Absolutely wild. Really close. You know, if that last fight had more reinforcements to it, the Bactyls had been made faster, I think that whole game is different, and it's clearly in Hursty's favor. He's got so much going for him. But Dino Man takes it. That's a 2-0 for him so far in the group. His next match will be against Flame Vipers. And Executor versus ASX is going on Jujik's stream. So we'll go ahead and tune into that real quick. Okay. On Cossetus here, you can see that somebody thought it was a 4-spot map because they box scouted, and that's really funny. ASX moving in to attack Executor. We've seen this before for Executor, using Artisans instead of expanding more properly. Wardens and Bulwark, but there's some damage already onto those Wardens. Can the Escozi forces clear the pylons? It looks like the answer is no. He's diving onto the actual units on the low ground. He's brought Pilgrims with him, so he's actually recycling those units, which is really funny to me. And the Charlatan will be brought down assuredly. Barghest and Atreus trying to body block, but can't really do much there. Down goes the Atreus. Down goes the Barghest. Hold on. Despite the Matrix and the Bulwark, it does look like ASX is about to break through, and we could be on for a pretty swift third round. I believe ASX has the next buy. I will confirm that in a moment. But that, my friends, does look to be the another unceremonious end for Executor. He's got some more units that he can try to use. We missed the beginning. Judging by all the envoys, I wonder if Executor had used static defense drops or something, or at least like shimmied them around to relocate them. We saw Executor do that in a few locations, but it looks like he's going to go ahead and send the last of his workers in a blaze of glory, using the Vicar Splash against themselves, but down they will go, and that's probably going to be GGGGGG again. Oh, the last of his workers. Oh, he actually kills him. Wild. Absurd, even. Executor faces Hursty PVZ next. And Flame Vipers faces Dino Man. Another PVZ with ASX having the bye. And our final match of the round robin stage is going to be Flame Vipers, Hursty, and Dino Man ASX That'll be interesting with Executor having a bye. And then we will get into our free-for-all at the very end of it all. We should have time, I think. I gotta jump out in an hour, but... I don't think it's going to take an hour to clear 2 rounds. Unless, of course, ASX kind of struggles to defeat Executor here. He's just rejigging. He's just rejigging. There you go. He's reconfigured his whole setup. And it left with all of his units and died immediately. Colon V. And Executor is likely going to be eliminatus here. Even with the Vicar splash, no, still not quite able to break down with an Amaranth, and I think that's it. What's the cloaking from? That's the Chantry. Oh, is that what happened? We didn't see the army from ASX, but yeah, his army was just cloaked and snapped the neck of his envoy. It wasn't just like he walked right out and didn't see the army or something. I mean, he didn't see the army. He dieted it at it. A classic move. Well, that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. We have seen the end of another match. This one in favor of none other than ASX. Man's on a tear on Ascozy, 3-0 so far. We'll go ahead and get our scores updated. Okay. So, that leaves us with an interesting decision to make. Do we follow Executor Hursty? Do we follow Viper's Dino Man? I guess we'll do Viper's Dino Man. Executor Hursty is kind of good because neither player has won a match yet, so one of them has to win. And so I feel like that's kind of gratifying in and of itself. Kind of thinking about that as well, but Okay. Yeah, I think maybe we'll do that. That's actually a pretty good idea, in my opinion. Okay, let's go ahead and host that match. What did I say? Shattered Covenant is the map that we are going to move to. This is a wonky one, just like what we want. At the end of this match, ladies and gentlemen, one player will have a win. We don't know who it'll be. Executor has been being contained and beaten back by the other players so far, so you want to root for him as the underdog. Hursty, he's gotten up to some good antics in the early game and just hasn't been able to seal the deal. It's kind of like, stylistically, you'd probably have to favor Hursty based on that alone. Let's get into it. we have ourselves a lovely match here between our Aussie Zerg of Hursty, our Zinwaldite Brown in the top left of Shattered Covenant, and in the bottom left we have Executor, the eggshell blue Protoss. So this map is a Y-symmetric map, like mirrored across the top and bottom axis, right? When's the last time I saw this map? It's been a while. It has been a long time. I might never have casted an actual match on this map, maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. Expo coming out over here down the ramp, of course. We will have a Kagrant soon for Hursty. Is he going to want to open Den versus Protoss? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, it looks like he might be getting ready for it, unless that's going to be a delayed pool. But no, he's waiting for the gas, so that's going to be a Den open. Now, Executor has already played one match against Zerg. It was against Dino Man. I don't know how the early stages of that game went. I know it ended in Tier 3 on Victory Square. And we know Executor can hold, he can make defenses. He plays campaigns. He makes a lot of campaign-style levels. He can make defenses, and he will be making defenses here, going for the Warden in his Nexus. Hursty, we know, can make early units and get up to early shenanigans, early antics. So far, does appear to be on the struggle bus. Unbelievable biting. Chase him out of town. Get him. 1 HP lift. Don't worry, the Legionnaire will chase him down. So, he's actually gonna hide in plain sight. That's pretty nifty. He'll be able to burrow, regain a little bit more HP. And we got the Larvos coming. Yeah, one thing that Hursty hasn't exactly dialed in yet is how fast his first unit needs to be. Typically, this is not a very safe build so far. We can say that for sure. Its first unit's an Izira core. Oh, and it looks like Executor might not know where the enemy base is. It is not a Y-symmetric, it's top to bottom, so it's not diagonal. Groloth's going to come in for another scout. The Warden will shoo him away. I don't think you got a chance to click on those Protoss structures. Now going for an expansion. See the Legionnaires converging in the bottom right. There's nobody there. Executor does get up to those artisans really quickly, doesn't he? Zealot was considering waiting at the ramp. Oh, he's on patrol, actually. Hell yeah, Batman. Okay, nothing in the bottom right either. I wonder where else he could be. He's going to the top left now. If you're not sure about a map, when you're in the lobby, check the number of player spawns. I told this to Alexhandr earlier today, too. Because he was asking if there was a 4-spawn map, and there's only 2 slots, so it can't be a 4-spawn map. Okay, it's going to be a challenge for Hursty to hold on with just the Izira cores, but he does have more coming. Very fast ski-backed. He's learning from Dino Man. Let Dino Man carry him to victory, it would seem. If Dino Man beats Flame Viper, that'll be a cool final match, because it'll be the winner match, Dino Man ASX. And it does look like Executor's Legionnaires are going to be cleaned up in the meanwhile, and Hursty stacking stuff up. Scribes have arrived at the lower 9, looking to gobble up some of these resources. So neutral town centers like the Treasury, you can return resources to. Artisans are harvesting the gas. Yeah, he doesn't like a Nexus very much. Cap the bridge. Random pylon. Random Droleth. Scribe returning home. Is he on a scouting mission? He went all the way up to the lower 9 and then scouted the army coming in. He doesn't have that many combat units here. This is a bit of a concern. Grabbing a Barghest, a Dracodon. He's got a lot of money in general. Somehow he's convinced Hursty to walk away from that fight. I'd be standing and just killing his units. Decent amount of money in the bank. We got 3 Hydras coming up. Now, again, I haven't seen other Executor matches. I've only seen the tail ends of them. But I'm kind of seeing something that might be some sort of adjustment here, where he's trying to get some... He's trying to be a little bit on the greedier side, get some economic stuff taken care of. And then also, like, build enough units so that he's not going to get run over in the early stages of the game. I'm not really sure what's up with his wardens, what he's, like, thinking they're going to do. Maybe versus air or a drop or something, but... It doesn't really feel like he's adjusting compared to what he's scouted Hursty actually doing, right? Like, Hursty's just been showing him units on the front gates the whole time. And Executor is now going to try to defend. But there are a couple Bactyls here already. We got Hydra, we got Iziracore. And we only have 2 Wardens over here. Another Rogue Gallery coming. This Rogue Gallery not doing anything just yet. Gonna have to cycle back through those static defense structures. Pylon goes down that it's only going to unpower the Warden up top. Scribes get pulled here, but the Iziracores are going to be so good versus that. And the last of the combat units is going to be taken out. So Executor was trying a little bit of a greedy play. Hursty will punish. And that is a win on the board, after all, for the Aussie. He's going to do the line. I don't know what this is a reference to. He posted a link to it at some point. But he's having a good time with that, you know? Still got some guys over there. That one Warden is going to kill quite a few units at the end of it all. Hursty must be so bemused. But Zerg are here, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Oh, we might be just in time to take a look at the next round of it all. Or the same round, I guess, but you know what I mean. A similar beautiful base is happening as we speak. We're just catching the tail end of it. And it looks like Dino Man is going to Zerg here. Have you ever seen Civil Kramus? Some good-natured class for fun, ladies and gentlemen. Dino Man owning. Protoss dying everywhere. Yeah, that's happening. All right, lads. Let's get into our next round. Ooh. Okay, we're going to infinite velocity for our next game. I am so excited. It's been so long since I've seen this one. Yeah, I think this match will be an interesting one for sure. Once this one is over, we are going to be looking at a... Let's see here. Just updating our scoreboard. Once this match is over, we're going to be looking at a free-for-all. So stay tuned for that for sure. Well, that's too bad. So, last game, somebody had to win the game, and they had yet to win any game. Neither player had won a single match. And so, only one player could continue the loss streak. And it ended up being Executor. ASX and Dino Man have yet to lose. So one player will be 4-0, and the other player will be 3-1. Oh, you believe that? Let's find out who it is. And then whoever can hang out to play the FFA after is welcome. We might do Magmaticus if all 5 are here. Then I got to bail out and get ready for tabletop. It's been one hell of a day, I'll tell you that much. By the way, we're still raising money for our 2 vs 2 tournament. Streamlabs.com/Protogo if you want to donate towards that. Need $200. Run that one. It's going to be a good one. And here we go. ASX is going to be the Ultramarine Ascozi in the right side of Infinite Velocity. Dino Man is in the mid left here, and he is our Salmon. Bronze Zerg. Holy moly. I mean, say it ain't so. Say it ain't my door opening. So, Radix coming out for ASX, and Dino Man looks to be going for his usual build. I'll introduce some details about this map here in a little bit, but we'll be right back to close my door. Okay. I don't think either player actually knows much about this map. The Burning Atlases will eventually time out, unlocking a path into the Nidus. The Nidus links you right to your opponent's front door, if you will. And you can attack the Atlases to make them blow up sooner. And otherwise, the map is really goddamn big. So that's the play. That's the wonder. Hydrath Den is about halfway complete here for Dino Man. We got the Radixes coming up for ASX. It's going to be a while before he is ready to move anywhere, move out anywhere, and when he does decide to move... Oh, this map is probably really busted for Ascozi, but I'm going to just say that out loud, and you guys can tell me if you understand why. Can anybody tell me why this map is absolutely busted for Ascozi? Any takers? Anyone in chat? This is a challenge question. This will test your Cosmonarchy knowledge. Chantry? No. Not a new mechanic. Early surprise. I'm in your base tech, says Jujik. Nope. Roves into the Nidus? Nope. Missionary's gonna dive in for a scout. Ooh, Oh, into the Nidus? No. I'm not even really sure how to respond to that. Guys, can anybody tell me? Here's your hint. Can anybody tell me why... Can anybody tell me why this map is busted for the Ascozi? Can anybody tell me? Hey, does anybody know... Does anybody know why this map is busted for these? Could anybody tell me? Can anybody tell me that? Yeah, okay, now you guys are figuring it out. You can take your Pilgrim, tag the Atlas, and when it dies, the money will be yours. You get 25% the cost of the Atlas. Yeah, so it's 150. It would be 150 minerals, 150 gas for taking the Atlas down. So you bought both of them on your side, 300, 300. You bought both of them on all sides, you know? Pretty good. Pretty good. Jujik said you can't scrap your way into their base early, and I don't know what he meant by that, but that is sort of related to it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, like, no, what's busted about them is that you can scrap the way in. You can scrap that. Can't you do that with Monuments of Sin? You can probably do that with anything on any map. The Iron Foundry on Muspelheim, you can probably scrap that. But those structures, it's a little bit harder to because they're full HP. They don't like burn out, right, over time. So I think what we would probably end up doing is just either like creating a Krig that makes it so that they don't do that. Like you make it so that their corpses can't be used or whatever if this Krig is run over them. Or I don't know. Make it disallow it on neutral, I'm not sure yet. Now, Bactals are already out here for Dino Man. Can he use them to defend the army? Looks like so far the Cardinals have gotten right on top, but only one Vicar. It will end up being brought down at the end of the day. Missionaries and Cardinals being chunked, and the Ovaleth is over here doing nothing. Now, I will point out, the Ovaleth did load up 2 Hydras and pop the Nidus, so Dino Man doesn't have an easy way into his opponent's base anymore. I don't think ASX ever noticed, so... Pretty good. Yeah, the debuff does expire for the Pilgrim. Like, it's only if the Pilgrim has attacked them within 2 seconds, and then the unit dies within that 2-second window. So, it's not like a stacking debuff or anything. As soon as the Pilgrim stops attacking for 2 seconds, the debuff expires. Grabbing that base number 3 while base number 2 is already done here in the back. Man loves his chantries, that's for sure. ASX already signed up for the tournament as a SCOZY even before the chantry stuff was done. So he's been keeping up on it. He's been practicing. It's pretty legit to see that. I hate his chantries. Nah, dude. As chantry as this man is, ASX would get smoked by Green Eggs. I'm going to just point that out there. Green Eggs is just on another level. Green Eggs was able to beat Vilius. Green Eggs spiritually defeated Kutiam on an island map. Green Eggs is too good. He would never lose to ASX's Chantry shenanigans. Chantnanigans? Chantry-nanigans? Chantrix. Antics? Chantrix? That's what you would say. Getting up to your usual Chantrix, I see. Cypher coming up for ASX. He did not forget to build it this time. It did build correctly. Where? I don't know. Backbase? Yeah. Tech in the backbase. ASX has been blessed by Nebula. And the Ovaleth is here for detection. You can't even move your whole army there invisibly. What?
Green Eggs told me this was OP. I don't understand.
How is this possible? The Vicar count is still pretty good here, so... It's looking like it's going to be a little bit difficult, but at the same time, the Vicars are going to have to deal with all the backwards eventually. Yeah. Looking kind of dire all of a sudden. Now, ASX has a better economy. Well, I guess I can't say that anymore because Dinoman has built a round of workers and he didn't need to reinvest into military units, right? So, he's got some more Vicars coming. He's only got 4 Radix. Cypher's almost complete. He's lost track of his workers in the back base. Definitely needs to get some more workers set up at that 3rd. And more defense, for that matter. Dude, this map brings me so many memories back. Holy moly. Nebline playing Zerg. I think there was a Neblime Hamster ZVP on this map, but I can't remember. I know there was one on I can't remember the name of the map, actually. It was sort of like a spiritual successor to Repulsion. Impetus, that's what it was. I think that's the map. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of Maxium, actually. The 4-spawn platform map. Some really good ones, though. Iral Iris is up. Function's coming up for ASX. He's got access to Tier 2, but he's not flexing into it yet, despite his mineral count. Base number 4. Dino Man thinking the same thing. Going up to his Nest and his Shroud. Nest is Tier 2, so that's his tech there. Yeah. What would you guys say, like, if you had to pair the Chantry with any other unit from another race? What would be a really good one? Because, like, Eidolon and Kabbalist already have their own cloaking, so they don't count. Probably, like, a really powerful air unit. Like, what if you had a Skozy Zerg, and the Zerg went fast Tier 2 into Muta, and you had the Chantry. Strigas. Okay, that's a good one. Phalanx says Strigro. They do decloak when they siege mode, so I don't know if that's still agree? Still thinks Phalanx? Ultra Core. Yeah. I think we can agree that Chantry's going to be baller in team games, that's for sure. You're going to want an Ascosi ally. Yeah, Starsovs will, like, decloak because of the passive attack, so probably not. Chantry Seraph. Nuke. Just fucking use Eidolon. Why are you guys so bad? I don't understand. If only my Seraph could be permanently cloaked. Use the Eidolon. Alkagiteth coming up for Dino Man. Vestiary for ASX. He's going to Ronin again. Does he even have prosceniums? He does, right? Yeah, okay. Triple proscenium inside the back. Third one's not actually finished. All the way in the back base is kind of hard, though. Yeah, I will do that, 3Crow. I think that I will do that. That's a skill issue, Shambler. Get good. Ah, 4th proscenium up there. Now, the Besiary is about halfway complete. I'm noticing ASX is kind of shy about power building a lot of the time. Yeah, I think 3Crow wasn't there for it, but they played a match on Lunatic Fringe, the island map that you commissioned, 3Crow. And when I say they played a match, I mean, holy fuck, I was laughing so hard. It was so good, dude. One of the best matches for sure. All right, Dino Man has massed up a Tier 2 army. We have a decent number of Vicars. We got some Aphorists here. You hear that, Green Eggs? He forgot. You suffered, but he doesn't even remember. He can't even recall. What was that map again? I don't remember. I won't forget, he says. Hi. What's up? Now, hello, sir. I see you have a landlock. I'm going to attack this landlock that's building itself. The entire army will respond. Yeah, pilgrims will eventually, dude. Don't you worry. I hope I have some time tomorrow to make some last-minute tweaks because the tribunal begins on Monday. And I just work every day, and I have so many things today. No time for anything. Now, the objects are here to try to absorb some of that friendly splash. It's going to work out pretty nicely, actually. Doronin are out as well. Here comes the one Ovoleth to try to reveal most of the cloaked units. Oh, ASX is really choked up here, though. His objects and Doronin are doing okay. Just okay right now. You can see them trying their best. Yeah, now they're going a little bit better. If you can get the Doronin out as nice frontliners for all those victors, you can do a lot here. It looks like most of the Aphorists have gone down already, or maybe they've been forgotten somewhere else. 4 Doronin. Intendants coming out. Objects coming out. The Vigrilisks are here. He's trying to make the crabs. He can't. The Acrymnalisks will not be birthed on the front lines. Vickers coming out. Doronin staying alive as best they can. The objects trying to shield from what damage that they can provide, but it's a little bit more difficult than you would think. Yeah, this is now they're really getting crunched upon. As of right now, ASX does not have the correct army configuration. He hasn't set up his formation quite right. Hey, there's a single Aphorist. Probably need a few more of those. Now, he needs to press out here before those Acrymnalisks finish up, because those Evigs are needed in the middle of the fight. But it looks like he's not going to push out in time. Here come the Okrim. And 23 Bactyls as well. Dino Man has his economy thrumming. No tier 3 yet, but he is getting Ogorg. He is getting his upgraded Matravel into the Almakis. So, yeah. Pretty spooky. It looks like Dino Man's ready. ASX has done pretty well on the economy part of it. Oh, thank you for the Prime sub, Hursty. You're just in time to watch some Zerg goodness. Because I don't think that, even with this choke point, I don't think ASX is quite going to be able to beat back the Zerg menace. He's got a nice number of objects in the army, it has to be said. They're soaking up a lot of damage. And the Okrim are slowly pressing forward. The Doronin absorbing so much there for a moment. Yeah, really struggling here. Dino Man not quite moving his army forward. Okay. So a lot of the times there, it felt like some of the units were on a move command and other ones were on an attack move command, trying to go the opposite direction from each other. He pulls back. The Okrim takes so much to bring down, dude. No armor end with this army either. ASX down to his last bit of Vespene. Forcing him back. Some of these Okrims are pretty wounded, but there's more where that came from. And when I say pretty wounded, I mean they still had like 100, 200 health. And then they turn into the Evig that has 350 health. Three Ovoleths coming out for further detection, maybe even a drop. He forgot his other Ovoleth up there, but it doesn't much matter. As ASX is up against tier 3 Zerg in 40 seconds. Down goes the Chantry, devastated by Zerg. GG has to be called. ASX has been Zerg-geared. Dino Man goes flawless. Can you believe it? Nerfiscozy buff Zerg. True. Maybe not. All right, lads. It looks like the last game must have ended. I don't know how Hursty versus Flame Vipers went. Maybe Juja can tell me since he's in chat. I see... No, the scores don't seem to be updated. Cool concept. That's unfortunately putting too much utility into too small an investment. Firsty one. Okay. All right. Okay, so that brings our final score here, ladies and gentlemen, to 4-0 is Dinoman. Let's see, ASX should be... Oh, yes, I forgot to mark him as victor over Executor. So that is a wrap on that, yes. 4-0 Dinoman, 3-1 ASX, 2-2 Hursty, 1-3 Flame Vipers, 0-4 Executor. So let's get everybody together for one last matchup here. We'll see who wants FFA. If everybody joins, we'll go Magmaticus. If we only get 4 players, I'll roll a random map. If, let's see. I'm so sad I gave Dino without him. Hey, that was a close one, Hursty. You could have denied him. You could have denied him. Thanks for playing, dude. Thank you for participating. It was cool to see another new player. Also nice to have more players in your time zone. We got you, Nablime, Jackie Langsky, Odorless.
Is that a fucking crow? Ah!
Hell yeah, brother. Crowing me right on my forehead. Okay. So it looks like we have Flame Vipers, Executor, ASX. Dino Man. Hursty, are you going to join us for an FFA? The real winner wins the FFA. What do you think, dude? You coming in? Count me in. Okay, let's go. All right, FFA solo. We go to Magmaticus. This one is going to be silly. This one's going to be very silly. And let me just go ahead and post it as Group D FFA. Feel free to pop in, homies. Flame Vipers is trying not to fall asleep. He's signing up for a 5-player free-for-all match. Okay. We've got Zerg, Protoss, and a Scozy. So surely we're going to get some good moves here. Just need ASX to pop into the lobby, and then we'll be good to go. All right, we got readies from everybody. Let's go, boys. FFA time to finish off the Alexhandr after party. Let's see what we can see. In the top left, Flame Viper, the Ultramarine Protoss. In the top right, Hursty, the dark green Zerg. In the 3 o'clock, we've got the Magma Ascozi ASX 32. 6 o'clock, we have Executor, the... I guess this is teal. Turquoise Protoss, unbelievable. And Dinoman, group winner, the Japanese Violet Zerg at the bottom left. Gateway on the way for Flame Viper. Hursty has yet to make a position decision. Of course, Radix is coming up for ASX. He usually opens 2 Radix and then filters out from there. Executor has a gateway. Dinoman has a Larvos. Meanwhile, Hydrothen has begun for Hursty, so still opening like he wanted to in those last couple. 2-gate for Flame Viper. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, 4 out of 5 color guesses, you mean? Yeah. This one I knew wasn't teal, but couldn't remember that we had a turquoise color. Like, I have to remember all the units in the game, you know, and so sometimes I don't remember all the colors in the game, too. Just the way that it is sometimes. So, double Radix all the way across the sky. ASX gonna be gearing up for that. Oh, a function pretty quickly as well for him. Where's that Larvos, Kirsty? You don't have the gas for it right now. So 2-gate with a Legionnaire open here for our Flame Viper Sleepy Homie. Hydra's then pretty quick for Dino Man. Hydra Man, perhaps. Second gateway. Couple Legionnaires ready to go. Viper's actually going to scout sort of where Executor is, but not quite. Embassy. He wants them artisans, man, I'm telling you. What else does he want, though? Just watching his 2 entrances. Yes, each base has 2 entrances, so I guess I should introduce you to those. So we've got this ramp over here that will lead you to Dino Man's base, and then this ramp over here that will lead you to Hursty's base. Missionary from ASX and Viper's Legionnaire heckling each other on the far side. Now, of course, Hursty himself has the ramp. Where is his ramp? He's got this ramp here and this ramp here. So that's how his base is set up. Yeah, it's an interesting map I made a long time ago, and it shows. But it's good to have a 5-player FFA map sometimes, you know? If you think you could do better, you're probably right, and you should. I'll appreciate it. An interesting expansion choice from Dino Man. By the way, there is an in-base, but he decided against taking that one. Flame Viper is thinking about maybe expanding to the top right. That's really funny. First, he's got an Expo himself on the in-base. Just tossed me a Prime sub, I believe it was. Hatched a Prime sub on Twitch, so I appreciate that from him. I like how you can be a Prime sub before you follow. That is pretty funny to me. Rogue Gallery coming up. Warden to defend. Double Warden actually is going to clear ASX's Missionary on the way up. Scouts out his natural in base anyway. Second Fulcrum, or a function rather, on the place. We don't have a Terran in this FFA. 5 players and no Terran. Can you believe it? 3 out of 4 races on display. Worker transfer. Flame Viper's catching it. Meanwhile, we've got a little bit of a scuffle versus Hursty. The opening match Hursty played was against ASX, and now they find themselves neighbors in the final map of the group. We do have the worker raid continuing in Dino Man's Natural as this action is happening. Rove's going to be sniped pretty low. Yeah, it will be popped. Hydras are able to single file or single target the Escozy units before they can really get much healing going. Third Embassy, so Viper's going to go Mass Artisan. ASX taking the in-base. No Expo yet for Viper. I guess that's not true. He did make a Nexus in the top right, and he has Artisans. Mining gas in the top left. What a man. Witness scouting things around. Another round of big worker transfer for Dino Man. I can't believe he's actually choosing to expand that way instead of the base right next to him. What a goober. Built the Chantry. Who could have predicted this? I mean, it's kind of a good structure. It's all right. Not that good, but you know, you don't see it every game. No, not a bot. Get out of here, dude. Quad Embassy, by the way. And a very fast tier 2 for Hursty. Sticking out 2 base tier 2. Bridge captain is in base. Witness spying on Dino Man, seeing everything that he could possibly be up to. Executor just kind of doing executor things. There's that tier 2 pop. Oh no, my army was cloaked, but I was on attack move. How could this happen to me? Maybe the Chantry isn't that good. He's going to try to get right on top and reveal the rest of his army. Percy's just going to stand and fight for now, although his Hydra count is dangerously low. Remember, he was in the middle of transferring into tier 2 very greedily. And I think he might be run over. Why, you bully? Don't worry, he's activating the Australian lag switch. Can't defeat me. Yeah, see? It works every time. Alright, you can turn it off now, Hursty. You successfully convinced him to go away. Dude, sometimes I feel like Flame Viper sends messages and they all come out undelayed at once. Well, looks like a bunch of Hydras are going to start attacking Flame Viper soon. And he has not been holding his ramp. So, man's got some work to be doing here. Gonna end up losing a lot of value as the couple Bactyls start shelling his worker line. Yeah, it looks like he's got enough units to make a bit of a scuffle out of it, but, oh, the Draconid's already almost dead. Where's the rest of his army? Oh, he doesn't have one! Oh, dear. Spocky. Me too, man. Evacuation time. Load up the scribes. Get the hell out of here. To the island. Plus, he's got all these guys. You guys can see. He should cancel some of these, for sure. Try to cockroach that way. Witness very close to the Iral Iris, by the way. That is a detector. So sad that his infrastructure is ruined, left destroyed, annihilated even. Okay. Well, Hursty's taken a third base, somewhat stabilized, has a bunch of evigs. Saw how good they were at the end of the infinite velocity game, I guess. Figured maybe a Scozy struggle with them. Here comes Executor. His army is ready. Get off my lawn is right, and he's got the forces to force him back as well. Hursty is not even aware of the rest of the carnage happening on the map, ASX. He just said get off my lawn, but yeah, you can come. I'll bring the shrimp. Yeah, shrimp on the Barbie. The classic. Now that's just rude, dude. You can't do that. Son of an ovala. He should use the artisans to attack the Ovolith, in my opinion. Dude, what a troll. This is ridiculous. Okay. Honestly, Executor looks like he might end up being one of the most powerful members of the lobby. ASX is starting to make thomologs out of his prosceniums, which I bet you guys didn't think you'd hear me say because you didn't even know those were units and structures in the game, but you do now. Yep, there it is. The Artisan attacking the Avila. Exactly what we expected. A Legionnaire standing over here wishing it could jump up onto the high ground. It is not, however, an Ascosi unit, so it cannot do that. Styrie coming up for the Duronin. Also gives you access to the Zongard if you end up going for the Xylode. Dude, I'm full of fan fiction made up unit names. I got so many, you could just ask.
Are you able to talk about our Lord and Savior as Thrapola?
First he's stepping forward to try to step on the ASX Ascosi toes, or Magma Ascosi players, forcing him back, courtesy of the Thomologs for now. Good firepower on those. When they attack, they have impact dissipation, or no, when they take damage while mobile, they have impact dissipation. Once they're rooted, because they've taken too much damage that they've become embedded, and they take damage, they actually get increased attack speed. It's pretty cool. Ended up dropping a couple of units up there. You know, he could make a Matrolith or something, but does he even have tier 2? It doesn't look like it. What a noob. Witness just wiggling around, seeing what he can find. Three fanfiction names not used in CMBW yet. I mean, I don't really know what I even meant when I said I have three. I'm full of fanfiction names. Let's see, not used in Cosmonarchy yet. Yeah, hell yeah, Three Crow. Atrium. Empath. Gravewatch. There you go. I don't know if Blood Summon names count. Yeah. But they're not used yet. Earl Iris is done. Ah, but Hersey's doing him one better. Tier 3 on the way for our Green Zerg, or Dark Green Zerg. Profanation of the Flagellants. Look that one up, dude. That's a good one. I think that might be like a Vile Aggression map name or so. I don't even know. Fompty? Who the hell's that? I didn't even know we had a Fompty. What's up, dude? Alright, Executor, it's your time to shine. Dinoman's bearing down on you with a horde of Bactylisks and Zoyas. Oh no! He even brought Droleth! Hello, my Ovoleth is also here. I don't know what that means. Wait a minute, that's Zerg! That's true, what a banger line, Executor. That should spiritually destroy like half of Dinoman's army. The left flank is broken open. What have you to defend with, Sir Executor? Your base. Your beautiful base. Oh my god! We've got screenshots everywhere, Batman. Everywhere but here. And by here I mean where Flame Viper is. Trying to step forward and single target those Evigs, but it's a hard knock life for the Ascosi. They just don't have any armor pen. No scepters. And no sustain in this army either, objects or cardinals. Front line is shattered. The Zerg are claiming victory. Gazithalors are coming. Some tirades have been made. That's the first time we've seen those today. Does Executor have a bailout clause? Is he getting out of here alive, guys? He's got one Nexus down here. His beautiful, beautiful base. And ASX has faltered. He calls GG. Executor's so happy that somebody got the reference, dude. Hey, I got him, Colin D. Executor couldn't believe it. Oh, I guess I'll take a screenshot for that. Oh, I see. It's the proscenium, I think. Meanwhile, in the corner, what do we have here? Something fishy is happening. Ew.
1 of 37.
Bunch of drollets get hatched. Moving down here. I got Viper. The cockroach has been exterminated. He says KK. Get him, Dino Man. Get him. I'm synced with you. I got your back. Something's here. I love the random mineral decal on the ground. Uh-oh. Dino Man, no. No, Dino Man. Not like this.
They said I was decent. And then I did this.
Ugh. Dude, the Grotto and the Iral Iris survived. Oh, never mind. Oh shit. Ah! I mean, he could rebuild it. So wait, why doesn't he just go do it to Dino Man now? He can do it. It's still going. Well, I think we have a winner, boys. What do you guys think? Big if true. Zerg here! Unfathomable Zerg here! You cannot defeat me! I have a crab! Oh shit, but they've got a space whale. Space whale. Where are the Naths? Assemble the Nath force! Works every time, dude. He forgot. They're there. Oh shit, he's got his own casks. They're fighting! No! Oh shit! They're biting good, boys. Do you hear that? Punch, 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 punch. Oh, God. There was like 46 when they started, and now there's only... They barely lost half of them to kill 12 Alka. That's wild. He rebuilt it! What a Chad, dude! He actually did straight up rebuild it. Also. That's all you needed to do. I'm dead. He found a chantry, dude! Holy shit! Goodbye, Hatch. It was nice knowing you. We will rebuild. I don't know about that. Dino Man claims victory. Unbelievable. Unbelievable scenes. That was honestly a great FFA. Even the technical trouble of Flame Vipers glassing both Zerg mains and then having a crash or something. You can't make this shit up, man. I don't actually know what happened. I don't even think he died. I think... What did he do? Need a campaign made for this. Yeah, that was a wild experience. He glassed both Zerg. Beautiful. All right, lads, that's going to do it for the stream. We managed to go for almost 9 hours today. I'm going to take a little bit of time to probably get something to eat, definitely get some more water, prepare for D&D. I'll see you guys later. GG. Happy birthday.